stage that all the heirs around the globe have been waiting for is finally here. The legend that started out in 2021, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship, is ready to ignite once again this year. The world's strongest heirs going head-to-head in nail-biting matches. I'm curious to know which legendary battle live in your mind till this very day.
Let us begin the grand final stage of EpicSeven World Arena Championship! With the ball, looking at Liar, and there it is! The champion will be Hazamarei for the E7WC 2024.
With so many unpredictable showdowns, it is definitely a challenge to just pick one. Well, the intense matches that you all loved and enjoyed are back. To get on level with the ever-growing skills of our heirs, this year's EpicSeven World Arena Championship has also leveled up. Let's take a look at what's new, starting with the tournament schedule. Oh wow, the regional champions are going to be taking on each other in every match, and this time we are going bigger. From the in-game prelims on June 21st to the legendary grand finals on September 6th, we have 2 full months of intense competition ahead of us. Once again, so all the devoted EpicSeven heirs can enjoy the action, we're bringing you broadcasts in 4 languages: Korean, English, Mandarin, and Japanese. With the best commentators to bring all the hype, make sure to stay tuned and don't miss a single legendary matchup. Well, the tournament format remains the same as last year. From the 5 servers, Korea, Global, Asia, Japan, and Europe, the prelims will determine the 8 players that advance to the finals. And from there, the brackets will be drawn, and only 3 will make it to the final showdown. Join us from start to finish to find out which player from which region will take the crown this year. Lo and behold, this year we have a brand new system, the Lunatic Draft. In this new system, competitors will be able to select 2 pre-bans each, meaning up to 4 pre-bans will accumulate each round. On top of this, the 10 heroes selected in the previous round will be banned as well. So as the rounds go on, the competitors will have to think outside the box and bring out heroes that they might not typically rely on. And for those concerned about keeping up with the new format, no worries, we got you covered. We have also made some exciting updates to the observer screen. You'll now be able to see exactly which heroes were picked and banned in the previous round, all displayed at a glance. We've worked really hard to make sure that you can get even more immersed in the action, so all you have to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the championship with us. And that isn't all, we have something extra, a brand new battlefield with powerful visual effects that will bring the battle action to life in a whole new way. The EpicSeven World Arena Championship just got even more intense with the brand new system. So the real question is, what is in store for the world's top player? The prize pool is a massive $100,000, and the champion will walk away with $50,000, along with an exclusive champion skin and the one and only champion ring. And there's more! The top 8 will earn exclusive borders, and those that make it into the top 100 during the prelims will get their exclusive badge and profile cards. So don't miss your shot at these rewards and join us in the in-game prelims starting on June 21st. Of course, we haven't forgotten about all of you watching at home. We got plenty of special events just for you, live broadcast gifts, Twitch drops, and prediction events. So make sure to join us live to claim your rewards right then and there. And for those of you who want to feel the heat of EpicSeven up close and personal, we'll be hosting the grand final offline, so we would love it if you could come and share the moment with us. This year's final will be held at the E7WC Live Hall in Seoul, a massive 1,000-seat venue. The more the merrier, right? And to make your experience here even better, we have tons of live events and exclusive prizes ready for everyone in attendance. Our tickets will be available for purchase starting in August, and we'll provide more details on the offline final through our stove announcements. Thanks to our heirs' continuous support, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship 2025 has truly become a global event for EpicSeven. And every year, we've created unforgettable moments of passion and excitement together. We're definitely looking forward to adding another one in the books with you as well. Well, that's all from me, and I'll see you guys at the finals. So make sure to show up. And till then, toodaloo.
Darkness fades, and light returns as radiant hope begins to shine once more. 이노를 눈의奥に揺るがる勇気を満たした사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
That's right, welcome everyone back to another day, number 2 of the qualifiers. This is Asia server time. Welcome everyone to E7WC World Arena Championship. As always, I'm G-Clev with me, Valky here, Car 6. Welcome back, boys. We are ready for Asia, aren't we? Because yesterday, some amazing things happened. Some RNG luck, some really good drafting, some great strategy to go all the way to the main stages. We'll do exactly the same from 16 starting, but only 2 will go to the main stage. Car 6, are you ready for Asia?
Oh yes, G-Clef, you know it. Last night was such a good showing, and let me just say that the Lunatic format I think is a huge success. I don't think I've seen so much variety in heroes. It was so exciting. Everybody I talked to just had a great time, and if Asia, our defending champion as well, has anything in store for us tonight, we're gonna have an amazing show.
That's right, Valky. It's gonna be an amazing day, right?
Happy to be here once again. Yesterday we got to see a variety of strategies coming out from the global server, but today, if you're in it for simple turn-based games, see who goes first, lots of damage comes through, that is Asia server for you, and I'm ready to see the fastest of the fastest go at it against each other.
Oh yeah, it's certainly going to be a little bit wilder, faster, perhaps. Ooh, what is this? Stage album pre-order of the Starborn song that we just heard was also released yesterday, right before the tournament started. You can get pre-order. So for more detail, that's gonna be on Stub. So make sure to check that out. It looks really pretty with all the covers. Yeah, we'd like to perhaps send one to the commentators. Thank you, Smougate. If that ever happens. Yeah, make sure to keep your interest because that original soundtrack seems pretty awesome. I only got to hear the 90s a 1 minute 30 something seconds version on our page, but also available on Dasby's YouTube, I think in the coming week as a full version. As full version is also available in the other platforms, so make sure to keep your interest as we continue our qualifiers, because Asia server. Okay, let's talk a little bit about Asia server. What's different? What's unique about the server that gets everyone a little extra hyped? That's different. Car, you want to go first?
I guess I'll
Baki?
start.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Why don't you go first, Car?
Sure, yeah, because I know you have a lot of information. Let me just say, I mentioned, the defending champion, Hazamarei, is here. There's a lot of other stand-up players. Mage, aka Omega. This is a stacked lineup, so I think we will see a little bit of variety. Global's more of a melting pot where you see a lot of different players from different regions, play styles, and Asia, I'm going to leave to Valky to explain a little bit more here.
Ooh, yesterday, I believe, as we were going through it, there was not only a mix of play styles, but also a mix of account qualities. We have some of the OGs that's been playing since the dawn of time, and then there were some up-and-coming rising stars, and it made for a really nice change of pace every single time. But when it comes to Asia server, I'm sure you guys feel the same way. When you play EpicSeven with your homies and you guys are discussing strategy, you guys kind of create this little culture you have. And when Asia players are going at it, it's always about speed, and that is no exception. You already mentioned a couple of these guys out here, Hazamarei, Mage, but I also like to bring your guys' attention to players like Keith, Richard, as well as C. Charlo. These guys are also cleavers that have super old accounts, and they've been some of the best players in Asia server for such a long time. And honestly, we talk about guys like Atomic being absolute gear lord, but if you look at Hazamarei, Richard, Keith, and C. Charlo, I would say every single one of those accounts is better than Atomic. So we are seeing a complete upgrade across the board when it comes to gear.
So we're still going to see a lot of different players and some different meta, some different type of drafting for sure in Asia. So let's go over the overview though. We're on our second day, Asia, and then we'll have Korea, Japan, Europe, finalizing the qualifiers into group draw and the main matches next month, and the finals in September. So we've got a long way to go still. Let's see who makes it out from these two. And the prize pool stays the same. Champion, $50,000. And the total prize pool, $100,000 on the line. So a lot of money right there. As long as you make it to the main stages, at least 2.5K guaranteed for that prize pool. So we went through that really quickly. I think we have a few more. We have player introduction. The left two, very popular names, but on the right, we got some new players too.
As Car already mentioned earlier, Hazamarei, not only world champion of the WC last year, but he golden roaded it back to E7CL, the China version of the game. So a very feared player. But moving on to the second page, we have Keith, who I would say is easily the player to be scared of, because we all know him to be fast. If you've heard of this guy, you know he is fast, and you know his gear is insane.
So we'll see how well Keith can do going through the qualifier. First, he has to win that round of 16 for us to see him play. I believe we're going to see that tournament tree soon enough. So 4 more, and the last 4 here, Hugo, FacePump, Zoul, some good names over here too, Car.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna be seeing Mr. Zoul on the right-hand side, as well as FacePump. Both of these players will be playing in this first set of matches, and I'm a huge fan of Zoul personally. Now he's going up against Hazamarei. Do I think he's got it? You know what, Zoul? I hope you surprise all of us, but man, did you draw a tough opponent.
So round of 16, no easy opponent, as this is the server. We all know what could totally happen. And we also saw Omega, Hugo lost the fair, so a lot of those big names coming up. There's a tournament tree. Like yesterday, only 2 of the matches in round of 16 will be shown on screen. Starting from quarterfinals, we get to see everything. So depending on who makes through the first round, we'll see some players. We might not get to see some of those players, but let's see who comes up. And I believe we have... Okay, before we reveal the matchup, who would you like to... Okay, can I put you guys on the table? The 2 players out of the 16. Boom. Car. Ready?
Yes.
Okay.
You asked me to pick 2?
Yes, go.
Omega Hazamarei. I know that's not super exciting, but I mean, come on now. Come on now.
The most exciting answer. Yes. Yeah, I would also agree. High chances if you really had to pick 2. What about any other opinions, Valky?
Here, look, I'll give you guys some differing opinions, so those of you guys watching at home will have some alternative choices. I think if you want to choose somebody who's maybe not the favorite to win the entire tournament like he did last year, instead of Hazamarei for the top bracket, you can go instead with Keith. Now, their gear, I would say, are neck and neck. Hazamarei, Keith, and second, basically right up against each other in terms of gear quality. But on the bottom side, I like to bring your guys' attention to Cai Bao, also known as Xiang Cai. He is known as, I would even say, the granddaddy of just coming up with strategies, designing drafts when it comes to the China server, Asia server, and he has a huge following on Bilibili. And I can't wait to see what he brings, should he make it through. And his opponent's really tough as well with Cheiki, who was a ex-StarCraft player, I believe, in Taiwan. So lots of advanced minds going against each other. Yes, sir.
Not turn-based, real-time strategy. That's a little tougher. Oh, man.
I mean, he does stream a lot, and he brings a lot of spicy drafts. And despite not having the best gear, oh boy, he sure is aggressive. And I can't wait to see if between him and Cai Bao, who makes it out this year.
Oh, we will see. Some good info coming out from Valky. And we have something extra for you today as well. Day number 2. Yes, day number 2 indeed. E7WC on the dash. Day 2 on the dash live. So, no coupon this time. Sure, you guys got all the coupon yesterday. And you only have limited time to actually put these in. About 12 hours only, I think. So make sure to put them. I almost missed a coupon yesterday, but I was just able to do it like 3 minutes before the deadline. So make sure to copy pasta in chat so everyone can share. Everyone should receive the coupon at least every single time. So don't miss it. EpicSeven, E7WC on the dash day 2 on the dash live is the coupon. So make sure to get those leaves, gold, greater equipment charm, because we all need leaves plus the charms, especially when you leave that rift run all over the weekend, right? I'm running out of leaves very soon.
Especially with the anniversary buff right now, extra drop rates,
epic dash,
extra income, all of that. We take every single leaf we can get. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we need a lot more energy, man. We always do. Okay, so I think it's time to see our first matchup of round of 16, and it's going to be Hazamarei, the defending champion from last year. He also has to go through the entire bracket in order to go to the main stage. Can you do it again? That's the real question, boys.
I mean, look at that 83% win rate coming into this entire thing up against Zoul. And oh man, look, Zoul is an awesome guy. I see him all the time in Twitch chat. I'm sure Twitch chat's very familiar with him, but to call this a uphill battle, that is the understatement of the entire event. He needs to pull out a miracle. Maybe he needs
Valky, have you not heard of David versus Goliath? Maybe David doesn't have as much hair in this story, but I believe in Zoul right now. Now, I know he doesn't have as much speed. He was actually just telling this recently that this meta's tough for him with a lack of speed, but if you guys haven't seen what has happened last night, you know anything could happen. I'm trusting in Zoul.
Let's see. He's going up against the defending champion in the first round, which makes it very, very tough for Zoul to do some miracles, but anything could happen. It's a best of 3, not best of 5, so you might be able to pull off something amazing. And Hazamarei also, fair and square, has to climb up all the way after defeating 3 different opponents to go to the main stage. So here we go. Stats-wise, a little different. Relative record, not that many. But defending champion.
I mean,
was the top 16 in qualifiers.
I do like
There's
the
a
fact
statement.
that his relative record is 1 win. So, I mean, if he high rolls a little bit and get into that winning percentage, I'm sure
Hey.
he can do it.
That's right, we got one on the board. Let me also just say real quick that Hazamarei, not only did he win last year, but if you missed the Lunatic tournament that we had recently, G-Cliff and I watched this guy destroy the entire competition. He made it look free, and it was against some of the best players, including players like Go Miaomi. And yeah, I think this guy is no stranger to the Lunatic format.
Yeah, it was Gomyangmi, Xander, and one more that I can't remember exactly right now. But we're starting the very first game of Asian Server Qualifiers, day number 2 of E7WC. Hazamarei versus Zoul. The bans are Seti Arunka, Tenebria, and Rinak.
Oh, wow. And look at that
You don't
immediately.
deserve my
2
mercy.
slow character banned out for Hazamarei, whereas Zoul takes out 2 fast characters. That's exactly what we expected. And New Moon Luna first picked up
someone
just
to
to
ride
be
with?
one of those characters that can work for both turn 1 and turn 2. Have a little bit of that neutrality to him, you know? Mix up his opponent, but ML Payra picked up, and
Shall
we
we
saw
go
all day
to the
yesterday.
land
She is
steeple?
such a strong character. And of course, Fallen Cecilia, Hazamarei managing to just pick up high-value characters, able to face so many of the matchups, essentially tossing the ball back over to Zoul and see what he goes with.
Yeah, Valky, you highlighted yesterday, right? This Abyssal Fiend, a very nice pickup against high tempo, high CR pushing units like that Lone Wolf pair. And let me just say, man, we saw Lone Wolf pair yesterday. Not only did she provide utility for her team, but she was one-shotting, I think it was an Elagos yesterday. One shot an Elagos with her S1. This unit does it all.
Oh yes, I think we've seen all of the heroes also banned. Was also banned being used by a lot of the players. Zio in that protection slot.
And that's exactly what you have to do if you are a slower player, but you want to aggress onto your opponent. You want to take over the pace of the match. You'll need something like a Zio to establish your first turn control. However, Hazamarei, now we're playing the defensive game. We're going to take the Bellion. Really good matchup into the 2 mages that Zoul has, especially if both of them are on the Taga Hell's Ancient Book. Going to have a really hard
Jeez.
time, essentially losing
We
the
got a
artifact.
triple knight setup with that Lone Wolf pair. My goodness, Hazamarei he does a lot of different play styles, not just fast, but he's also tanking down here. He knows what to do in this Lunatic format.
big time as
Wrapping up the draft, though, with the Afternoon Soak Flan, great synergy with the Zio. You can either use the S3 first turn and shut down a first turn play, or to S1 and then dual attack with your Afternoon Soak Flan. And of course, versus Knight setup, nothing more comfortable than a Death Dealer Ray. And of course, Solitaria being the hard counter against the Afternoon Soak Flan. Wow! And I
Payra
was gonna
ban.
say,
oh wow.
that is surprising.
And Solitaria actually goes through with the 2 other knights. And Deathdealer Ray getting banned on the other side. That was quickly done.
Yeah, very quick bans.
I think
A little bit
the
surprising,
Death Dealer
too.
Ray ban isn't as much of a surprise since Solitaria is going to telegraph that he wants the Flan matchup. But I would have swear Zoul would have banned that Solitaria just to give the red Flan a bit more of a chance, but coming into this, Flan has to start the fight with no ammo.
Yep. No gauge on her. We start with Zio, of course, as a starter from Zoul.
Raise your spear
Not much done.
and
Resist.
vengeance.
Now that's a big
Goes
problem.
for the S3 for a little bit of a silence action and to delay her turn, but completely resisted. I don't think he
Yeah, it
wants
did
to
not
see
pay
that.
off.
Might be a high effect resistance Solitaria. I guess we'll
Probably.
see here with this Luna going off.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Wow!
guys, this is
What?
Sheesh. This is why we bring the belly in. We stop those souls. No sober, no ignore ER. Holy
No
mama.
way! Full team
We're
resist.
watching Asia server? Oh my god, and the extra stun does come out. Afternoon Silk Flan loses her entire first turn rotation. And no crit on the
Yeah.
Yuffie, so this is likely just a tank Yuffie here to carry Aureus and to put up protection buff for her team.
She was blinded, but you might be right. Let's try to see what kind of. Is it on the? No, I don't think. I think it is DPS Fiend possibly. She was just blinded for a moment there.
Oh.
Okay, provoke
Looks
Luna.
like some tuning is in order.
Delian is here.
Wow, Zoul has lost all of his temple. Essentially, if he doesn't find a miracle play soon, Hazamarei is just going to be able to take this game and run away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it.
That's kind of the deal, right?
Damage
When
on
you
his side.
when you
he's
open
very
that new
steadily
Luna
working
and it
that
doesn't
hole.
pay off.
Here's disappear from Dio. Extra hit. Not gonna do much against all the knights.
Yeah, 3 knights and a Soli. We are whittling away here.
And we continue with the debuffs. Oh,
Second
good
hit
stun.
goes
Oh
and
my
another
goodness.
Slan's
100
almost
health on this
dead.
one.
And S3 comes through. I mean, now it looks like we have to all in the belly in, and we don't land the defense break. Everything is being resisted here. We said this was going to be a speed-on-speed matchup, but honestly, it's looking like Hazamarei playing from Japan server with how much debuffs he's being able to resist.
Yeah, speed or not, he didn't need to contest. He just tanks down, survives it. ER.
One
The
gone.
Bellion was perfectly played there to stop the ignore effect resist.
Miss, but doesn't matter.
This is it.
Here's the
Even if we
counterattack.
get this, even with the trauma upcoming, right? We just have so many healthy units here. Pretty much full health barriers on deck.
And that's a GG call.
and
Hazama
Zoul's
taking
not
one.
going to try.
And look at that frame. Shiny. The champion from
That
last
is a
year.
good looking frame.
Only the worthy players can receive those from the tournament. Oh, wow.
Remember that chair, G-Cliff?
Oh, yes,
We
I
talked
certainly
about
do.
his chair being very
Uh-huh.
nice, very comfy. That's a champion's chair right there.
That's certainly a champion's chair. And he still didn't use any money from the prize pool. That's what he said.
Yeah,
Wow.
we talked about these guys having really good accounts with fast gear, but oh my goodness, Hazamarei just pulled out the entire effect resistance bank, and he just held it down. Zio could not land the silence, Luna could not land a single seal, and I think Zoul just kind of played into his expectations of what it feels like to be playing an Asia server. You know, everybody's fast, everybody's maybe got high HP gear, but he definitely didn't expect the resistance, and that's kind of the advantage when you have an older account. Maybe you have 2 copies of Fallen Cecilia, maybe you have 2 copies of Empyrean Illinak, and you can just stack ER on one of those and completely cheese out one of these wins.
Yeah, Fallen Cecilia is a pretty old character, so I think there's a really good chance that you have multiple of the same Fallen Cecilia. Maybe even the new one, some of the new characters. At the level of Hazamarei, it is 1-0 though. We will see some moral letdown from all the resistance from game number 1. We just have to let that go.
Yeah, you
It
gotta
is a
imagine
lucky draft.
Zoul. Zoul was not feeling that, G-Clef. He got to go first. He had his openers, and then it was like hitting a brick wall. Nothing was getting debuffed. Nothing's health bar was moving. I need to see Zoul rally here. We got to change it up.
Selene Lyrica and a mid.
Pre-bans coming in, and we're kind of sticking with this pattern. Zoul banned out 4 opener units, whereas Hazamarei more carefully picking. He takes out the Lytica, yes, but also a Spirit Eye Selene, which is something Zoul could use to his advantage. Hellion Lua does get locked in. That's one of those characters we saw yesterday where she had very high expectations going in, but unless you get the right matchup for her, she will come out flat a lot of times. Hazamarei, once again, opting for a Knight and DPS combo in that Raw Centauri. We saw in match 2 when there is no Fallen Cecilia, this combo pops off insanely hard with all of the nuking damage Tori can bring to a standard versus standard match. Zoul is thinking about speeding up here, not letting the Tori have a chance to carry the game, but can he do it on his gear against Hazamarei, the reigning champion?
Yeah, the Tori Ross combo obviously very, very strong. I want to say the Hellion Luas, you know, we've been talking up this character big time, and she was running amok on the ladders. However, these players, the caliber of these players, have shown really good ways to fight against her. We saw, I believe, his Kukurbat bring out like a Rowana, which completely nullified her. And I think a lot of players here just have answers ready.
Yep, and sometimes we had some extra shield like the Blue Pera or the Bright Senya being on top, so that Tori can actually get a lot more protection. Oh, Genua second pig.
Here,
That's rare.
take my hand.
We are dialing up the
Ooh.
aggression. Zoul is not backing down.
Zoul kind of opting into what you might see on the current RTA ladder right now, playing Hellion Lua with another opener character like the Sea Phantom Politis. Oh, you know, I was going to go
We
into
love it.
that, but
Watch me now, darling.
immediately
The
sped up. We
classic.
were talking about this yesterday. Blue Pera is a
Yes,
winning
sir.
character. Every time the opponent goes a little bit too deep and be tier 2 speed openers where their base speed 120, you know, they are fast, yes, but Blue Payra being 8 whole speed faster just brings a different dimension to this racing game. Zoul needs to find a way to come back, otherwise he risks losing all of the buffs that the Hellion Lua as well as the Sea Phantom Politis can provide for him.
Yeah, Blue Payra from yesterday holding 71% win rate so far. That is very high up there.
That is extremely high. And we also see her paired a lot with this Wrecking Rana. Almost every time I would say the pair was followed by this Wrecking Rana, and she's been also putting in work. Bride Senya coming out now from Zoul. A little bit of, you know, maybe an anchor pick there, providing some mitigation. Could be a little worried about what Mr. Defending Champion is busting out early.
I mean, he has to be worried. He opted in for the speed strategy, and Blue Payra looks like she is poised to tear it apart by herself. Ambitious Taiwan looking to maybe shake off some of those pesky debuffs and to play in this Enrage line when you have that third pick Sea Phantom Politis. If anything, I would maybe even guess that's a effect resistant Sea Phantom Politis, so he's feeling maybe a little bit confident going into that, but ooh,
Silver Blade!
Last pick.
His own effectiveness in the house.
I mean, as far as effectiveness scaling DPSs go, she is the highest. If you look at what most top 1,000 players have, she is often north of 200 effectiveness, and sometimes even closing in on 300. All of that scaling into her attack stat, which will increase the damage on all the burns she can output.
And which was one of the recent changes. She didn't always have that, and that just really lets her double dip on both landing the debuffs as well as doing more damage.
My question here is, how fast is this Blue Payra? 330 over 330?
If I had to take a guess, I would say maybe 332 or 330 flat is my safe guess. 332, 333 is where I would realistically say she is, knowing Hazamarei and what kind of gear he's sporting. So many players on Asia Ladder has that little speed badge on their profile card, which means they have more than 5 pieces of 25 plus speed gear. Now for reference, a lot of Twitch chats say my gear is really good. I have 0 25 speed gear, so these guys are playing a different game completely.
It's at least 325 over, I think. Oh, yes, Car?
I was just going to say, whatever the speed is, I think it's faster than Zoul.
That is,
very
you can
likely.
almost be sure of that. Zoul is going to need to have some crazy speed RNG if he wants to have a chance to take the first turn against that Blue Payra.
Yeah, that's right. Lua and Politis, they can be pretty fast, but certainly not as much as Payra, for sure. So we have a pause from Hazamarei's side. We don't exactly know what's going on exactly. Once we unpause, we should be in game immediately, but we just have a pause from Hazamarei. That's all we have for now. Maybe he's a little too fast, and we can't catch up to his speed. We all can't catch up to his speed. He's
pausing the game, so, you know, we're
the internet is too slow for us to catch up to his 330 potentially speed. Oh, we're in game. Okay, so having the postman.
There it is. I expect the Silverblade Air Mentha to be removed. Paired up with the Blue Payra, I think that is just too threatening. And then as far as everything goes for Zoul's side, probably one of the last 2 nights. I think more likely the Dragon Bright Senya gets removed against Zoul. Yup, and there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the
So he leaves up the Silverblade, though.
Is this a good idea?
Okay, that's a little bit interesting.
Ambitious Taiwan has a cleanse, but against Silverblade, she also has burns on top of it, so it's not going to stop the stun necessarily. Let's see what happens here. That's a risky move.
Banning out the main. Single target damage. Tori's gone. Hazamarei, can you do it twice in a row? 1-0 for now.
Ends here. If you wish to die.
Landed 8 out of 8 debuffs. The reason you only see 4 is because, like Car said, that passive cleansed away a whole round of debuffs, and that's still everything. Not only
Solar stun.
Goodness. The stun on Genua is so deadly. He relies on his passive in order to be a force in this matchup, but when he's stunned, it can't proc. Requiem Ron will lay down the pain here.
That was a lot of skill resets, and then we're leading straight into Silverblade Air Mentha.
Bring down the
snap.
meteor.
Hit him with it.
Oh, the burn stuns!
Yikes! Zoul is feeling that one.
If I must fight,
Oh, boy, that is painful.
son of light.
The Genua loses the
Raza.
passes as well. Ross giving the S3 here surely sends him away.
There's literally no
And,
chance.
Hazamarei put on a
Oh,
clinic.
boy.
At first, Zoul thought he was going to race us.
This
He
is
opted into
our
a Zio
victory.
strategy.
And that's
Hazamarei went
GG,
full
victory.
defense mode.
2-0, Hazamarei. What a solid, clean win. Only few turns in round number 2. That will be a 2-0 win. Oh,
Well, if we wanted a game from the champion to lead us off tonight, that was a showcase from Hazamarei.
certainly was.
And that's exactly right. He kind of played against Zoul's expectations, and I would say he even won draft twice. First out banning Zoul in both matches, this time trading out the Tori, and I know Zoul banned the Tori in case he got the Dragon Bride Senya solo. That way, she at least has a chance to one-shot 3 units and then maybe out-chip the Ross in the final endgame, but banned away immediately. Zoul did not have a chance. That is tough to see, but what a clean performance from Hazamarei, the Silverblade Araminta doing so much damage.
That was a... You were saying it was a risky ban because you got Tori out of the equation, but Araminta still delivered so much, and you could see, as you just saw, the damage is still there for the entire team.
Yeah, you see these players pick this last pick like a lot of times like a Fairtail Tenebria, Silverblade Araminta, something that's must answered. Otherwise, you risk what you just saw right there. Complete stunts, complete crowd control. If you don't have, in the first 4 lineup of your draft, some way to cleanse, some way to provide immunity, then yeah, they just take over.
Full resist in round number 1 to basically seal the Luna. Just ineffective, had no chance against a team of Hazamarei, and then round 2, it's the other way. He lands everything. All the debuff, all the stuns, the burns. What can you really do when it comes to that type of situation?
Not much there, G-Clef, unfortunately, and I think Zoul was aware of this too. I was talking with him a little bit. He knows that it was going to be a tough match, but I just like to see him. He is a E7WC player. He makes it here year after year, but maybe better luck next time. Zoul, get some good rest, brother, man.
Still GG's though. Hazamarei had some absolute conditions on his gear and his hero setup. We could all see that.
G-Clef, I think you said it the best here, right? The full crowd control on this game 2, and then nothing landing from Zoul's side on game 1. This is a champion right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Burn. Boom.
And not only is his draft good, his gear is good. The way he's playing is good too. A lot of people there will use Blue Payra's S3 to put up the attack buff in order to greed out more damage. But he knew exactly what he was about, and he soul burned the Blue Payra, did not try to greed souls for next match, and instead stunned the Genua, got that secure win condition. Zoul had no comebacks left in it. Textbook performance all around.
Yeah, getting that stun to get the passive out is crucial. Just moves ahead because you can. When you have so many more options to pull off, that's the power of the defending champion. The moves you just think 3-4 steps ahead of time because you control that much within the game. He just knew a lot more of what was likely going to happen because of his benefits in game in terms of gears. The drafting I think was really solid. Now that is one of the fastest game we've had so far, I think, and yeah, slightly a little faster compared to what we had yesterday. So I think the production is really working hard to move on to the next one. But Valky and Kar, like if you guys had to like go against Hazamarei in that type of situation, like what else could you choose? Like I would maybe choose like, because I know I'm getting outpaced so far, I have to turtle up and go with like a really tanky Dilibet and a few other knights if I can steal 1 or 2. What are some of the good options
you see,
possible?
The strategy he went with in match 1 was he picks the Payra and he fakes a fast composition. And as Zoul is like, okay, you're gonna go fast, let me pick the Zio. And the moment he committed that Zio, Hazamarei said, psych, I'm going slow. and he essentially out-tanked Zoul. But in the second match, the moment he picked the Ross, he picked the Tori, Zoul's like, looks like he's going standard. Nope, 3 cleave character, bada bing, bada boom, it was over. So if I ever had to play against Hazamarei, I wouldn't play into his hands. I would go pick a game plan before the match even started, and I would stick to it. And I would just hope he can't adapt around my strategy as well as I adapt around it. It's rough.
And pick some more counter characters like Captain Landy, perhaps. Or Bellion. Look for those some RNG factors if you can even survive. If you can even survive the outputs coming down from Hazamarei. So moving on, though, that was our first round of 16. While the other matches of round of 16 are happening, we're only broadcasting the 2 out of the 8 round of 16 matches. So moving on to our second match, as you can see on the screen, Omega versus FacePump. What a matchup in the bottom bracket.
And once again, we have another really lopsided match. If you hang around a lot with the Twitch community, you'll know FacePump, and you'll definitely know Omega. Omega, I mean, is probably the most well-known player in the English community just because of his Hall of Fame runs, as well as the fact that he is probably the best English-speaking aggro player in this bracket. Although, not sure if that means much since there are so many aggro players in this bracket, as we just saw.
Oh, yes.
Stand up guy, stand up streamer, stand up player, one of the best. But let me say, I was watching a few of his streams, doing a little homework, and I know he was worried. A lot of times, Mage, despite being just top caliber in every regard, a lot of times he does get unlucky and gets that first round exit.
That's true. Yeah. First round or second round, didn't really get into the main stage at all. Omega always staying with the qualifiers, never really getting to the main stage. I think that's the first ceiling that he really has to break this year, if that's possible.
Being one of his former teammates in a tournament, actually hosted by Caibao, Mage gets quite nervous during tournaments, and I mean, this is not just a him problem. We saw the same thing going on with KHM in previous years. Same with Go Miaomi until he almost went all the way last year. So nerves is a big thing in tournaments that one has to overcome. You have to find a way to steel yourself. You have to get out of your own head. And if Mage could do that this year, he's easily someone I can see going all the way as well.
If he can go through 3 different opponents in the best of 3, here we go. Bans already. Harsetti, double. Peira, Zio actually being banned from Omega. No speed contest.
Yeah, you always see that from the players that really, really want to go fast, that want to take the first turn. Zio Harsetti, a classic combo.
Oh, Runkai's open because of the double blind.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Ooh, and we finally see this Renak Boss of Runka split, where you are letting the OP characters dictate the types of match you'll be facing. Now, I know FacePump does have that Boss of Runka, and usually players tend to play tank down, but in his case, he is opting for the Lidica, so Boss of Runka in this case is going to be his aggro or cleave anchor. Mage, though, we know he likes to play Soulburn, so he is going to pick up the New Moon Luna, looking to seal away some of those passives and Yuffie. And we saw this yesterday with multiple builds. Is it a counter Yuffie? Is it a damage Yuffie? Is it a tank Yuffie? Either way, Lidica will not be able to use her S2 to get the extra turn that she usually gets.
Or a Holy Sacrifice Yuffie. Anything is possible from these players. I'm looking for that protection from FacePump. Against Renak. Going to be very fast, I imagine. Or tanky. Either way. Luna also going to be controlling the game of Fallen Cecilia in that slot.
And sometimes when you see this Boss of Runk in the front, then protected by that Fallen Cecilia behind her, those are just 2 twin knights that are just so oppressive to try to break through.
And a lot of that is because he is playing up against the Renak. When Renak is in the game, there's only 1 of 2 ways to beat her. One, either you play Zio or Speed, and then cleave into her, but with Zio banned and FacePump probably knowing that Omega gear gaps him in terms of speed, we are going to go with the Fallen Cecilia on 3, which of the Mir Tenebria locked in, so I think Elf here needs to speed up. He cannot play slow, he cannot play turn 2 into this light Tenebria.
And does he need another opener, not just a Renak? Oh, a gray skin.
I know he actually picks this green Yuffie unit, can be very, very aggressive with it.
Green Yuffie got some changes.
But does he have the speed to get her going? Yeah, it may not be the right moment for this. Instead, going for the bystander Hua-Young, very strong against units that have debuffs like that, which the Mir Tenebria, just one of the strongest units in general at fighting crowd control. However, you can't buffer at the same time, so there are some, it's a double-edged sword, I would say.
And like you said, Car, she is really solid when fighting against debuffs, but the thing I'm worried about is Bystander Hua-Young is a single target counterattack character, which is notoriously bad into Lidica, into Fallen Cecilia, so that has me worried just a little bit, but Designer Lilibet at least has an AoE, so we'll be able to just clear through all of those nullifiers and give her a fighting chance. And FacePump here hovering a more, potentially shutting down the counterattacks from the Yuffie, from the Bystander, so could be an interesting strategy. So both players, I would say, have maybe like 3 to 4 outs of how they can ban. We're excited about Mort!
Rip that shirt off, baby.
Let's wait for the post ban.
sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Do you want to ban that Arunka or even Tenebria even? What's the best choice for Omega?
I think a lot of times, wow.
Luna ban.
Luna and Mort being traded out. This is a pretty big surprise due to their power level that kind of goes a lot above the other characters. Boss Arinka and Renak usually get traded, so unlike what we saw yesterday where the last pick gets banned, the first pick gets banned in the cases where you see those two versus each other. But here, Lidica does get to go first. Actually going ahead of the Renak, just the S3 going through. Does it land? All the way back.
Oh my goodness, FacePump with the first turn.
With a big start.
I do like the ban as well, maybe taking out a potential book, Soulburn that Hua-Young so we can mitigate some of that damage.
My time to shine.
Here we go though, Valkyrie's talking about this. Now we can
stuns.
rip away the skill nullifiers.
Masterpiece? I'll cut you into pieces.
Skill null's gone.
Vile creature.
Yeah, turn meter push for the team. However, we still have this huge wall to get through. And that first turn advantage from FacePump really locking out that Renak.
Man, how fast is this Fire Lidica? See, also provokes, just locked in. Can control that Renak for extra turns.
And FacePump is playing a little bit safe here, not going for the S3 on Fallen Cecilia.
Counterattack.
Scared to trigger the AU thing. Counterattack comes out from Boss Arinka. That is still a lot of damage, though. You can't let up. FacePump still has to be a little bit nervous, but Boss Arinka really wants to set up her damage and her defense buff.
I don't think you did it.
I mean, look at that bulk. Designer Lilibet, a pretty solid bruiser, dropping in a hit, not even 2,000 damage. And FacePump now, I think,
1890
really
something, yeah.
Ready to ride?
And with
Yeah,
this Valkyrie, we hit him
20,000
with the
HP.
Aki to
This is going to be a
slide.
counterattack, high defense build, goes into the Renak. We're looking to take her out first. Not a chance
Those
to play
proc.
this game.
But Hua-Young
Flying
runs.
Vessel comes through.
Heretics will be punished.
Not the target he probably wanted.
And not as much
Honestly, one of the
damage
worst
either.
there.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, she gets bonus damage from light units, so hitting something so tanky like Fallen Cecilia really did not do much.
I will fight until
So with that 50-50, FacePump willing to take some more counterattack.
On the Yuffie.
good.
I don't think he wanted to miss on the Yuffie right there. Clears out more of his defenses, but Rupture now comes through on 2 of these characters. And Fallen Cecilia finally drops the S3. We're going to put up the second layer of skill nullifiers. How much of this sticks? No counterattack from the Yuffie, so it'll all stick.
Yeah, no counterattacks
Oh, wow.
either from the Hua-Young.
Here's the counterattack.
Omega needs a little bit more on his side. He is quickly losing this match.
The soul
And we're
burn.
going for the pull as well.
Great weather. For
Almost. Not quite.
Who will stand against me?
Bystander Hua-Young cycling that cooldown. She needs to come back, and she needs to come back fast. A bit more detonate comes in from this Lidica. And I think
doesn't even
Omega
break the
is being
barrier.
completely stonewalled by this boss Aruka. She's doing her job exactly as needed. One more hit, she does get knocked out. Designer Lilibet. Omega is left on 2 characters left. Health pool not
Only
looking
by
good.
the will of
Finally
the
clears
goddess.
every single skill nullifier, but Witch of the Mirror is completely stealthed up and safe.
Oh, and that detonate bringing her dangerously low.
Oh.
She needs to get into this trauma. Oh my goodness, one
Zero
health.
HP.
And Shirley right here. There she goes.
It's Hwayong against the world.
Yeah, now she does have S3. We're gonna need some crazy counters coming out from Omega's Hwayong.
Heretics will be punished.
But there's
Yes,
some
she
para-
does have the S3, but this is what we're afraid of. Lidica goes now, rips her, won't land the defense break, but another round of skill nullifier for this Hwayong to clear. She counterattacked one character.
Finally,
at
the
a time.
first counter of the match.
Hold up,
I
hold
was
up.
starting to question
It's all
Hold up,
if she was
gents.
even on counter set.
to escape. Make my day.
We
One
might
other
be here
important thing
for-
that Baki was saying, the skill nullifiers, but also the
Counterattack?
2-meter pushback.
You dare hurt my
Getting
family?
the skill news out of the way first.
Poetic justice at its finest.
Another Aki to
He
slide.
needs a counter here if he wants a chance to win at all.
Big
Oh,
damage
no
coming
counter
from the rocket
defense.
punch.
But he's got his turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
but
the
a
healing is
counter
not
from
an. Oh, and gets
Aruka.
countered too.
It's damage ticks.
Different
This
Oh, that
should
looks
just be
so
it.
I
bad.
shall offer you a presage.
And that's FacePump
Freedom is only
grabbing the
by
first with his own hands.
Oh,
Is it time to draw my sword?
not yet, not yet. He needs one more hit without
Yeah.
being countered. Unless this Lidica somehow manages
It might be
close
enough to
out. Oh,
finish.
that's a crit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just,
that's a
just
crit.
enough to finish with damage, and that is it. FacePump. We'll finish 1-0.
FacePump one
Omega
up.
down
I think that was a
1.
really good performance. But once again, though, fellas, I have to say, not to take anything away from him, Bossarunka really is just one creature of all time, isn't she? What is happening every time you go into a match and it looks like somebody has a plan to go up against her? Nope, totally doesn't work. Bossarunka is in a class all of her own, completely holds it down. If you do not have a Bossarunka killer, she is not going anywhere.
She keeps on countering,
right,
taking all the
Bobby.
damage, reducing that down. It's just doing three
And I
men's
think the
duty
new
for
Luna
himself.
band G-Clef was really well done there from FacePump. Not only would you stop, the ignore effect resist, the seal that could happen and cancel out the boss ring, but also potentially stop. You saw the damage from that Hwayong. If she soul burns at S3, you could maybe see her almost getting one shot. The raw S3 alone did like half health. But after that, right, once you got her defense buff up, the barriers, we were not even touching that health bar.
And gents,
Especially
Omega
not
on the
behind
last
Fallen
row.
Cecilia.
Oh, yes. Baki, go ahead.
Yeah, especially not parked behind a Fallen Cecilia. It's just so hard to punch through. I know Bystander Hwayong is being touted as good at killing light units, but not when she is the tankiest light unit in the entire game parked in front of a Fallen Cecilia. That will be a tough target, especially with how much skill nullifiers there is. But here comes game 2. 3 speed openers banned, Empyrean Ilanav banned out as well. So looks like these guys are going for more of a mid-range match, I'm predicting.
Would you like to be my next meal?
With ML Haste.
Definitely
Good
slowing down
identify
there,
from Omega there. The moment Empyrean Ilanav is out, you can essentially lock him in and he becomes either the safest anchor or one of the best offensive knights in the game.
And out of all, Yulha maybe going through some green units.
Do not
Looks for
interfere.
Politis there locked in. And I wonder if he's just going for an Ahmed strategy. I mean, Zio is banned out. 3 speed openers are banned out. What does he need to just pull out that
spiritual
Ahmed on
energy
3?
here.
We've seen that character banned so many times because of her high
faith in
combat rate. Oh no!
Oh, Ahmed.
Taken away by Elf Mage. Okay, I like where this is going. That's interesting.
Certainly on point. And Spirit Isoline also holding the highest win rate from yesterday. 78%
Really?
win rate. 14 times picked total.
Yeah,
She
no more
is-
buffs for this unit. My God, does she do everything. That soul burn we saw ripping through units turn 1. Not only that, every time a unit dies, you get souls. She can bring back her entire team. There's cleanses. Yeah, this character is way, way too strong.
Ooh, and FacePump here getting stun locked a little bit when that Ahmed is taken away. We know that was the game plan. We want to take away the Ahmed, play the Ahmed with the red Politis, but Elv, I guess, just does not care, because if that is in fact a cleave red Politis, she is going to react to the Ahmed, mayhaps get a turn, and if the Spirit Eye Celine dies, could be a problem when Blood Moon Haste revives, but excellent counter with the Briar Witch Iceria. I'm almost expecting this to be a guaranteed opener build played with everything else here. Moon Bunny Dominion as the turn 2 support that's supposed to counter Ahmed and her extra turn combat readiness push.
Some good pair-ups, limiting what Omega can do with that Ahmed.
Yeah, I like this
it's
back and
in the
forth.
Prem protection slot. FacePump, pretty quick in his decisions.
That's right, G-Clef. You can see the confidence coming from him, especially after winning game 1 against someone like Omega, Elf Mage, Briar Witch on the lock. He kind of has these answers ready. We talked about the Briar Witch against the Blood Moon Haste, now the Moon Bunny against the Amid. What does Elf Mage need to bring out here? He needs to kind of take back the reins of control, and that unit might do it. Mr. Strays is unlocked.
When in trouble, you
We
have
said
the
that
extra
Dragon
damage.
Brysenia was going to be a heavy unit here, and nobody's better at killing heavy units than the Strays and the Afternoon Soak Flan. Not only able to synergize with these units' S1 auto attacks, but can combo together. She's just so flexible when you are looking to go faster than your opponent. And I think FacePump here needs a last pick, and ideally a nuker carry. I know he plays a lot of BBK, and I'm wondering if that is when we see this draft from him.
And Sully to finish for FacePump.
Yeah, definitely not a nuker carry, but it is a must answer if you want to play something like Fire Flan here. So it gets banned out in kind.
So Strays, Solitary getting banned in the post ban. Still 1-0 up for FacePump. Omega, he loses. This might be it for another year of E7WC after.
Say it ain't so, G-Clef. I want to see Elf Mage make it through.
We'll see. FacePump might just do it. We never know if Omega's got the damage, but FacePump did pull out something different this time. Let's go into round 2.
Pay attention or you might regret it.
Amid, very fast indeed.
Yeah, tempo entirely on the side of Omega. Amid straight into that Spirit Eye Celine. However, we talked about there's some counterplay present, so we can't just mash buttons brainlessly.
That's
Let's
the
go ahead
thing.
and plan out our turns accordingly.
Oh, this S1.
Who are you people?
The damage? Kind of insane.
And that is the advantage of when you are playing that Afternoon Soak Flan. You do not have to opt into your support's non-attacking skill, triggering things like
Over
the
here.
Politis, playing into the Moon Bunny Dominion, and another attack too. Proof of Valor Bunny Dominion holding it down. Now the Flan has to make a choice. I think you can go for one of the 2 picks here. Which one does he go for?
I think I saw
Does he go for the kill?
all of this gets taken out.
And that's one down. Briar Witch also pretty fast. But let's see the damage. 8k health. Not really locking that
Misses
down.
on the red Flan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for FacePump. Moon Bunny now activating her skill 3. Barrier attack up for the team. Gonna get some damage here from the Dragon Bride Senya. She's not procced yet. So not the true damage, not the extra damage. Single target. Still gonna hurt.
I'm growing tired of this act.
Got the Celine down.
And now Blood Moon Haste, though, fully primed. He's ready to rip it. Cannot revive anything through that Briar Witch Ice area, so could be a potential problem. But no, instead, goes through the S1, and we're just working down this Bunny Dominion slowly, a bit at a time.
What cannot be
But
avoided
procs
must be
because the bunny
overcome.
survived with 1 HP. That's a little
We'll be
unfortunate
taken
for
out here
Omega.
though, G-Clef, as well as removing the rest of the skill nullifiers. Going to be a 3v2 scenario. Very nicely played from Omega, kind of dancing around, proccing the Dragon Bride Senya. Missing again with this Briar Witch Iceria.
A future wrongly pruned.
Yeah, a skill null anyhow, but
Flourish
you would
once
love to
again.
get that debuff on.
Not worthy of my courtesy.
Now, greater attack!
Is that all you're capable of?
And haste.
Last turn of that Blood Aura. We're going to rip it into the Dragon Bride Senya.
You really have. I told you.
Greater
kill.
attack buff, S1 coming through.
For those who cannot read.
Okay, we are
Does
proc, ladies
activate
and
the
gentlemen.
Fire Witch Iceria in the back, so Dragon Bride Senya will be getting a big turn here. We're going to see the Biden Blast coming through. We're going to
big spear
hitting
toss
every unit on the
with
board.
the passive. Still no gog with the counter attack. Steals one.
Nullifier does
The
block
heal.
out a lot.
Wow, that
That
saved the
was
fight.
healing so
Jeez,
much.
that was a lot of healing.
Another miss.
Another miss, my goodness.
And Flan is still here with the stacks.
Please, have faith in me. I'm leading by example.
That looks like one more hit.
Bam!
Goodbye,
Holy
Senya.
sacrifice, but doesn't matter.
Oh,
Doesn't
a
proc
little
because of Briar
anti-synergy
with
there.
Hysteria.
I was almost excited for the
That's
holy sack.
real
Oh
unfortunate.
man! Hold that holy sacrifice! Oh, just ripped in pieces. Omega
Just
takes
for any
game
players
2.
that may not know. Yes, G-Club, we were talking about the Holy Sacrifice. The reason we're laughing, guys, is we brought the Briar Witch to combat Elf Mages, things like the Blood Moon Haste, the Revive there, but now we have the Holy Sacrifice on our Knight, and her ability stops it on both sides.
That's true, because the Briar Witch was always standing up there on the field. No, nothing can revive, so that was the thing. Sometimes you can't pair up perfectly even with your team because you have to react to the opponent's drafting. So 1-1 tied apiece. Whoa, it was getting dangerous. Omega, but he pulled it through now. A third game. Now, Lunatic format, the round 1 heroes will be available again. Like Arunka, Luna, if it's not banned.
That plays really into the favor of FacePump, though, if you think about it, because now Elfmage, he has to ban both Arunka as well as Renag. Otherwise, once again, FacePump gets to dictate the pace of the match by getting that very valuable first pick. So, still an okay position as the underdog. FacePump definitely likes this spot that he's in. Winning your first game is just so powerful in this series of 3.
And also, FacePump's Lydica actually went first before Renak, I believe, and that had a huge effect in turn order. So maybe that Lydica is in that ban slot. Tenebria, Arunka, Luna, Renak. Okay, this seems like a game
So
1
Renak
pre-ban.
this time around.
Yeah,
But
these
yeah,
guys
what
really
wisely
did
said.
the old handshake and banned out the unit that was really problematic on the other one's side. So once again,
Look, here we
you
go
know, it's
again.
almost like the same
We saw
draft,
how
but, you know, we're
fast
seeing
this
this
thing
thing
was.
up, everything 1 pick. Lydica, yep, faster than Elf Mage's Renak. So
Mm-hmm.
one super fast unit there holding the entire draft down. Does Elf have another unit he's comfortable racing with so many of them banned
That's
out of the
the
game?
thing.
See Phantom Politis, that's going to be the one.
Yep, Pei ran the pair speed gone. Zio not available. Lots of openers gone.
As long as I'm
Politis can
holding
be
this
fast, but we'll see.
Do anything for
What is this draft? We are racing the picks.
Man, this Desert Drill Bazaar, we've seen him come up time and time again. Those recent buffs really gave him the glow up. Maybe also just a strong unit to have, especially in game 3. We got the variant versions, we got the immunity, we got the speed up. And then just in case, right, we don't want our Fallen Cecilia getting inverted as well.
Against the FCC.
Ooh, Elv. I think he has a lot to think about here because match 1, I think he tried to pivot into more of a tank down style, but it didn't really play out in his favor. In match 2, he kind of stuck to his guns, went full aggro. That's what he normally plays. That's his comfort zone. And I think in a competitive environment, being in your comfort zone, playing something that you practice thousands of times on stream is super important. That way you have an easier time not only processing the drafts, but the turn orders as well. So Elfmage trying to figure out if that's what he's going for, and he goes for the green Celine herself.
Oh, bringing Apocalypse Robbie.
Ooh, I got
Yeah,
Apocalypse
no shot.
Robbie
Design
yesterday
a
from
little
the
bit
free
instead.
fight
You
pool.
interrupt my work.
Not gonna be the
No one
pick.
can
Ooh,
escape.
and
Bloodlake Corinne?
there it is. There is FacePump's BBK. That's the unit he went back to again and again.
Are there Vildred?
Oh,
no way!
Double Dark Thief coming out.
No way! Going with the revive?
It's going to be
I'm
a quick
telling
one.
you guys, RB is a super solid pick, especially in this format, going up against characters like
Valky,
Greaseline,
stop
like
selling!
the Lilibet.
Stop selling!
Look, I'm not selling. I swear. I just don't know if he's good into
Angelica?
the Sea Phantom Politics
Okay.
with half the focus, okay?
Well, we
That's a
definitely had
big
to ban
iffy
that
there.
with that Arby coming out. Was how much Valky's talking him up. Let's see what he can do here. Sinful Angelica and that Bloodblade Corinne. FacePump very well known for that unit.
Oh. And Selene And that ban protect DJP in there. RV stands. We will have a game with Arthur Vildred. It's been ages. It's been ages. We had a couple last year, but it's the first one this year.
After the EEG Clef, you know, he's had a little bit of time to shine. However,
that's
you're
right.
right. From the early years of dominance, he's back.
He gets the revive buff.
stand against
Big
me?
buff on himself, Ludica. Of course, this one's very fast. We've seen this. Is Omega ready for this, though? Oh, some good debuffs.
Actually.
And he boosts the turn, going right into it. Will get the DJB invert. That's a lot of
His
damage.
sword.
Triggers the green ceiling, goes into the RB already. This is going to be a fast match, guys.
He's bashing.
No.
Does have the push up though here.
The push up.
Time.
With the
Not
basket.
full focus,
Raider
but that
attack.
is the game.
Oh man, the S3. That hurts.
You'll pay for the dress you ruined with your life.
He didn't
Now,
dodge.
does fight back. S3 comes through.
RB
One shot.
goes
RB
down.
all the damage
Oh,
down.
hold up. Yo,
Meant to bring you here.
gents. Is this real? It's happening. Oh, resisted. A lot of resistance.
True resistance
What a turn of
that.
events. I can
Causes
barely
the
breathe right now. 3v3
Buff.
scenario. The units are so low on the side of Omega. Skill nullifier goes up. Decent damage, but we get the counterattack proc. Gonna remove all of those skill nulls.
Yeah, decrease attack on
Crits the
Ludica.
U-Fiend. You have to kill this U-Fiend here ASAP. She is one of the few biggest threats, but do you touch her this turn? Do you leave her to go for another turn? No. We'll go for the S3 on the Sea Phantom Politis right now. We're ripping her all the way down the combat readiness bar. Defense break. Designer Lilibet goes again. That skill nullifier
Sober?
keeping FacePump barely in the game.
Back to back, we're gonna get a little healing here from the Desert Jewel Bazaar S1 as well. What do we go for? Soberin activated.
Why are you
Extra
Whoa.
healing for the team.
like that? Do you want to see?
And the Yufine again.
They saw
And she's ready, G-Clef. Full trauma activated. Valkyrie
Yeah.
pointed this out wisely that he needs to handle this Yufine right now. Otherwise, she is completely dominating this match.
U-Fiend is a full tank U-Fiend, 33k
Stitched up.
HP, so maybe not the highest kill record, but
That
finally
provoke
gets
actually
the turn.
helped.
Be punished.
Misses the lethal on the defense broken Lidica. She still gets a chance to play the game. Do you close out the U-Fiend?
Is there enough
such that
damage?
she cannot push back your team, or do you focus on the designer Lilibet? There, one's a tank, one's a bruiser. There's no
The-
clear choice for a target.
Bleed. Oh,
bleed.
Decent damage.
But DJB doesn't really do much. The duel.
Yeah, FacePump is out of damage.
What? Yufine still stands.
We're not done.
One more dual attack takes out the
Lidica
Lidica
goes
this
down,
time.
finally.
Designer
Oh
Lilibet.
my god. How's Omega still standing?
Resistance.
Both units are lapping. He needs to take care of this Yufine right now.
Vile
Okay, no counter.
Yufine
This is a tank U-Fiend. There's no lifesteal.
Provoke.
Takes it out.
Oh, she goes down.
Oh my god! I think Elf is hanging on for dear life. He's not.
No
he's
way.
out of
We
healing.
do have the stitching, so we have the S3, we have the defense buff. That needs to do a lot of damage.
here after this.
How much damage?
It's not enough. Because now we have more healing. We have all skills available for Desert Jewel Bazaar right now. S2, S3. We have a lot of options. Yeah, opts to just go for the
The
soldier
stun
and get
works
a lot
this
of healing.
time.
Gets the stun too.
FacePump is playing completely to his strength in endgame scenarios like this. Sustain is king. Normally, we don't care about the healing, but when you're on that 1v1, the 2v2, and nobody is doing a whole lot of damage to each other, any amount of healing that keeps your foot in the door is
get
a
speed
winning
down.
play.
Oh, lost the
Double
resist.
resist.
Oh,
That's a soul
goodness.
constellation.
Oh,
You don't want to see that.
Omega.
He reaches into the Sea Phantom.
Oh my god.
Defense break is there, but is it too late? Omega. FacePump is HP is still there, and FCC is very tanky.
He goes for the pick
Yeah,
of the
the
Sea
double
Phantom. Sea Phantom is
Now
down.
we do have a
Designer
defense
Lilibet left in
break.
the solo.
Yeah, that was a wise play from FacePump. Maybe debating if you remove that defense break. Knowing though his Fallen Cecilia is so tanky, opts to just take out that Sea Phantom. Now we're in a 2v1. Can Dilibet do this?
Just
Oh, another resist.
This designer Lilibet is on an anti-cleave.
Oh,
the
S3
Randall
is
is her
back.
artifact. She has no sustain. Takes
the
another
defense
1,500
break.
damage here.
Oh, and gets
Any
slapped
damage
as
is
well.
permanent.
You interrupt.
Yeah, and these
Oh, the
skill
skill
nullifiers
rule.
were
Oh,
very
Mega says goodbye on camera, and that will be FacePump moving into the quarterfinals. Omega goes down in round of 16.
That's a heartbreaker, guys. That is a heartbreaker right now. Nothing to take away from FacePump. Played amazingly well. What a game 3 down to the wire. But man, I really wanted to see Mage finally kind of make it through the qualifiers.
But it wasn't his time again. 25 is the 7th year. Not the time, maybe. And the next upcoming one. But FacePump, man, he delivered. A game 1, game 2, game 3. His fire analytica, especially going so fast, literally turned this game around.
I think that's the big thing here, G-Clef. Valky, in the game of 3, right? The best of 3 setup. That first round, maybe a little bit of speed RNG. I'm still not sure, but the Fire Analytica taking advantage when Mage wanted that speed, wanted that tempo. Game 2, Elf brought it back, but now you're in a 1v1 scenario, and FacePump narrowly taking the game 3, and now Mage is completely out of E7WC 2025.
Well, what's happening with the sound? I can't hear you guys at all. Okay, we're back.
Okay,
I think I can finally hear
That was
something.
a crazy match, and that was some crazy audio. But I think FacePump showcased exactly how an aggressive player should be playing here up against a faster player. You know where your fastest gear is. It is on that Litica. You're going to play to your strength. But now here's the question. Now that the other players have seen you play on stage,
Oh, no.
can you escape that?
The water sound is back. Too much koi fish.
The wall down.
It's the water
It's a
sound. The
waterfall of
waterfall
koi fish.
sound. Okay.
It's the black.
I do apologize, everyone, for making your ears bleed, but it's happening to us too. So bear with us, please.
Oh man, one has to wonder, as an aggro player, you know, for 2 matches, Mage deferred to go turn 2 here with that hard pivot, and neither game really working out in his favor. Maybe it would have just been better to say, nah, forget it. You know, I'm the faster player. I also go. Speed imprint, it's time we... Maybe that was his winning play. You really have to wonder for yourself, and that's why it's always so important when you're competing, when you're playing competitively in these high-stakes matches, to stick with your comfort zone, to play what you practice.
And then RV revealed it, the first one of the tournament. Hey, he still delivers with the new EE from last year. Extra damage, and when you get that basket attack up. Oh, maybe without that greater attack up, I think the damage might have been different. So FacePump,
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, would have had a lot more damage for Omega's side left over. So could have been a little different of a result, but that RV, he delivers. Super, very strong since the beginning of Dawn of Time for EpicSeven, one of the strongest character out there. So we do have an updated bracket already. The quarterfinals. Oh, Keith, as you mentioned, Valky did drop down 2-0 to Richard. Second, 2-0 against Liu and Shiao 2-0. Lots of 2-0 that I can see off the screen that we didn't get to see.
Oh, Chacky also, we were talking about G-Clef. You know, an RTS Pro getting taken out. Now FacePump will be fighting Kai Bao.
Oh, that you guys pointed out some really good matchups. I don't think any shame dropping a match to Richard, also known as Jose, a super OG cleaver on the Asia server. I mean, able to bring so many old drafts, new drafts with his gear, and going into the bottom bracket, Tai Bao does make it. He's known, despite not having the best gear in Asia server. I mean, this is a server with Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and he's able to just sneak out there against one of the best Asia's has to offer with Cheeky. So many seasons spent in Legend just gets taken out right there.
So we'll see. Well, we got to see all the players who made it up top, and early updates, which means most of the matches that happened finished pretty quickly with a lot of 2-0s that I remember. And it seems like those 2-0 matches were also very fast in the game. So I'm wondering what type of games they played. We will find that out with the winners only in the quarterfinals. But before we go, we do have to take a short break, guys. We really have to take the break time, and because you don't want to miss, we don't want to blink during the matches. It's gonna be fast. We'll be back in 5 or 10.
returns as radiant hope begins to shine once more. I knew we'd meet again. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? The desperate struggling of the defeated never ceases to amuse me. Oh, you poor thing. Whenever I watch these individuals march their droll, identical paths, one measured step after another, I'm rather amused by the thought that their so-called free will is nothing but a fleeting illusion. Tell me, which thread of fate would you like for me to unveil? Since you came all this way, I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. It's already too late to escape. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? Let me cage you there. A pleasure to meet you. I have been awaiting you. Hopefully, it's different this time.
A hot summer and impromptu boot camp, when the waves roll in and whoosh us away, what awaits us is...
Fresh blood?
The stage that all the heirs around the globe have been waiting for is finally here. The legend that started out in 2021, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship, is ready to ignite once again this year. The world's strongest heirs going head-to-head in nail-biting matches. I'm curious to know which legendary battle live in your mind till this very day.
Let us begin the grand final stage of EpicSeven World Arena Championship! With the ball, we'll pick out liar, and there it is! The champion will be Hazamarei for the E7WC 2024.
With so many unpredictable showdowns, it is definitely a challenge to just pick one. Well, the intense matches that you all loved and enjoyed are back. To get on level with the ever-growing skills of our heirs, this year's EpicSeven World Arena Championship has also leveled up. Let's take a look at what's new, starting with the tournament schedule. Oh wow, the regional champions are going to be taking on each other in every match, and this time we are going bigger. From the in-game prelims on June 21st to the legendary grand finals on September 6th, we have 2 full months of intense competition ahead of us. Once again, so all the devoted EpicSeven heirs can enjoy the action, we're bringing you broadcasts in 4 languages: Korean, English, Mandarin, and Japanese. With the best commentators to bring all the hype, make sure to stay tuned and don't miss a single legendary matchup. Well, the tournament format remains the same as last year. From the 5 servers, Korea, Global, Asia, Japan, and Europe, the prelims will determine the 8 players that advance to the finals. And from there, the brackets will be drawn, and only 3 will make it to the final showdown. Join us from start to finish to find out which player from which region will take the crown this year. Lo and behold, this year we have a brand new system, the Lunatic Draft. In this new system, competitors will be able to select 2 pre-bans each, meaning up to 4 pre-bans will accumulate each round. On top of this, the 10 heroes selected in the previous round will be banned as well. So as the rounds go on, the competitors will have to think outside the box and bring out heroes that they might not typically rely on. And for those concerned about keeping up with the new format, no worries, we got you covered. We have also made some exciting updates to the observer screen. You'll now be able to see exactly which heroes were picked and banned in the previous round, all displayed at a glance. We've worked really hard to make sure that you can get even more immersed in the action, so all you have to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the championship with us. And that isn't all, we have something extra, a brand new battlefield with powerful visual effects that will bring the battle action to life in a whole new way. The EpicSeven World Arena Championship just got even more intense with the brand new system. So the real question is, what is in store for the world's top player? The prize pool is a massive $100,000 and the champion will walk away with $50,000, along with an exclusive champion skin and the one and only champion ring. And there's more, the top 8 will earn exclusive borders, and those that make it into the top 100 during the prelims will get their exclusive badge and profile cards. So don't miss your shot at these rewards and join us in the in-game prelims starting on June 21st. Of course, we haven't forgotten about all of you watching at home. We got plenty special events just for you, live broadcast gifts, Twitch drops, and prediction events. So make sure to join us live to claim your rewards right then and there. And for those of you who want to feel the heat of EpicSeven up close and personal, we'll be hosting the grand final offline, so we would love it if you could come and share the moment with us. This year's final will be held at the E7WC Live Hall in Seoul, a massive 1,000-seat venue. The more the merrier, right? And to make your experience here even better, we have tons of live events and exclusive prizes ready for everyone in attendance. Our tickets will be available for purchase starting in August, and we'll provide more details on the offline final through our stove announcements. Thanks to our heirs' continuous support, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship 2025 has truly become a global event for EpicSeven. And every year, we've created unforgettable moments of passion and excitement together. We're definitely looking forward to adding another one in the books with you as well. Well, that's all from me, and I'll see you guys at the finals, so make sure to show up. And till then, toodaloo!
사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
And the World Arena Championship 2025 continues. Now we're in the quarterfinals of Asia server. Hazamarei, FacePump making it out from round of 16, and we have the 8 players ready to go, and we will again have Hazamarei on stage for the first quarterfinals versus Richard. Now tell us a little bit about Richard. Valk, Cal, Parsix, you got any ideas?
Well, he used to go by the name Jose, and he's just one of the most OG cleavers on the ladder. I'm not sure how much pivot game he has, but match 1 we did see Hazamarei pull out a really sick Japan server pivot onto Zoul, and so we know he's packing all kinds of team strategies and builds. And you might even see a little bit like, you know, how Gomyami plays, where he'll have multiple copies of the same unit. He'll have a fast FCC, he'll have a 3F FCC, a normal FCC, a Harseti FCC, all for different purposes. And I think it'll be up to Richard whether or not he can adapt to that.
And before we hop in, boom, yes, there's another one. E7WC under dash live. This one is reward. The last one I believe was day 2 live, so a little different. Make sure to, I'm sure someone out there is trying to guess the coupon. Trying to be like live, day 3, day 4, day 5.
Hold on, boys, I'm going in.
Day 4, day 5, reward 2, reward 3. It doesn't cut quite open until we actually open the coupon. So just letting you guys know, and it's also up on our YouTube chat, and also it will be pinned chat on, oh no, it's not on pinned chat on Twitch yet that I can see. So but make sure to copy paste, so we will have it. This is a second code. We also have the first code if you missed it. Yeah, let's make sure to grab. Let's be very nice to everyone, and let's copy pasta for those errors who came a little later after the first coupon. So copy pasta.
Because you mentioned it was time limited, right, G-Clef?
Yes,
so
so you only have about 13 hours. Should be less than 12 hours now. Less than 12 hours to actually put that in. So that's the second coupon that we have for today. Now, let's move on to the player data, the matchup for the quarterfinals. Back again on the seat is the defending champion Hazamarei, who took a solid victory in that round of 16. Way too solid. It's
He's
too
the man
sharp.
to beat right now, G-Clef.
And everyone's gonna
Hazamarei
get cut by
defending
this man. Way too sharp. Oh man, what can you do?
I mean, look at his win rate, 83% win rate. Only dropped 19 matches in all of the qualifying ladder. That you have to wonder, who are those 19 people that were able to take wins off of him? And are they here today? That is the question. Like Car said earlier, we already got to see David versus Goliath, and David pulled out a haymaker, taking Goliath out. So right now, you know, do we have something similar going, or are we seeing the Goliath this time just absolutely holding it down and taking a victory march all the way into the main stages?
Yes, there's a question. Wasn't Hazamarei the previous champion? Yes, his defending champion is back again to be a back-to-back champion if he can. But he's got to go through Richard first, is the opponent. Oh, another Eligos lover, like Atomic
Richard.
yesterday.
Jose. I like his name, by the way, and I like his
names.
picks.
And I just want to point out, guys, in a speed versus speed mirror match like this, where your fastest gear goes is going to be the key. You'll need to kind of mind game your opponent. You know, you put it on the Renak, that's your fastest character, but what if she just gets pre-banned game 1? Don't you lose your fastest set of gear? So the nuance of this match is, can you sneak it onto a character like Eligos? Can you sneak it maybe onto a character like Heli and Lua and use it to control and outplay your opponent? Where that speed gear goes, I'm excited to see, and I think that's going to be what determines this set.
This really reminds me of one of the last games of last night with the Elagos from Atomic. Now, we saw him do kind of okay with it, but it really got shut down by his opponent. So let's see if Richard, aka Jose, can kind of make the Elegod look a little nicer.
Oh yes, we are ready. Car6 and Valky, let's go. And banned out both Harsetti's Zio on top of it with Rinka. Rinak immediately picked, locked by Hazamarei.
G-Clef, it's just so telling of Asia's server, right? You see a lot more Harsetti bans where yesterday a lot of the Harsettis got through. These guys just want to make sure they have their fast units going in the order that they set up.
When it comes to global, I mean, we even got to see matches where Harsetti was not banned either side, but both players just had a gentleman's agreement to never touch her. But now, we're not only are we seeing the Renak, we also see Red Flan as well as Fallen Cecilia. Richard maybe taking a bit more of a defensive position as we saw with the last set. If you're not confident you can outspeed the Renak, well, you can always take the Fallen Cecilia, play a bit more defensive, and then adapt to your opponent's picks and maybe flip the turn order on them.
We talked about Fallen Cecilia. She's one of the ways to mitigate. She can kind of anti the fixed damage that comes out from your knock. Other things like anti-pen from Ilanov can also work as well, but you need to have something to mitigate the damage coming out from that unit.
And a fast
When
Lidica.
the red Lidica is an especially deadly counter here, since every time she gets to click her skill 2, it will drain every stack of focus from the Afternoon So Flying, robbing her of all her ammo. But the Eligos being hovered here, that is his most ban protected.
Richard!
Ligos is what I can read on screen with that red. Really?
124 versus 124 unit.
Really?
This is going to be a straight up race if he doesn't. I mean, the prerequisite is you have to ban the Renak. The Renak is 129 base speed. The race is way too lopsided.
Locked.
But no, he does go lock it in.
My man! Now, Valky, he did take a little while to pick that. Is that indicative that maybe he's questioning, is this the right choice? Do I have enough speed against Hazamarei?
And there we go. I mean, questioning is one thing. Maybe he was deciding for the perfect supporting cast, and there's no better pick than Frida. But as you would expect with the race, Wondrous Silk is picked up here. Very deadly, combined with the Renak, combined with the Lidica on 3. Although not enough damage to finish off this package, a lot of supporting utility. I'm wondering if Hazamarei is looking to take a nuker to close it out on 5.
Depending on his ban as well, right? There's a deceptive amount of damage on his squad and his opponent, you know, besides the Fallen Ceiling. Not the tankiest, but yes, there is a distinct lack of like finishing power now that he's opting for this speed imprint, hovering over a Westwind Executioner Shuri.
I can see why you'd want to deny.
Oh my god, it's locked in.
Tournament. Shuri out here. Hazama's going
Not only
all
is
the way
this
out.
a speed imprint, but able to work with any openers as well. You got the Lidica in ban protection. If she catches the buff, we'll be laying down a lot of bombs as well. So Richard has to think about, do you go for maybe a cheeky Amiki here, or do you go for another speed imprint?
Oh,
And,
okay,
there it is, the Amiki. He's tapping out. Like, you tap out here.
We saw Payra and then thought for a second, like, what? Nope.
Yeah, there's already 2 speed imprints. We have 1 pick. I like that. You know, that's not backing down. That's called playing your odds. And here we go. Let's see the bans from both sides. Last pick, as we've seen many times before, play the top 4 versus the top 4.
We knew that was coming, especially Amiki. One of the imprints could have been banned, but Shuri will be gone. So the speed contest, I think Hazamarei's got this for sure, but is it enough? Can Richard survive this? Round number 1.
Come on, press me.
Oh, Renak. One faster.
I think to
Yeah,
no
no
one's
surprise.
surprise, the
Renak
129
into the
base
Lidica.
speed unit.
It's kind of hard to beat that base speed.
Taking a minute here to decide who you're going to pilfer those stats from. Afternoon So Flan will be your first target, so minus 20% all stats for her, whereas Renak getting plus 20%. The S3 goes into her as well. We're looking to make the pick on her right away.
Only by the will of the goddess.
There's that Fallen Cecilia mitigation coming through, saving her barely, even with the pilfer. And we talked about the S2 restrict binds landing on 3 units.
He does miss the strip onto the Elagos, so now Elagos does stay safe in that stealth little bubble, but if the Red Flame drops, I'm not sure Richard has enough damage to close out this match.
Pulling all the way back. That was FCC out of all.
Zoul attack coming in from the Wanderer Silk. Richard down one character, and I would argue his most important one that gives him the most damage. Elagos finally getting a turn here. Who do you go for? Skill Nullifier all up for Hazamarei. You're not going to be able to do any damage, but we'll be able to sprint 2 buffs and land the defense break. Looks like Red Litica is first up on the menu tonight.
Right. God, I love that cutscene. Bang!
Let's go!
Dang, but that was only
Would
the
have been a
skill
lot
node.
of damage too.
Could have been, but for
Frida now, I mean, do you go for the barrier? No, we're gonna try to tempo it back up, steal the turn back. S3 goes, attack buff, combat readiness. Nope, no combat readiness. We can't cleanse that restrict.
As that is still there, that's it.
I don't really
Attack, but still you
Hoping
need
for the
the
extra
sober.
damage.
teach you a lesson.
As Elagos' attack broken, life whittling away. Wander Silk now back up. Drawstring all the way back.
What are you going to target? Can you really add any extra damage? Azuma, 2 seconds.
One shot, one kill.
To actually pull back the fallen Cecilia, drop the silence on her, not letting her bounce back those debuffs in case he can't finish this match, just to keep his lead. This gives him a super safe play out. Even if he has to sacrifice the Red Litica, he still has his other characters, especially with Renak S2 ready. He can pull for stats again, and if said match drags out, she will be the one to close out this game.
Yeah, her speed, her tempo, the skill reset, the skill cooldowns. She's going to be getting back into that skill 3 very soon here. Richard is running out of time. The clock is ticking.
Shot is good.
It's not even enough to kill the Fire Litica.
You were right, that attack break was very deadly. Let's get it prepped and ready though. Renak's second Pilfer. I don't think we've ever got to see a second Pilfer coming in from a Renak this entire tournament, and Elagos goes down. Richard's completely out of damage at this point.
Of course no one
That'll
can
be it.
come close to
Hazama
me.
grabbing the first game out of Richard's hands. And that was really well done with the speed imprint. Had the first speeds. Richard, Elagos did some damage, but single target damage against all the skill nodes. We were seeing some lacking moments in terms of the damage potential, right? When FCC was locked in by Silk the entire game.
Well, he wanted that Elagos to have a much better, time, obviously, but just the first turn advantage coming from the Renak, coming from that Wanderer's Silk, the Litica, he had to kind of pivot away into that Amiki, like we were saying in the draft phase, and unfortunately, that wasn't just the best lineup for him to highlight the damage from his Elagos, his Fire Plan. It was just, from the get-go, all control from Hazamarei.
And Vaki, what about Frida in this case? Was Frida one of the better picks? It was the first pick ever in the tournament. There are lots of Soul Weavers out there.
Frida would have been a good pick if Richard got that first turn. He got a Soul Burn the Elagos and get his combo going. However, in this exact scenario, the issue was Richard was playing from that second pick position. And when you're second pick, you are at a natural disadvantage because like we saw there, Hazamarei can just take a speed imprint character on pick 4, pick 5, and then suddenly Richard will find himself only able to reply with one pick, which surely gets banned out. So such a tough position to be racing. You have to trust your gear there. And if you're not gear gapping your opponent in a race, you become so disadvantaged in second pick.
I get what you mean. So it wasn't a rough spot regardless. The round 2 mid Pera. Both Peras being banned. Oh, and a blind mid double ban. The blue Pera and also ML Pera both are banned.
Yeah, both of those pairs gotta go. Just both of them, honestly. The lone wolf pair are really, really strong. Blue pair, this E7WC 2025 has really shown how good this unit still is. Spirit Eye Celine, we see her come out a lot, not just in the game 2. However, when she does, we gotta watch out for her early game threats. We can Soulburn turn 1, knock out a unit, or we can kind of slow play it as well, try to line up that revive, that cleanse. This unit, you gotta have some answers for.
Sometimes even I'm amazed by my own talent.
Oh, and DJB.
Ooh, okay, and we see a bit more of a neutral combo come out from Hazamarei. He won the race first match, so now he's keeping it neutral. However, with the Spirit Eye Celine, he could very well speed it back up. Spirit Eye Celine, the damage limit unit we saw time and time again with Tori, very reliant on barriers keeping them alive. And when you have the DJB, you have a exclusive right. You monopolize every single barrier in the game.
The Luna's up.
Slayers.
Oh, Veronica.
A protecting or just speed imprint? This can lead into a different
And Mort.
direction. Mort on the lock, though, trying to stop that Spirit Eye Celine from getting any counters.
I really like that Veronica here because she does one of two things. One, she's a speed imprint, letting the Sea Phantom Politics get ahead of most characters Hazamarei could be picking. So many premium speed contesters is out the game. But second, Spirit Eye Celine now has a really hard time using her ultimate. You can't put up the possession buff because if you do, Veronica is just going to get a huge CR push and then unresistible dispel on every single immortality, control your units, and the game might just be over from there.
How does Hazama deal with this Mort and Veronica? Somewhat of a pair. Polypus also very strong, limiting the resources of the opponent team.
Well, you know Hazamarei definitely has
Celeste?
answers, and his answer is to speed up, speed imprint, gas on the pedal.
Again?
Haza, I see you followed into the Sid. That's his
Okay.
answer right there, G-Clef.
The vroom was on from the opponent's side, and Hazama is going to answer with his Porsche.
I mean, this is why we watch Asia server, right? It's when they put the pedal to the metal. They're thinking about it. You're looking at them, and no, we're just going for the Sage Ball. I don't know if I like Sage Ball when there is a DJ Bazaar on the board, but, you know, this match could go so many ways. These guys are playing mind games. Maybe he's just there to bait the band. You never know. I would have liked to see Richard commit to the race here, though. You know, he already has
Game
one
one
imprint
Valkyrie,
in.
right? He backed off into the Yamaki last time. Now he's kind of backing off a bit with that Sage into the Blood Moon Haze. He's really letting Hazamarei dictate the draft, and he could dictate the game as well if he's not careful.
I think you're absolutely right, Car. I think Hazamarei aura farmed a little bit too hard the first match. Now, Richard's a little bit scared to race him, backed off into two defensive picks. Requiem Roana picked up as the way to disarm both of these defending characters. And now, I want to say, I really like where Richard was heading, but now, it seemed like he backed off from a really good destination.
He kind of
Maybe
had
Richard thought
to.
G-Clef, maybe he thought the buff patch was live. The Sage Ball coming out a little early right now.
We're not in August just yet. About I think about 2.5 weeks away from the next balance patch. So Haste and Roana, the 5th picks, both being banned. And we go with the racing, and guess who gets the first place?
Where should I start?
Very
Don't
fast
blink.
Celeste.
Celeste, 128 base speed. We'll be outspeeding Sea Phantom here, who only has 120. So
watch for
she does two things. I was going to say she does attack buff with the non-attack skill, but also lands the pushback. So now Spirit Eye Celine finally gets to dictate the turns of the match. You get 2 attacks here. I don't believe you would want to use the ultimate on her just to not activate the Veronica. So maybe we go for the 1-2 hit pick here. That's probably his best play. Goes first hit into the Sea Phantom.
The extra hit.
Oh, look at that damage.
24,000.
Well, that's a one-tap.
And the second hit. Who will it be?
Do we go for the
What are
2-tap?
you looking at?
Oh.
Yes, sir.
It
That's a
seems-
2-tap into a Veronica.
Ridiculous.
And now we're left
The
with
2-piece combo takeout.
the other 2.
And this is why I don't like the Sage Ball here. Yes, you'll be able to put these switchy DPS characters to sleep, but doesn't DJ
Yeah, we
Bazaar...
have the Desert Jewel Bazaar
Lots
already,
to turn up the
Valky.
Sid, but yeah, Bazaar just can get ready, right? Especially if you're on, like, let's say an Eternus, then anytime he'll just be able to steal the turn right there, get the cleanse going. I think here you just goes for the pushback. Okay, also a safe play. I think S1 for the healing back on the Sid was fine as well.
Just going to use it for the decreased CR.
Now, this Mort does get a turn, right? Ripping off the shirt, hitting that dragon form, and do a ton of damage.
Yeah, right now Sage Buff
It's
is
time
not
to
can't
be
do that
careful.
much damage, so just going
Where
to
should
use that
I
S1
start?
extra turn.
Give up already.
Another
It's
share
the
pushback.
lower
Meter
cooldown.
pushback.
I think you have to be very careful as Richard here in this 2v4. You have to just keep looping these sleeves. Go one turn at a time. Oh my god, 3 for 3. We put the Spirit Eye to sleep as well.
I'll finish this first.
Not bad what Richard needs here, but here we go. The Desert Jewel Bazaar, skill 3, turn meter push up, immunity for the squad.
Yeah, when there's immune on the entire team, what do you do,
Attack
Richard?
buff on the Sid as well. I think he's going to soul burn
Soul.
all in here. We need to take out the Sage Ball. No,
What
goes
hit?
for the Mort. That will kill.
Holy
Oh my god, it's
sacrifice, though.
enough.
But an extra
The
turn.
follow-up. It's enough with the greater attack buff. Hazamarei.
Oh, jeez. Mort barely stood there.
Controlled perfectly G-Clef all the way back into that Sid turn. Hit him with a 2-hit combo.
Does put 3 DPS characters to sleep here, but unless he gets one perfect turn, I don't think this Sage Ball is going to be able to close out the game 1v4, especially not versus a Spirit Eye Celine. That is going to be a tough task all on its own.
That's right. I don't think so, but this is his tournament life on the line, so you got to respect that. Richard Jose is going to fight for his life here. Maybe waiting for the planets to align, get an S3 somehow, get some resets going.
Where should I
Increase
start?
attack, extra turn, and
I'll
Sage
watch
Val's
for a
the only
chance.
one. You want to one-shot him. You don't want him in low HP situations at all.
Is it my turn?
Oh, basket
It's
on.
going to hurt.
Excuse me.
Attack up.
Cut
Oh,
and
another soul
slice.
burn.
Think
Attack
this
buff.
could be it.
I mean, a one-shot at a Mort, guys.
And then there were none. Hazamarei with another win. Another 2-0. Like, just casually. Every day, every other day. He's up in the semifinals already, guys. And it looks
like light work for this guy. He didn't even break a sweat, man.
You know when the game looks easy for us? It means that the player tried very hard in terms of setting and gearing, getting ready for the tournament. It looks easy, but only with his account and his brain. Oh man, Richard. Some
You know,
little
I'm really
drafting in the
curious.
drafting.
I thought Richard was in a good spot to race him on picks 4 and 5. Since he was already up 1 speed imprint, he could have just committed there, especially when he had first pick as well. So he had everything going for him in the draft. And I know that account has a lot of characters, so there's no way it's like he just didn't have those characters.
Oh, do you think
Really
it's
wondering why he
confidence
backed out
issue
of that
then?
race. That was
Going against the defending champion?
I think it was. I think because of this game 1, he just completely lost confidence in his speed gear. Not taking the race, going for the pivot, really killed him there. I can't get behind the fact that he was in such a good position and then he pivoted. I can't get over it, man.
Oh.
The pivots cost him twice. Maybe there's something we didn't know that he knows about the exact stats on Hazamarei, but yeah, it sounds like he wanted to go first in both games. Didn't work out. The pivot both times. The Amiki game 1, the Mort game 2. Yeah, and it's just a slow death.
Yeah.
And the one thing I really want to highlight is, yes, you have these really fast build on the Sid, on the Spirit Eye Celine, but look at the damage on this Sid. With no prior setup, just proccing his Alexa's basket, 1-2 tap a more as if he was killing like an Arby, you know? Like
That was a
before he
proof
got
of valor like a hot knife through butter. Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir. Yes, his units are fast, but the damage on his fast units is what really impresses me this set.
You can't get all the equipment score in many different things. You can only choose a few and get that to the maximum. Somehow this guy looks like it's maximum in every single stat that he wants, which can only be done with the perfect equipments and getting the perfect upgrade, and that's random.
He's having his cake and eating it too. That's just crazy.
I just don't know anymore. We had this similar feeling last year, but it seems like he's even stronger a year after. Oh, Hazamarei is in that semifinals now. Okay, just has to beat one more to go into the main stage. But let's move on to the next set of players. I think it's ready. We have second and Shiao ready to go up in the second match of the quarterfinals. Oh, and tell me a little bit more about these players because they came up, I believe, 2-0 from the round of 16. Second against Liu Bao. Shiao also, I remember getting, I think he also got 2-0 from what I can recall.
I mean, look, guys, this is gonna sound super familiar, but second, otherwise known by his in-game name as C. Charlo this year. I don't know if you guys heard this one before. He is known as a Speed King. Let's be honest, everybody in Asia server is a Speed King, so he's amongst his people, but for him to already take a match off of one of his contemporaries, it does look very good on him. Can he beat Shiao, which is, guys, you guys aren't going to believe this, he's another cleave and aggro expert, which,
is he also a king?
Synonymous
there
with
can only be
King.
one
How many
king,
kings do we have in Asia? I thought Asia only
there
had
are a
very
lot of
few
them, guys.
kings. Do we have any presidents?
I think Richard also thought he was a king. But sometimes when you fight the one true king, aka Hazamarei, well.
I mean, sometimes you gotta, maybe you gotta T-pose on them to establish dominance, and then they'll back off from their already winning race.
Oh, yeah. Hazama is a speed god in Asia. Well, we have several kings. Now, do we have some emperors? Some state leaders?
In this bracket, that's going to be a little bit tough. I don't know if emperors can make the cut here in this tournament. I'll tell you what.
I think we need some. We need to maybe put some other words. We have the speed demons, the speed kings, speed gods. We have more than a couple. So let's see if they can contest. And
we got the speed adepts. We have the speed kung fu masters. I mean, we got to really reach into the bag because, guys, there's still 7 more of them out here. So, yeah, it's gonna be a long night, guys. I mean, maybe not a long night considering how fast these matches are.
Not a long night with how fast they are, right?
Yeah, I think we're on the camera a lot longer than some of the actual in-game matches because we do have a lot. But okay, hold on. We do have the graphics ready, so let's see the players first. So here is second, 72% win rate. Oh, pretty high. Aha, Peira, right there. I get what you're saying about
she's with G-Clef, that Rek and Rowana. We
Uh-huh.
always see those two paired together a lot. The third pick, Band Protect,
and also the most free bands.
Fourth pick, Rek Rowana.
I don't want no casino. I don't want no speed contest against CO. I can have some speed on my own. This just says all. Most pick, band protection, pre-bans. Oh yes, Cleave is the way for this player.
I mean, this is one of our other 330 blue Peira mains, so when that blue Peira comes out, you know you are, well, look at the name, you're going second. He's not.
Oh, is that what I was about to say? I'm not a big fan of his name if he's a speed king, as he calls himself, but is that he's saying your opponent is reading that you are number 2?
I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure this is like a reference to how maybe like in his guild or in their group, he used to be the second fastest player, but I mean, if you look at Shiao here,
he's the second
I mean,
king.
what can I say, fellas? Instead of banning Zio, however, he does ban the Bellion, so he plays into the Zio a little bit. He's probably losing one of his main units here. Shiao does also play speed, guys, but his flavor of speed, I would say, is a bit closer to what you might see if you're a regular Elf Mage viewer, where he plays a lot of Soulburn units and he plays a lot of Tagahel's Ancient Books.
Yeah, the picks also are a little more indicative of that, right? He's not all in on the speed. We do have a little bit of the Fallen Cecilia, the Lone Wolf Peira, very versatile. The Fire Flan, just a very standard, strong premier DPS unit. Not necessarily all in on the Speed King agenda.
Oh, the Speed King. Might need some more time. As we... Okay, matchup here. Oh, 302 to 20. Oh, that's pretty high up
Their
for
win
Shiao.
race, their relative record, these are so close.
I do like the way this relative record and win rate looks. Hopefully we're in for a tighter series. You know, we saw a lot of 2-0s. We saw a lot of just hard wins by better drafts by draft gapping and by, I would honestly even say, by people with higher confidence. So when two
Intimidation,
players are more,
we should say, Valky.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Hazamarei just completely aura farmed that last match, and this one I think is going to be a little bit harder to win by intimidation. You're going to need to really outsmart your opponent. Both of these guys look like they're at a similar skill bracket. They have very similar historical matchups, and identical win rates tells you exactly what you need to know. They're probably going to be slugging it out. Guys, please, I'm begging you, just go to game 3. Let me see a game 3 that's super competitive and back and forth, please.
Another fast game, 1 through 3. Well, second, he won against Watchdog Isaac last year, but lost against Nezuko, who actually went all the way to main stage last year. If you guys remember Nezuko. Oh yeah, so he was the one who went into the main stage from the server. So second, I think he certainly has that chance. Well, we'll see what happens against Shiao, who also was dropped round of 16 last year. So both players in the tournament before has some history. Maybe not as much for Shiao, but second, about the same. Didn't really get into the main stage, but some more. And
Well, as you saw with Mage, right, G-Clef, the fact that you're here means you are a top player, but making it through that first game, even the best of the best, sometimes you kind of choke out and lose in that first round. So the more you come into here, though, you are kind of just cementing that you are one of the best in the world.
And since we have some time before we actually hop into the match, I wanted to ask a very honest question to everyone. How are we doing with the Epic Dash pulls? 5 pulls. Any lucks, anyone? What did you get last time? Did you get anything good? Okay, we'll have that answer on chat, but we will get going with the drafting. Shiao taking the first. Sio, Harseti, Aruka, Lirika ban. Speed already in ban.
Alright, I don't think any of us are surprised by the way the first pick will break down here. Second, bans 2 characters that I think he really wants to get rid of in the match since they're so flexible, they can play into multiple strategies. But when you do that, the first pick player does in fact get re-nacked, and I think now he really needs to lean into that speed here. Either you believe that you're going to be faster, or, well, you're gonna have to pull out that tank game.
Sio, Harseti. So Luna is up there. Tenebria, some pretty strong heroes available.
You dare block my way?
Oh, Lone Wolf Payra too.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Good, you feed.
Okay, Lone Wolf Payra into the Fallen Cecilia. That's like, wow, it almost looks like he's slowing down to a turn 2 playstyle. You got this potentially fast opener in the Lone Wolf Payra, but if you have to, you can also slow it down and there it is, the Abyssal Yuffie. We're here to control the combat readiness game, so maybe both players not willing to risk it by going into the race if they just saw what happened. It's a bit too volatile, but Ahmed will still be able to provide so much utility, being able to just completely enable one hyper carry from a cleave perspective.
And boost one up, attack up, and just run away with speed. Maybe that's what Shiao is thinking. Well, Payra FCC second is a little slower from what I can tell.
But I think they're feeling each other out, right? Maybe if they watch some of the other matches, kind of going all in from the get-go could get you trapped by a smarter drafter. So second here now is in prime position. These 2 units that he picked to lead off are very versatile.
Choleric can be fast.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a Fire Choleric just yet. Fire Paladin seems a lot nicer, especially against someone like Ahmed. That's a nice counter pick there on the Ban Protect slot.
The spiritual energy here.
Oh, and Spirit Isoline. Second, going for a very safe choice.
Spirit Isoline, I mean, that is an anchor if you're playing a little bit, if you're a little bit faster, and if you're playing a little bit slower, great main DPS. Red Flank is picked up as one of the few ways you really want to circumvent that Red Politis, since your Ahmed now is kind of being put into check. You want to use her skills, but if you do, well, damned if you do, because Red Politis will be there. Damned if you don't, because you're losing such a powerful kit for your third pick ban protection character. So second, putting Shiao in such a tough spot, he needs to play well here. That is going to be the key for his victory.
You get more love from Asia server with Mort. Oh, switching to Belly in.
Open the gates.
It is for the 5th pick.
Yeah, we see that a lot against the Spirit Isoline pick. Most likely a 3F, no crit build. Kind of just answering, especially against squishy units like Politis, we'll get some extra hits as well. However, I don't think the Bellions have been doing too hot when we pick them against the Spirit Isolines, if
You
I
are
remember
not
correctly.
worthy of my courtesy.
You don't really want to pick Bellion into Fallen Cecilia, but banning Fallen Cecilia here as a force ban isn't the worst for Shiao, since he also has access to the Renag, being first pick and all. So I would say overall it's a net neutral trade, announcing that you're just going to not force ban it.
Oh
Takes out the
my
Blood Moon
goodness.
Ace. I think Second expected that, and now banned out the Renag, but ends up in a pretty weird spot for himself.
And we go in with the other force. Here is round one with second
Have faith in me.
and Shiao. A mid faster than Pera.
We can do it together.
And just S1.
Opting to just
Land helps in.
S1,
Oh.
gets the stun too on the Lone Pera. That is huge for Shiao.
Oh my goodness. Normally, Pera runs the Sweet Miracle artifact, so you just cleanse any incoming stuns, but I think Second is confident in his speed, and the one time she doesn't go
Wandering
first,
souls.
she gets stunned out, and you absolutely do not want to be in this spot. Spirit Isoline will be taking her turn, set up the Immortalities, weather the storm here, and hopefully hold it down, protect the Politis, and hold back that Ahmed for as long as you can.
Trying to hold for a few more
Situation is
turns.
critical.
If possible, here's Politis. Trying to control that CR.
Humans are truly foolish.
And let's see how much damage she can pull out.
14k HP, this is a pretty tanky
I don't
Politis.
care how
Done.
Does
Yeah,
not
more like a
land
degen
any damage
Politis,
at
meaning
all.
more control.
Yeah, but that's
Resist.
exactly why we play her. I mean, we got that stun on the red flan, and that's going to halt all of Xiao's tempo. Bellion now coming in. Usually the damage here is amazing, but with the Fallen
What
Cecilia,
cannot be avoided must be
it's okay.
overcome.
It does something. Ooh, but
It does
I
something, but
would say the
Second kind of
biggest-
didn't get that initiative that he wanted, so Bellion has more room here to kind of follow up.
And especially with the provoke on the Lone Wolf Payra as well, I think he spot him infinite time. So now the Yuffie will be going. This is where it gets kind of rough. Spirit Ice is doing her thing. Revive?
Oh,
Not too
Yuffie's
bad,
really
and we get to
tanky.
Fighting Spirit.
And we continue. Celine gets another. Who has that increased attack?
What are you looking
Another
at?
soul burn.
Going for the first soul burn.
We rip that free soul burn, and those do go past Bellion's, no
Oh.
soul acquisition. Doesn't finish the job though.
1 HP left.
Can't finish her plate.
And the Flan is stunned right after. So which one do you just go for the finish?
I'll make
Yeah,
this
there's no
one
easy
miss.
target here, but I guess he'll go for the safe play, close out the Ahmed, save yourself some headache. There's no point going into a full tank Yuffie and Bellion with defense buff up. You're really not getting that much value with her. I think here you just fish for maybe another cheeky crown stun. We'll
Doesn't
get
get
the
it.
miss, no stun here.
Oh no, a counter, and that's going to lead into another Bellion S1 follow-up. 3F damage.
Oh, the damage is kind of nasty.
Payra here, clutch turn, finally gets the cut, and now she's revving her engines, giving her team the full rampage buff.
Can you keep up with me?
Two dark units, which means 2 rampage, but will have that swift attack, so Spirit Isoline will be getting a lot of tempo here, looking to heal back up before she completely gets blown up by the Bellion.
Miss.
I've got this.
So we're talking about the Sweet Miracle. That is Uberius Tooth, and a lot of these Lone Wolf Para players have been opting for that for more damage. Here we go. Spirit Isoline into the Yuffie.
Why
10K.
are you interrupting my relaxation? I told you.
You've been going very
Yeah,
low.
we're gonna
Flan
want to
is
hit the
still here.
squishiest target there, do the most damage, and heal back.
Oh.
Red Flam.
Holy.
Okay, we do
But
have
we got
skill
the
3
S3.
though.
There is nothing
That's
better.
right. When characters
Almost
die, the Spirit
unfair with the
Isoline cooldown.
Celine.
The
Hang on, guys.
situation
Now
is
here's-
critical.
It's not over quite yet.
Yeah, we still have that Bellion falling up
forget,
real
there
soon.
is
Do we
still
land
yet
anything?
Bellion.
Nothing landed there.
Effectiveness buff. He does have a soul to burn. Does he have this? I think he might just have this.
We rip
There
it.
you go.
It didn't strip.
Oh, we missed almost every strip.
Yeah, very fortunate there for Second. That could have been a clean sweep right there.
Now,
That will still
Oh my
stand.
goodness, he resisted every strip. That was so lucky.
So has all
Very
the
lucky considering we
mortality.
had that effectiveness, the plus 50% effectiveness as well. You can't imagine there's a ton of ER on his side.
Yeah, doesn't have the full stack yet. Now she does.
We're eating the counter though.
Oh.
Yufine will go down here.
Block my way.
Can Celine bring this back for second?
I think
If she
I think
hits
he's gonna
the
go
flank?
for the defense break. There's 2 plays you can go for. Defense break on the Bellion,
Oh,
which he
that's
does
one.
land, pushes up the Celine. I think Bellion's done here. Goodbye.
Not quite.
Oh, not quite.
Oh my God!
Red!
Where's the
No
HP
counter
bar?
either.
I don't even see the bar.
Will always be reliable.
Xiao.
Red flank goes from PS3. Takes it out.
Has souls as
200
well.
HP.
This is gonna finish.
Attack.
Oh, yeah, Celine's
Spirit
Oh, wait.
counters.
actually up
The
there.
life.
Heals back.
Hold on.
She,
Why are you
Can you kill her?
the red flank gets the cut.
Yes.
With
Should
the
be enough.
attack up. Gets her down, and Xiao does end up grabbing. That was an insanely back-to-back, going back and forth so many times with
That
just one
crit
HP
almost
left.
lost it for him.
Oh, that was.
That Bellion clutched the match with 204 HP. Ladies and gentlemen, do not diss your flat HP rolls. One flat HP roll less, and he would have lost that match. Oh my goodness, what a clutch game.
Now, in all fairness, 2 second, the Shiao play there at the start, you saw how close that was, that stun at the start on the Lono pair, and the fact that she wasn't on Sweet Miracle, she wasn't on the Various Tooth instead, really, really made all the difference. Because I think if that didn't happen, the 200 health Bellion, right, it could have been a completely different story.
Very clutch.
And
That was a
one
close
character
game.
that I think wasn't very flashy, but did so much work this game. If you look at over at the Abyssal Yufine, the tank build we saw play so many times, snagging wins for players like Light, and just, I think today as well, the full tank A Yufine, just having an Aureus carrier that can limit the combat readiness push for characters like the Almond, like Lone Wolf Peyra, is just such a useful tool to have. And I think after this, I mean, today's matches, you're going to see so many of these ladder players adopt that build and start spamming it on the rank ladder.
I know, every day we see a lot more of those characters. It came out in E7WC in the RTA. So that will just happen naturally after watching the tournament. But now second, down 0-1. So is this the time you have to bring, or you feel confident to contest the speed? Oh,
I feel like second should stay confident in his game plan. There's a lot of RNG. Oh, okay, got a little
Tori
excited
time.
about Winter.
A-Ross.
Tori,
There
A-Ross.
you go.
I mean, anytime
Little combo
Fallen
there.
Cecilia is out, you can very, very safely bring a Tori out to play. She's just so strong at this spot. And oh my goodness, Shiao pulling
Stronger
out
as
the
well.
double opener.
Double opener, but we have that Tori who's going to shrug off a lot of debuffs. Desert Jewel Bazaar on the 3rd pick slot.
That's why he's being picked. Tori always relies on barrier for her survival, so Desert Jewel
want me to
Bazaar with
straighten
these
your
opener
hair?
already threatening a lot of these picks. Pelly and Lua. Ooh,
Wow, they
going
are
into that
picking so
Pelly.
fast right now. And there's a lot to this, right? We were kind of hinting at the barriers, the barrier inversion. Now we have the immunity versus the Hellion Lua. Archdemon Shadow, can we land a seal? There is a lot already in play.
Seals available from both sides. Okay, let's talk about the draft a little more since it's paused. So Peyra is not there. DJB can maybe invert some of the barrier, but not much.
Well, to be fair, considering that this is a Adventurer Ross that's being played with a Tori, I would expect a protection set being run on him, so DJ Bazaar should be getting a good bit of value.
Yeah,
but you
I
know,
think
we
most
talked
are
about
on
this
protection,
earlier.
right? It seems like there's no reason not to.
Exactly. I think most knights nowadays, if possible, you run them on protection set with the immunity. You just get as many buffs as possible. That way you're stacking buffs and protecting stealth. You're protecting the immunity for characters that could potentially...
Doc, you know what else? You
just
activate Spirit Eye Celine. She has a buff active so you can, you know, rip that soul burn, the free soul burn on her EE. It's really, really nice right now in the meta.
Oh, yes.
We saw so many of these tech work into their players' favor. And I think for this match, what really comes down to is how fast that Hellion Lua is, because it just looks like, well, Second is completely hinging on this strategy, and he looked like he was going to go fast and go aggressive, but what if he just put his fastest gear on this Hellion Lua, swing back on the second match? And I think he's pulling out all the good units when it comes to game 2. He's got the Lua, he's got the Tori, so Shiao really needs to dig deep into his bag. And, you know, I think DJ Bazaar is good, but is it good enough into the Hellion Lua? That is the question there.
Oh, there were moments yesterday where Tori was able to insta-shot the opponent. Sometimes she was the one going down pretty early. So depending on the last 2 picks of Shiao, you might have exactly that. One of the player actually disconnected for a short duration of time, so we're having to reconnect coming in, so we can continue on the drafting. If we have to remake the room, I think that will take some extra time because we have to start from round 1 again to get all that sorted out. But I think it's just a reconnection issue, so it won't take that long. And guys who are trying for a free ML5 because we have a pause, there is no way. I'm just gonna say that out loud. I know whenever we have a pause, like E7WC underdash coupon underdash ML5. No.
Nice try though, Chad. I see you hustling.
But nice try, okay? Whenever we have a pause tech issue, like ML5 now, right now. Get free ML5.
Where my selector?
Where's my selector ML5? I'm running out. Oh, some Mystic Medals? Mystic Medals could be nice because I don't know if you guys pulled the Witch and Ibria for your accounts.
G-Clef, don't talk. I'm guys, I went from like 9,000, now I'm I think I'm like 10 pulls away, now I'm debating.
I hit
so
3
close.
ceilings. 3 Witch and Ibria, man. And I need 1 more for the 4th. I ran out of Mystic Medals for now. And
same.
Yeah.
If you don't pull Tenebria now,
my last
I think
3
you'll
Mystic
regret.
banners were I mean, my last couple of banners were what? I pitied, and I hit at 160, so I'm not looking too good. And now I'm close again. I'm close to pity again.
So you're stacking that luck.
I might just save it for Jesus Ross.
The J-Ross, yes. Okay, we are back. Reconnected.
Alrighty.
Both players good to go, it seems like. And I think it's on pause and waiting for the 4th pick from Shiao. The timer seems like it's been paused because we had a pause, but we should be able to see the 4th pick coming soon.
What are you doing?
Amiki. She hasn't even made it through today. A lot of these Speed Demon players, the Speed Kings, they don't want to deal with a unit like her. We kind of called her an honorary 5-star yesterday in this unit. If you leave her alive, she will cut through all your squishy, all your fast units like nothing.
I mean, not even a 5-star, ML 5-star, because even
excuse me, let me put some respect on her name, Valky.
Once, yes, sir. She's hitting you twice. The fixed damage will hit, and she'll counterattack.
ML 5-star.
Speed characters are taking turn after turn. You might just get blown out. Green Celine locked in. I don't like that too much versus the Adventurer Ross versus the Tori, but into the Hellion Lua, that is an okay pick as far as my info goes. So seeing what the last pick here is, and surely it needs to be a book character since Hellion Lua is going first versus DJ Bazaar, which is a high ER cleanser.
Yeah. Green unit versus 2 fire usually isn't the greatest thing when Celine is looking for that damn Fire Robbie. Haven't seen you in a while. The
Are we gonna have the skin?
Oh, no skin. I don't think we saw the skin.
Is that? Yeah, we didn't see.
We didn't see the skin. Oh, Archimedes Shadow.
Gotta go.
Someone was already calling the Archimedes Shadow ban. Good call in chat. Knew that ahead of time.
That was. Put them in next year's E7WC, G-Clef.
I forgot the chat, but here we go with ADS and the Miki post band.
Don't frown.
Lua starting. Oh, 1% cut.
It does have the skin. Look at that.
Oh, it does have the skin.
2024.
Stealth guiding light.
When there it is. Second opting for this Fire Ravi solo. It's almost like he's giving up the Hellion Lua aspect of his draft, letting the Archdemon get banned, getting left with no books here to his name. I think that's what it's going to come down to. Whether or not the Tori, which looking like she's not long for this world, and Robbie can clutch out the damage for this match.
The power of the desert is with us.
Power of the desert activated. Tori in big trouble right now. When those barriers aren't activated, especially with New Moon Luna's S2, depending what Shiao wants to do here. Does rip the skill 2.
Early. Decrease damage and
that pop
extra
damage.
Ooh. Tori getting low.
Still burning all the damage in. That lands a crit as well. Tori's out of here.
This song was meant for us.
Very well played, circumventing the barriers. Gets the kill.
Hits
on the
again?
Oh my god, we're
How?
green versus red. We're just critting.
He's just talented. Dropping the seal here, not going
skills.
to be affecting the rest of the board state too much.
We call that the Cougar bat. Just hit him.
Just land the hit, and now, I mean, Fire Ravi, raw gear score monster. You got 3 supports and a green Celine.
that
Does
miss.
proc the counter attack.
I'm with you.
Can't get all of them.
I literally
The
just did
Celine.
my nails.
Oh, and the ML Celine too. They hit a little too hard.
It's
Okay,
hollow justice
skill no gone.
Best.
S2 is back.
A little more.
Ooh, and
Dang,
a cheeky
look at that,
What?
the way the hell you Lua.
Getting a little lucky.
weight.
1v4.
I'm amazed by my own.
Certainly doable, right?
Depending on the fact that we're sealed, we can't cleanse any debuffs right now. If we just get out-tempoed, out-controlled, outsped, even if this Ravi, you know, even if she starts countering, I don't know.
Oh, it's
Oh,
defense.
that
Look at
defense
that
right
damage.
there.
If it hits,
See a green Celine.
A miss.
Finally misses
hits
one.
after 3 hits.
I'll show you how it's done.
And the CR pushback. Oh, this Robbie's never getting a turn.
Probably needs to start counterattacking. I'll tell
what?
you what, another cheeky dual attack doesn't proc the counter again.
The chances. Somewhat not working for a
Look,
second.
dual attack might only be 3%, but let me tell you what, guys, when you're taking so many turns,
Xiao.
those dual attacks are going to come in, and Xiao
Wow,
will be
Xiao
clutching
takes
this
it.
net clean.
Xiao takes it 2-0. Second doesn't get any second chance here. No round 3. Xiao will be moving up against Hazamarei now, the defending champion. That's a big match. I'm looking forward to it. Round 1, round 2 look very solid. Round 2 especially got some luck. I think the Celine hit the both of them actually on Tori and
I like
Ross.
the G-Clef, the game plan. I could see, you know, I see the vision from second. We have a lot of fire units. You ban out the Yamiki. We have just that Celine, but the fact that she was hitting these fire units, he played it so well. You know, with the multi-hits and the Tori, dodging that Roz, the Barry inversion, really adding that first hit to get that kill secure. And then the Ravi just wasn't enough in that 1v4 situation.
And here comes the highlight.
I want to say it might have even been better if he committed all the way into the Hellion Lua, because he knows he's faster. He should be confident in his speed. And I think time and time again tonight, we've seen all of these speed kings, quote unquote, just shy away from racing, even though they had the correct structure, they had the correct units, they had the correct sequencing, but decided to back down, hit the pivot. I mean, that's exactly what got Elf. That's exactly.
And look at this.
what
We had the
got
crit buff on the
Richard.
belly and lands the crit. And she actually gets countered for her troubles. But luckily, that 3F still procs.
That was
And
so
it's
close.
just enough for the Fireflan to finish the job. What a close match.
Way too close of a series, especially the first game. And this hit.
I think one consistent thing we could see here is both of the winners of this, what is this, like the quarterfinals, Shiao as well as Hazamarei, they're playing with so much confidence. They know their exact game plan going in, and they're not taking too many pivots that's making them play out of the box. And I think that familiarity, the consistency is what's really holding them down and then bringing home that victory.
Yes, and we could see that.
I like that fist bump, Shiao.
Oh, getting that second win. Straight up now. You're in the semis. Let's see how his chances go against Hazamarei, because sometimes chances are not enough against defending champion. Maybe you might be able to pull out something amazing, but we'll see. Having high hopes for that semifinal match happening later on today. We will go all the way until the end of the Asia server in one day, so stay tuned. That will happen later. But we got through 2 more matches of the quarterfinal first. We got FacePump back in action against Kai Bao. Is that the player that we've been waiting?
Yeah, Kai knocked out, I believe, Cheeky, and then FacePump with that heartbreaking defeat for Elv. What a match. This is going to be a very good one to watch.
And I believe we're about to take a short break, guys. And I know, the last ML5, there was a couple of questions on what we got for the last 5 pulls. What was the last 5-star ML that you got from the free pulls? Mine was, I think, Apoc Ravi from 2 days ago or yesterday, depending on the time zone.
Or Elena.
Elena? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my new kid Aiden. I'm not even looking for the 5 stars right now. I'm hoping. I keep getting these Dark Thieves, and it's just not happening.
Baki said Amiki is a 5-star ML, but I'm not getting her from the free pulls for some reason.
What? I mean, we're getting like 10
not coming
free
out.
pulls a day, right?
What? Amiki's never coming out for some reason. So I think. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think we will hit one updated graphic before we move on to the next. Here's the updated tournament tree. 2020. It is Hazamarei and Shiao up there. And let's move down to the bottom side bracket. FacePump, Kai Bao. We got 2 more on the bottom. It'll be amazing who comes up. It'll be amazing if FacePump and also Hazamarei, the 2 players that we got to see in the very first, that's to make out and to make that's to escape and go to the main matches.
I wouldn't be surprised, right? We were saying the favorites were Hazamarei and Omega, and if FacePump is the one to take out Omega, then yeah, I could see him going all the way.
Yeah, the hype was certainly there.
For me personally, I'm excited to see Tai Bao play because for a lot of Chinese players who grew up on Bilibili, he wrote the textbook on how EpicSeven RTA should be played. So I really want to see how he brings his drafting style into somebody like FacePump, whom we know very, very well and we have seen on stage. From what I hear, his gear is not very good, but his strategies and as well as his sequencing, his bans are some of the best. And as for the bottom side, I'm looking forward to Doshibao, which his name means multi-celled. From my research, it looks like he is the only really good standard player in the entirety of Asia bracket. You know, everybody else is like, they have good
He's not
units,
a speed king?
But he's not a speed king. He's more a standard player, like you would expect, you know, maybe like AB to be.
So we will get to meet those players. But before that, we take a short break. Once we come back, we will later 2 matches of the quarterfinals for Asia server.
Wait. Hold on. So you're asking me to participate? Is that so? It's been a while since I let loose. EpicSeven 7th Anniversary Festivities, Part 1.
Need someone to ride with?
The hot summer and impromptu boot camp, when the waves roll in and whoosh us away, what awaits us is... Kept waiting. I'm here. Who's a little cute? I guess it really is summer. It's scorching out. You ready to take a plunge with me?
Huh?
ballsy today, aren't we? Rebellious ones aren't really my type. You're due for some punishment.
Stop right there!
What a troublesome child. What's this? You've got rebellious eyes. Ready for your punishment?
I knew we'd meet again. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? The desperate struggling of the defeated never ceases to amuse me. Oh, you poor thing. Whenever I watch these individuals march their droll, identical paths, one measured step after another, I'm rather amused by the thought that their so-called free will is nothing but a fleeting illusion. Tell me, which thread of fate would you like for me to unveil? Since you came all this way, I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. It's already too late to escape. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? Let me cage you there. A pleasure to meet you. I have been awaiting you. Hopefully, it's different this time. For those of you who are observing from beyond this pain, I have prepared a fitting arena. Feel free to scream. I look forward to the amusement you shall regale me with.
There was never a place for you to belong in this world. Tenebria, I will be your reckoning.
It is time we decide who shall be crowned victor.
E7WC 2025. First broadcast on July 19th. To you, the glory of victory.
With this power to manipulate time and space, I shall come find you soon. I do hope we meet again.
사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
And welcome back to E7WC Qualifiers of the Aegis server. We're in the quarterfinals, leaving us with 2 on the lower bracket. Match number 3 and 4. FacePump versus Kaibao will be the third one of the quarterfinals. Are we ready to go, boys? Less speed than we expected so far today. Well, some from Hazamarei, but if you take that out, the rest of the players seems like they're ready to go, and then they just take a sudden turn into more of a safe style or defensive style for some reason.
Yeah, like Valky was saying, could be a lack of confidence, could be main stage fright, or not main stage, but qualifiers. You know, you're on the big stage, there's a lot of money. If you make it into those final 2 spots, you have like a lot of cash in your pocket. So it could be maybe they're trying to pivot last second to try to hedge the odds, but the problem is we're seeing it's not working. So maybe if the players have been watching the other matches, it's time to commit, it's time to believe, it's time to have a little more confidence.
I think that's exactly
right, and I absolutely agree with Car. I think one important thing that we've seen tonight again and again is consistency and comfort. If you stick to playing what you know, even if you know you're against a tougher opponent with better gear, better units, better draft, play your strategy. There's an old proverb in China saying, if you're a man, die standing up. And you got to do that. You cannot lay down. You cannot cower and hide in a corner and then face a cowardly death. That is not the way to go. You have to believe in your draft, your units, and your experience in order to take down the Titans.
Yes, just like a wound in Swordman's back is a disgrace. A very similar saying. Oh, we do have the graphics ready. FacePump! Ready to go again. We've seen him against Omega. Had really good games. Drafting style, we could see him on point. That BBK, most man protection, a little cheeky, but I can second that for sure.
And I really like the fact that he pulled out the Bloodblade Corinne as well. I think in match 2 and match 3, she's an extremely strong pig if you can set up a pretty nice, comfy aggro structure with her. And FacePump, and I think maybe only one other player in the global side did that. So would like to see more of that BBK on action here today because she does hit quite hard. And when you get to round 2 and all the good characters are out of the way, she is just as viable.
Yeah, show me some BBK, show me some RB as well. I know that's one of GCAP's favorites. I like these kind of thieves that go ham.
Yep, this ham, quick games, deliver action, beat every single PvE. Well, back in the days. Oh, here is his opponent. Oh, most band protected Lua, some control, plus the speed, as we can tell from Pera and the bands. Difference in style.
Kai Bao, the guy that defeated Cheiki, so he's definitely a strong player. And this is going to be the moment that can he beat FacePump though? Because you were saying, G-Clef, FacePump, it'd be kind of telling if we see Hazamarei and FacePump be the final 2 of today. But Kai Bao, don't count this guy out.
Let's see what he can bring on the table. 71% win rate. Matchup numbers. 24 record.
Oh, look at that relative record.
Pretty high up for Kai Bao, and 71% to 58. Head to head. That relative record, only 2 wins, but maybe that says a little about FacePump.
Yeah, some faces were being pumped there, and maybe one of those faces was Kai Bao 2-0. Not bad.
I mean, that's what we're talking about, right? In order to really beat all of these strong players, you have to find a zone where you're playing to your comfort, and the relative record shows FacePump's comfort is being able to beat Tai Bao here. So if he can hold his own, not play scared, play his normal game, he can absolutely take this series.
Someone needs to be made an example.
Boss Haruka survived through the pre-bans. Instant pickup.
Still, that clueless face.
Oh, coming out strong right now.
Oh man, in these matches, first pick just has so much power. We see time and time again, Boss Arunka always being in the spot where you're like, okay, let's just bully the Boss Arunka, but she always managed to hold it down. See Phantom Politics is being picked up as the default unit to set up, and there it is, the Disciplinary Prefect Arya. Effective resistance for the entire team.
Yeah, it's so telling between Asia and Global. We saw a lot of Aryas, but you know, when your opponents are all Speed King, Speed Demons, maybe she's not the best spot, because look at that, Strays is looking to cut her down with his Planet Killer Sword.
FacePump really speeding up here, challenging Tai Bao to race him, and I don't know, do you race him here? Do you back down? It's such a tough spot, because you, on one hand, you do have the Sea Phantom Politics, you have so many things. And okay,
well,
we're gonna back down a little bit. Empyrean Ilanav, penetration resistance will be very strong versus the Strays, maybe even forcing the ban immediately. And we need one more pick to really hold this down and potentially send everything home. Will we see maybe another Amiki here?
That'd be a nice little band-aid. I like his lineup, though. Very tanky, very tank down. You have an opener to kind of threaten. Maybe you have to respect this. Then you have those walls. The Imperial Ilinov protecting that Bosaruka. Bosaruka protecting everybody else. What do we take in this 5th pick spot?
There's a Strays on the other side.
Oh my god!
I think the only Wukong we saw last year was from Nesco, if I remember correctly, and that was a win.
Very fitting for Asia server, right, G-Clef? Immortal Wukong ready to go.
Out of Rift in RTA, I mean in Lunatic match. Ice Kisi?
You who do know the terrors of
Oh my god!
Got some speed and damage!
There it is.
With the
Let me tell you what, banned away immediately. For those of you guys at home
see that
watching,
happening, Valky.
if this is going to be anything like the one being played on ladder, this Kisei is at least 5.5k attack, like 320 crit damage, being set up, a greater attack buff, crit damage buff, trying to send this boss Aruka home in a singular hit. It's super fun to watch. Oh, it's a shame we don't get to see it today.
Shame ain't gonna happen this game, but we do have the Wukong on the other side. Let's see, FacePump versus Kai Bao.
There's still hope.
A mid.
Well, here we go. We did take the second turn position from Kai Bao. He's gonna have to survive this. The mid. Gonna have full tempo, full initiative.
Here is the full boost on Strays.
Umbral Keystone on
that
attack.
Do you have a past that has brought misery upon you? Let me change you.
And Mibria now coming in with the ult.
To despair.
Ooh, the AoE resist from the Aria, putting in so much value. Only Wukong being controlled. S3 does go down for the Strays here. Who's dying?
Shall we dance?
It's the Wukong! The Wukong is a Strays bait! He's the highest HP!
The Wukong diff!
Built in! Oh my
really?
god!
What a play from Kai Bao, that's right, yes!
Wow! This Wukong is built different.
He is the immortal one for a reason, ladies and gentlemen! And here we go, the clapback. You get first turn, I get the second turn.
Barely holding on for her life. We're gonna get the dual attack right here. Takes her out. Wukong pulls the hit.
Counter attack. There's one back.
Aren't we?
2 stacks of passive for the immortal Wukong now. I think Bosaruka finally gets turned. We're looking to drop the S3. 22k HP here. This is a high damage Bosaruka. Right onto the Strays. Bonk!
You think you can take me?
Half health just like that, and now immortal Wukong ready to go.
Like insects.
Look at that view of the city, like insects, he says!
Oh, the counterattacks are here, but the rest of the team are gone.
Wukong, Wukong.
Time better spent elsewhere.
Man, this Wukong as the Strays bait. We knew this guy wrote the textbook on how to play arcade, but he brought cooking ingredients as well. Arya finally tempoing up. Ahmed's not long for this world. And the Wukong actually putting down a beating to take Wukong out here.
See? What was that? I don't even know anymore. I can do it too.
And you feed again.
Let's bet
Oh,
on
but the damage. Oh, a little too late, perhaps.
Burning this, missed the defense break. And I think it's a various tooth on the Wukong just sweeping in for some additional damage.
Bam! AoE!
Look at that. Finishes the kill there. Now it's just Abyssal Yuffie.
Wukong with a win.
Fighting Spirit's building up though, but we have the Sea Phantom Politis coming up next.
Let me show you who's the best.
Oh boy, Kai Bao pulling out the Wukong strat.
The manners into you.
Counterattack.
That heals back.
Okay, trauma activated. She's got to come up big here. I don't know if it's enough.
It's Abyssal time.
I mean, at least you can send all the characters back, get one turn here. You have to kill this boss.
That is so unfortunate,
It's
though.
a single hit.
Everybody just low it.
They're still alive. You can only do singles now.
Yeah, and that's the problem. 4 units very low, but now we only have single target hits.
Oh, you just lost 70% of your defense. This Yuffie might be in trouble now. Are we going to be soul burning again? We're getting all of the defense.
Should be lights out.
Center to detention.
29k. The Wukong game. perfect win for Kai Bao.
Guys, I think that is my favorite match of the night. Kai Bao, Valky was talking him up, maybe not having the best gear, but being one of the OGs, a smart player, and you saw it right there in real time.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that ML Aria was gone. Like, the Wukong is just going to be there to, you know, slowly solo the match by himself, but no, that was a tank Wukong. If you guys didn't know, Stray's only defense penetrates the highest HP character, and Wukong, being built with the highest HP, has a passive that lets him resist the penetration, thus just completely absorbing the damage, nullifying the Stray's pick. I mean, we saw so many buffs going on the Strays. You had the greater attack buff, you had the crit damage buff, and suddenly all of that didn't matter. It's like nullifying two characters with one. Very well played on the side of Saibao.
It doesn't matter when you're fighting the immortal one.
And Kai Bao doesn't even seem that challenged now that Strays is locked. Oh, it's gone from the Lunatic draft anyhow, so even if you go into game 3, might have to come up with a different strategy. Now round 2, oh, those picks are banned, adding 2 more bans each. Yeah, ready, FacePump. That round 1 wasn't as strong as what we've seen before.
Oh man, FacePump must be feeling the pressure a little bit. Right in that high from beating one of the best players in this bracket, but now, after that humiliating defeat to Wukong, you know, we had the Amid, we had the Strays, and it's just kind of didn't quite work out there. But now I think he has the information. Let's see him rally, and I don't think he'll fall for that again. Obviously, it's not ready, but, you know, in game 3.
You don't deserve my position is a little bit tougher though, but first pick Luna, nothing to scoff at. We know he likes that BBK, so there was a super classic fleet aggro comp that was floating around 1-2 seasons ago with first pick Luna into Frida into BBK. We know he likes the BBK. We got the first pick Luna. I wonder if we're gonna get the second pick Frida here, or maybe go for a Veronica. FacePump is being put on the back foot, so I would expect him to go for a bit more of a comfort draft.
Still has the Lyrica available, which he used often against Omega. Oh, does not have it. Actually, it's pre-banned from the opponent to begin with. My bad there.
Yeah, and I really like
DJ combo always popping up. Go ahead, Valky.
Yeah, DJ Bazaar pre-ban Al for him as well, so he knew exactly what he wanted to go for. He knew his opponent was either going to be cleaving or playing aggro, so ban out the DJ, play Tori, feels super safe to him.
Yeah, because we saw in just one of the most recent games that the opponent lined up that DJ Bazaar, Barry Inversion, and then we did Celine, 3-hit combo, knocks out that Tori, bypassing the Ra's defense. Very well played. Now we have a Veronica making it in. What's the third pick? A Frida!
Oh, Frida open.
Oh wow, okay, Frida on 3 is a little bit interesting. I expected the BBK there, but Frida on 3 means he's not just limited to playing the BBK, but he can also play other characters like the Eternal Wanderer Ludwig. I mean, there's a bunch more characters you can play when your Luna seals away the defensive passives of your opponent, so he's kind of keeping his options open, but the drawback of this draft is you're picking 2 DPS, your opponent is most likely banning 1, so you don't have as much damage as you think it does.
All of a sudden!
Wait.
Hey, welcome back, Hazamarei! Oh, wait, Kai Bao! We're switching things up big time.
We were praising him for his standard play. Now he just ups the aggression. That third pick into the Sid. We saw this before from Hazamarei, like G-Clef said. Now it's coming out from Kai Bao. This guy can do everything.
And the BBK?
Yeah, I was told his gear isn't very good, but you have to have at least decent gear and a high level of confidence to be able to swing into this. And
I like it. I like it.
FacePump go on the back foot, playing defense with the Amiki, and maybe even a +1 here. He's backing out of this race. I don't know about Zio here, bro. I don't know if he has enough damage to close out the match.
Oh, BBK will be the solution. We'll try to be the solution at least. And the final pick.
I still think BBK is a solid pick there. There's not a whole lot of disables for Saibao, so you know, you can kill the supports, you can pick off the supporting cast, but BBK will still be clapping back. But being
That's
able
what's nice
to
between that and the
Robin.
Robin, right? You have two units that are going to be very hard to... Oh my god! Hold the phone! Kai Bao!
Hey,
First the Wukong, now the Robin?
Hold up. Hey, guys, what does Robin exactly do? She's pretty new. And not many people might actually know what she does.
I thought she was a Rift Destroyer, not an E7WC unit.
She goes
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
Well,
oh,
let's
wow,
see the Robin.
Well, Fene made a couple of games, so maybe.
That's right, in the Lunatic draft, right?
In the Lunatic
we
draft.
saw Fene, very innovative.
Not in the tournament yet, but Robin is here. The Sid, main damage source. Oh, there's Tori still. Robin? I still have my doubts on that pick, but we'll see. Kai Bao up one. Maybe he has some loom.
You may have your doubts, but regardless, Kai Bao is my favorite player so far of today.
4%.
Where should I direct my arrows?
Ooh, Soul Constellation Frida does get the push here. We're gonna click the S3, see what Robin does. Even I have no. Ooh,
Robin.
Okay.
That's the cut.
Robin Chan.
I think this is the script.
2 misses.
Misses on 2.
Also good burns on a burning character.
Hang on a second. That Soul Constellation on the Frida is huge. Does push the rest of her team. Luna goes.
Nice shields at least. So was that
Yeah,
effective?
You gotta burn to strip his shield.
Yeah, Soulburn Ignore ER, New Moon Luna, such a terror. Only one safe.
Oh, the burn!
Take her out!
Burn to
And
death.
she has a follow-up. The suitcase opening again. The Uzis.
Oh, 2 deep breaks. That might just be good enough for Tori.
All right, S3. Let's see if we get the Cascade. Little extra damage. Free Soulburn for our Tori. We landed.
There we go. And Tori's on that soul power.
Most certainly a dead New Moon Luna 3 times over.
This BBK. Now or never.
Okay, already. I mean, this is currently a
The red
reset.
blade.
We're gonna get our extra turn.
Woo! Oh. Can she rip? Half HP.
Gonna get lapped,
I
bro.
think that's enough for him to win.
Yeah, that should be it for Kai Bao.
And FacePump.
It's
We'll end up winning this. Oh.
Equalizes the matchup. It's kind of a shame the Robin end up not working out. Ooh, you hate to see it.
Still
I mean,
though, right?
The Celeste
very
pick
fun
was
to see,
really
Valky.
clever. Yeah, the Celeste pick was really good, but the S2 activated the Soul Constellation on the Frida. She managed to cut the turn, cleanse some of those debuffs, and get those turns back. And when we're watching speed versus speed matchups, that's the exact type of outbuilding your opponent you like to see. Do you have a little cheeky CR stealing artifact that's going to let you out-tempo your opponent? If you do, well then, you know, we saw this yesterday with, I believe it was Light, who had the Idol's Cheer on his Infinite Horizon Acades, steals a turn, ends the cleave from Atomic, and once again here, Soul Constellation clutching out the match.
Yeah, I also like the last 2 picks there from FacePump. It was the Amiki into the Bloodblade Corinne, right?
Yes.
As we saw there, Kai Bao had a lot of initiative, but those 2 units are very hard to finish, and that was the securing factor that FacePump needed to close out the match.
Yeah, gave a very tough decision. Had to ban either one of the characters, Amiki or BBK. FacePump. Let's end up winning it with that red blade. 2 more pre-bans. Zio Arunka, Apollotus, and Briarwitch.
Yeah, I don't think Saibao is feeling too bad here. He still has that first pick in this deciding match. Boss Arunka does get banned out, but when you have first pick, you get to dictate the terms of combat, and Spirit Eye Celine will be the theme of the match. Whether you play around her or play against her, build against her, hard counter her, your options are open and they're right there.
Yeah, I think G-Clef was saying one of the highest win rate units. We did see her kind of lose just barely to things like a 3F Bellion, but man, this unit has just been one of the most prominent in E7WC 2025, not just on Asia, but as well on global.
Yeah, I think it'll continuously instill very strong a lot of players, especially in game 2, 3. Picking our first, Yufine picked up from FacePump on the other side. And with what? Do we have another knight? Do we tank up a little further? Anything to protect this unit.
Is usually a character you want to pick into Spirit Eye, but Witch of the Mirror Tenebria certainly is. And the moment you start locking away some of these characters, the block comes through, you have the full access against your opponent to play control. Any debuffs they put down, if they can't cleanse it themselves, they're stuck there for a while.
And I can't wait to see if Saibao cooks up something crazy. Game 1 was the Wukong. Game 2, Robin. Didn't quite work out, but you can tell, right? He's not afraid to innovate a little bit. Think outside of the box. A lot of the players on Asia, they really have, you know, a kind of similar game plan between the Speed Kings. But Saibao, you've been my favorite player. Let's see what you got in Game 3.
I'll take your life.
See Lilius in 3.
See Lilius, I think it's a solid opener all around. Generally speaking, fast enough that if you have some decent speed gear, outspeed the Tenebria, control her might be the play to go. Last Rider crowd does get a lot of value up against the AU Fiend, so maybe he's looking to just value up, tank up against that AoE. And we're looking at mayhaps another Ahmed cleave. I think didn't quite work out for FacePump in the first match, and maybe coming back on it. Oh, and instead of going for the strays, we're going for the Kisei first. Kisei first this time as the main
last time
DPS
it was on the 5th pick.
Kisei was post-ban.
Pivoting away from it.
Plan also a solid character overall. But you also have the duel from Tenebria. Do you really want that many buffs on her?
He's thinking about it. He's just afraid of
Kisei! With a mid, yes.
We'll commit to Kisei.
It's gonna be so much damage coming through if that gets through the draft phase.
Yeah, even that Last Rider crowd doesn't seem too safe now. And Spirit Eye Celine will be one hit.
I think the main objective now for Saibao is, yes, we saw the Wukong. We know he has a counter ready for the strays, but do you have one for the Kisei? Kisei is a really popular character being played with the Ahmed and full cleave right now. Not only do we have to be able to play this anti-cleave, we also have to be able to play anti-control. Otherwise, Witch of the Mirror Tenebria is still a big threat as ever. So our defense need to be covering all of our bases here. And, well, Flag is picked up.
Tank it up.
First one in E7WC 2025.
Tank it up all the way with haste. Oh.
Honestly, these are not the worst characters because you have so many revivers for the side of Saibao.
No Wukong this time.
So then maybe our advantage the control
Blood Moon Haste becomes activated and he goes superpower. Or if you ban the haste, then
there's that Strays Kisei combo.
This time it's Strays banned.
No Wukong ready to counter him. Yep.
But there's still Kisei.
No Wukongs, no strays.
And Tenebria Yufin on the FacePump side. Amid way faster.
Let's see. So we were talking about the damage pumping out from this Amid, from this Kisei. You have to also watch out for the control from the Tenebria. However, we have options on Kaibao's side, but is it going to be enough?
Ooh, Tenebria first.
This is a pretty big turn. You want the Tenebria to land all of the debuffs and put all of these characters on lockdown first.
Oh, couple stuns.
Lands 5 out of 8.
And Kisei, who's your target? This is full damage. 8k only.
Yeah, this is probably about, I would say, 5.5 thousand attack, maybe 320 crit damage. Greater attack buff, crit damage up. This is gonna hurt whoever it goes on.
No, 6 cent.
Resets
so
the Spirit Eye by 2 turns. That's the
yeah. Wants to get that reset. Here's the damage though.
Ah! Gets the passive on, but he's stunned.
Let's defy the odds. You could.
Oh boy.
Last Rider crowd can't tempo it up here. Only able to break the spell nullifiers, and Yufin even counterattacks here.
Yeah, and usually that's kind of bad because the crowd gets some cooldowns. However, the damage is here, and we don't have time to get back into the skill 3 more than likely.
Well, these dual attacks are going to hurt as well. Haste loses a whole turn. He needs to go the next turn before he can slice something, and Kisei now.
Oh my god, the
damage!
Haste.
That's a triple kill. Going for the quad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
that
it.
is it.
He's just too strong. Wind Rider snowball. Face pump.
Struggling of the defeated never
Oh, what a cleave.
FacePump comeback. A reverse sweep is on. And that's another
So
win
that
for
sigh of
FacePump.
relief.
That was close. Wow. Ice Kisei. How long has it been since the beginning of E7WC? It's been forever that Kisei wasn't in the meta.
Well, yeah, now that Amid's kind of back in prominence, right? You see the Kisei, you see the combos that she works well with, and the damage there was so nice. Knocking out that early Spirit Iceline with a 1-2. The S2 then follow-up kills 2 more units, and Crow, unfortunately, we were kind of talking about how he might be nice in Abyssal Yufine. Well, he's only nice if he can live longer than 2 turns.
Yeah, and Spirit Iceline couldn't do anything in that match. 2 hits and gone. No S3 at all.
And I really like the fact that FacePump went exactly right back to that Ahmed cleave. I don't think a single pick change. First pick Yufine into Witch Tenebria, into Ahmed, into Kisei Sprays. It's the exact same units. He just sequenced it a little bit better, and Saibao did not have the right answer.
The highlight does have issues with the sound, guys. Excuse us again. I think
that was the first game though with that Wukong. My God, Saibao. Even though he lost this match, man, I still think that was my favorite game of the entire set. Unless, you know, we still have a few more to watch. But I love the tech. I love the innovation. And then game 2, we tried this Robin. It was looking kind of okay. The burns taking out that unit. But unfortunately, the Blood Blade Corinne, FacePump known for this character, is going to cleave through Saibao.
That BBK was danger. It was either BBK or a Mickey. I don't know which one was the better choice. Maybe the other one was a better choice, but I guess we'll never find out. How about after losing that one? Third.
Oh, that Kisei just hit really hard. Oh my goodness. Not only is she hitting the haze hard, she's hitting her eardrums hard. That was a lot of damage there. And once again, Kisei gets so much boosted damage versus characters with buffs. And especially when she gets that Wind Rider stat going. Considering how much stat she has, very hard to stop this snowball.
Man, someone keeps on doing the laundry somewhere. And we need to stop that.
That's a FacePump action. My ears are pumped after that one.
Someone keeps on doing the laundry. I can't tell. Is that the laundry? The drum machine? The drum.
What'd you guys say? I can't hear you.
I can't hear you. Hey, I'm right here.
All right, boys. All right. I get the joke. Y'all aren't making it better. My God.
Okay. I'm sorry. At least you're off the headset now. You're in the with the earphones. Hope that's working okay. But that is it for match number 3. We do have one more match to go through. I keep on having to apologize for the issues, but I do apologize for the issues. And I told them already that this happened in the last highlight, so hopefully that's the issue. Maybe that's the issue with the highlight machine. There's a separate highlight machine that records these highlights real time, and then you record this much, this much, and they just put it together and then put it up as a highlight. There's a separate highlight machine. So maybe that's the problem, or the problem source is coming from. We'll find out. Here is... I think we're moving straight into our 4th. We have some extra delicious information.
This is Duoshibao. I don't know if you want to just call him Duo. Yeah, this means multi-cell, and just like a multi-cell creature, he is the only standard player, known standard player, although his most banned protected, of course, is Lidica. But I am told he plays a lot of just regular, knight DPS support, and he plays a very steady and standard game. Although, most banned protected Lidica, I don't know, maybe we'll just speed right back into Cleave. We've been seeing a lot of these guys hit pivots, so wouldn't be surprised if we just pivoted all the way back to normal Asia style.
Yeah, the ban protect is interesting because, even as a knight player, a slower player, sometimes you still pick an opener, to make your opponent have to respect the speed. They're wondering, is that actually fast? But if it's ban protected, right, then he's getting this Lidica through. So, Duo, what are we doing? Interesting.
We'll see. Yoshibao. Oh, both Lidica for protection. We're seeing a lot of Lidica loves coming out from these Asia players. And some fast units with DJB.
after her rework, Fire Litica is just one of the best, if not the best, cleave initiators in the game. Just her S2 alone does so many things to the enemy team. I think she does more than some characters' entire kit with a single skill, especially with Renewed Will as her artifact. And we see here, he plays a lot of Desert Jewel Bazaar as well as Spirit Eye Celine. Those are characters we've seen time and time again. Desert Jewel Bazaar so important to these damage limit characters like the Celine, like the Tori, and we have seen those characters win so many games.
Yeah, you see her 63% win rate. See the matchup numbers. No record from last year.
Very close.
Very,
It's gonna
very
be an
close.
even match.
Don't see too much of a difference. Some more games played by Bao, but that is about it. We'll find out what type of players they are when we actually get in. Hopefully, we have some more speed contests, some more Sid, anything out of our regular boxes. Wukong, or our changed up Green Charles, or anything like that. Anything
Listen,
from the
G-Club,
past.
I think the one Wukong may be it for, I wouldn't be surprised, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Zio, Parsetti, and Renak.
Daring today, aren't we?
Basarunka, one of the most powerful units when you had that
today.
first pick. You lock that in. My God, you are in a great position. Duo probably sitting pretty.
I really like how she says, daring today, aren't we? First picking me. I wonder why you made that decision, but at the very least, when you get the Peyra and the Yufine, I think that's a pretty decent opener to be holding against the Basarunka. I think we've seen time and time again, Basarunka just presents way too much value for a team to overcome, but I think if Lost Affair could set himself up for a Hellion Lua match, he could be in a pretty decent spot. Oh, and there it is.
Litica and Protect spot. Both players wanted that there.
Yeah, with the
We see maybe a Solitaria. There it is, a classic. You lock that in against the Fire Flan.
And then what's next?
Locks it in here, but he's forced to abandon that Hellion Lua win condition, so... Ooh, I think you're still facing a lot of threat against a Fire Litica, setting up potentially 2 more cleave and combo characters going into you, and no matter what, everything is being anchored down by this boss room that lets you ban
you know what
her.
I'm kind of thinking, and we saw this in day 1, there could be maybe a Seaside Bologna coming up later. I kind of like that, how it's positioned here against the Fire Litica, against the boss room, but it looks like a Hellion Lua.
I mean, I think for any player that can get the first pick Peyra, Hellion Lua is just such a nice follow-up character. They're 2 openers, they both bring damage, so you don't have to worry about drafting too many supports. And on top of that, they just funnel each other in terms of speed. Hellion Lua with speed buff and Peyra with Rampage. And they cycle each other's cooldown a little too well. DJ Bazaar, though, very good pickup, since he is going to be able to resist a lot of these debuffs and put immunity up for his team.
Yuki Raden on hover. They sit closer Charles for 1 split second.
Yeah, but then he went to the actual ML5 thief right now.
In the dark.
The character I still don't
Dark
have, by the
thief.
way, G-Club.
Oh well.
Oh no. That's a pretty decent character to be having, especially with your playstyle card.
Locked in, most likely. Yep. All right, Lost Affair, what are we doing? How are we rounding out this draft? We have to watch out for that Fire Litica on 3. Desert Jewel Bazaar now on 4. Threatening our lineup. Archdemon Mercedes is our answer.
It's ADS.
Very solid pickup there. Going to be a little bit iffy into the DJ, so I'm assuming he's the one that catches the ban hammer. But Basarunka, I don't think anybody ever actually wants to play into her, so if she gets banned, would not be a surprise at all.
Is there enough damage if that Archdemon Shadow is banned on the right side with just the Fiend? Well, Peyra provides some, but it's not enough to break through, is what I thought.
Ooh, and he does ban the Archdemon here, anticipating the book, the Taga Hell's Ancient Book, of course, for the Hellion Lua. But if, let's see if the Solitary has a book for the Lua. That would be a crazy tech.
Will be punished.
No book on the Lua, okay. Litica, though, way faster as a character, gets its first turn.
Eternal sleep.
Skill moves up. Lone Wolf Pera. Also gearing up. Blow that engine. On who? First counter.
Counter attack getting started real early.
And that is Uberi's Tooth on the Lone Wolf Para. Here we go, Hellion Lua.
I hope she
and
didn't
into
say that to me.
TikToks.
Not that many.
Wow.
Yeah, not too good for Lost Affair there. Only on the Fire Litica.
Has a challenge buff for the characters, but
And now that Desert Jewel Bazaar is no longer in the picture, we could see, you know, even though that wasn't the greatest from Hellion Lua, you can see a lot of crowd control coming through, a lot of debuffs.
You know, I wouldn't feel too bad for Lost Affair with this combination of units. He's going to be getting those cooldowns back real soon. And out of all the provokes, I would say the most important one is to land it on the Litica. So, decent enough of a land, but Flan's going to come in here with the fish. Misses on the Para, no defense break. Crisis averted.
it's stunned anyhow. AoE, skill mill's gone.
Counter attack, Shepherd of the Hollow. Straight into the new kid, Aiden.
No tanks available for Lost Affair. This Yufin is going to be taking all of the damage in by herself. Oh god, that's a lot of damage.
Holy mama!
Yeah, that can't feel good. Yufin is already hanging on for dear life. Solitary.
Let's see the debuffs though. Solitary ripping the S1. Attack breaks around, not too bad. Fairy Tale for Nightmare doing some extra damage. We also have the souls ready, and this is a Uberius Tooth, Lone Wolf Para. The damage very deceptive on the side of Lost Affair.
I mean, I think at this point you gotta go. You gotta start tempoing your team and
It's gonna go in the entire
up.
team.
Counterattack does go in.
Ooh,
You need a crit.
Dang, look at that damage. The pop from the Uberius.
That's what Lost Affair wanted. And the AoE keeps on going.
You gotta hit a quick soul burn here with the Aiden. Yeah. And we're gonna be able to heal back just a little bit. Takes out the Yufin, and we're gonna get the Pain Train started. 3v3 game right now. Doshibao on his last legs. Lost Affair still looking relatively healthy with the cooldown coming up for Hellion Lua. Look at this team on the right, guys. Generating so many turns, so many debuffs, so many souls.
Oh,
soul burning whatever they want. And this
got her.
Boss Aruka just goes down.
That little dual attack action and this Fairy Tale for Nightmare, this Solitary is gonna knock him out.
Even with a mid. Here's Lua now.
And she loops back into her next ultimate. This is looking really bad for Doshibao.
Yeah, that speed down paying off big time for Lost Affair. Another S3, the second one of the match, this time landing. And you know the drill, get countered.
Oh, that challenge damage might just be too much.
Again?
Could be enough.
Oh, that is it. Extra damage there to finish up. Lost Affair taking game number 1. Lots of Lua action,
yeah.
some good counters. Aden seems... Aden does have damage, but maybe she needs an extra.
I mean, Autumn's damage is amazing, but when you're going up with an Evasion Thief whose weakness is that fixed damage, you know, you're going up against a Tooth Payra, you're going up against 3-4 challenge of a Solitaria, also likely running Fairy Tale of the Nightmare, fixed damage there as well. I mean, not enough gear score in the world is going to help you overcome that matchup.
Yeah, I love that Solitaria pick there. A lot of control coming out. And what was the guy's name? The Doshibao, multi-cell organism. Well, he needs more cells here to come back. 0-1 now for Lost Affair. Gonna be a tough one.
He's gonna need to get all his brain cells in the game for this one. I did like the draft there, but oh god, the ML Payra into the Hellion Lua is just so much tempo. It's so hard to overcome. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that is the first time we saw a Boss Arinka drop a match, right?
I think so. Or the second time. I can't recall exactly how many times it was played. About 4 times yesterday.
It's very rare, to say the least.
It was always getting banned.
Yeah, mean, exactly. And Doshibao this time opting for the Spirit Eye Selenia. I wonder if Lost Affair goes for something a bit more aggressive or he's going for something a bit more proven. We see that he plays the Payra Lua combo. Is he going for maybe the Tori Ross combo that we've been seeing a lot? I mean, that one, oh, there it is. Okay, tried and true, tried and true.
Loves this combo, yep. I think we've seen this exact, always in game 2, the Spirit Eye Selena and then the follow-up in the Tori Ross. Many of these different players are doing it. It's not always the same ones. It just seems very popular here.
I think we're all waiting for that ML Ross to come. I just can't wait what kind of skill sets he will have.
A Fallen Cecilia. Normally, I think in Asia server, maybe Fallen Cecilia is just not very popular, but wow. That's a classic opener combo I haven't seen in a long, long time. Conqueror Lilius and Blue Payra comes in, and we know exactly what happens when Blue Payra is here, so Requiem Roana, usually SBA, follows very quickly after. So is Lost Affair going
Refresh
to
my memory, Val, didn't these two units come out like at a near point, and a lot of when they were first out, they were so strong, and if you just picked them together, it felt extremely
with
impressive.
APOC Ravi back in the days. And with
Was
Hen
that
Guy.
back in the day, Jeff?
With the Hen Guy, yes. Just a few years ago.
Oh my goodness.
Where did Hen Guy go, by the way? Just a lot better cleansers. Much better.
No, Hen Guy died to
APOC Ravi went.
Well, Hen Guy APOC Ravi died to the Lua and died to, like, the blue Lua. And died to Nakwal.
Oh, yeah.
Albedo. Oh, look at that with the young Senya. The double green combo, activator, night protection as well.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's going for like maybe even a Mort last pick. That's
another knight.
What the setup is looking like.
Even with the escort. Whoa. That's a lot of defense. Bulky.
Gonna need a damage dealer here though on 5 from Doshibao.
Yeah, it can't just be Celine.
Picking up the Fallen Cecilia for the young Senya to mitigate the fixed damage, but then you need a character that not only is good into Tori, but also good into a mystery green unit. You can't be losing this matchup here. You're gonna want the flexibility. Ooh, Death Dealer Ray, not the best into Tori. Blood Moon Haste is looking like an okay-ish option. I'm not super feeling the Blood Moon Haste.
I'm not sold on this either. Pivoted back to the Death Dealer Ray.
Okay, I mean, look, here's the thing, right? Lost Affair has to pick a green unit on 5, otherwise his young Senya, is he going for young Senya and regular Senya at the same? I don't think I would have seen that.
Gala, Mort? Yeah, I don't know about normal Senya.
Mildred? No way. A little bit
Gala
too much
comes through
for Gala, but okay, I guess we'll see it.
Oh, Tori ban.
Yeah, with the Death Dealer Ray in play, right? I think he had to take out that Tori. Death Dealer Ray is just cannot be effective, but of course, in kind, the other ban was the DDR anyways.
And I think Doshibao could have read into this a little bit deeper. If he picks Lost Affair picks the Gala Lilius, that means FCC is staying into the game. And if FCC stays in the game, I don't think Tori is really that much of a threat.
So starting with Payra, very fast indeed from Doshibao.
Be careful.
And Spirit Eye Celine.
Spirit Eye Celine will go right after. Attack buff for 2 turns. Unfortunately, won't get the Vigor from Conqueror Lilius, so we'll see here whether he's going to try to make a pick here. It's going to be really hard into double tanks with the Albedo and the Ross, so we're just going to open the gates and activate the S3.
A lot of times, if you can't get immediate value, right, the better play is to hold it and then save that soul burn for another turn where you can chain back into the S3.
Those who chase pipe dreams usually meet
the placements.
Okay,
might be an issue, as you guys are pointing out, so we'll see.
Scar those in our way.
Doesn't activate the passive onto the Fallen Cecilia here. The barrier really holding down the value, and whoa! Oh, that damage limit buff looking ever so scary. Barely hangs on here. 3 attack down. Still, Conqueror Lilius still has S2 available, or you can maybe try to be a little bit cheeky and drag an S1 to see if you get a value dual attack, but instead we'll go for the S2.
Double
Pushes
resist.
back, so Conqueror Lilius may be running some resistance, keeping her cool.
We'll see. Fallen Cecilia just gonna pop that 3. Full buffs on the team.
Resist on the Gala. I was waiting to see what would happen there. She is going to be protected. Also behind on the Raws. That may be a reason for the positioning, guys. Maybe valuing the barrier, knowing Gala is going to be our main carry.
And Doshibao here, I think he was really just taking his chances, trying to strip the Gala Lilius, trying to find an out. And a lot of times, even though it doesn't seem like a play that will work, finding the out is more important than, you know, whether or not it's necessarily a good play, because then you know you have a goal to work for within the match. Gala Lilius now will start working on the Fallen Cecilia, but the attack now
with that
keeps her
attack
honest,
break, though.
break the barrier.
Yeah. That was
A lot less
negative
damage
damage. Here
done.
comes Albedo. The beauty. Dive bomb.
Can you get this? Oh. Yeah. Nicely done from Roberto. Exactly what you wanted.
And he stuns.
Are you looking for that stun? Yeah. You can kind of feel it, right?
We still have
Go
S2
for a
available
stun
as
versus
well.
3 green units.
Oh!
Does chance it. It lands on the Gala.
No way! Oh, these
Doshibao.
disadvantage, elemental disadvantage, just not working today.
Okay, well, you know, we have to rip the S3 now on that young Senya.
That was some low, big risk, low chances. If you can still make it through, I guess it works.
Here we go.
Spirit Ice Elite
Rocked and
finally
ripped
going for the
Soulburn.
Soulburn Gauntlet. That unbuffable is so clutch though, blocking the attack buff, limiting how much damage the Ross takes. Albedo's going to counter, strip a little bit of buffs. One more turn for the Spirit Eye. I don't think you're going to be able to pick this Ross. Double tank actually holding it down.
Ross, crit, 6,500-ish. Still holding strong.
This is it.
Oh.
Ooh, and lands the provoke on the Gala Lilies. I think she's got resistance, but it might just be about 100. And some of these characters might be sporting 120, 140 effectiveness, sometimes landing the debuffs, sometimes missing. This is kind of coming down to the wire. If I was Lost Affair, I would be really nervous right now.
He got super lucky then on that
Keep
first
his break.
S3 FCC. All right, counter.
Not enough to kill.
Are you prepared for this?
The doggo not doing damage as much.
Between the mitigation on both sides, between the attack breaks, it's crazy how little damage has been taken. However, things are going to accelerate here pretty soon.
Can Payra go for it?
Vicious for another hit on the Albedo. I mean, Senya is 80% fighting spirit, so Payra is completely outlawed from using her S3. And no, another crit. You hate to see it. That was so much big damage.
Spiritual energy here.
If it didn't crit, I think the Tick might have just sent the Celine home, but instead gets another chance. 20 souls to her name. Might actually get a real shot at picking off this Ross now completely.
Yeah, if he actually lands this, it's going to reset the cooldowns.
Be careful.
Now targeting a different target. And Doshibao thinking differently about Albedo seems to be the target now. Took a couple of hits, still holding about 1/3.
And when you're playing these longer matches, you really don't want to have to change targets, but Albedo did run out of the defense buff first, so changing targets here, getting her to go, not the play you want to be making. And now, finally triggering the passive for Gala Lilius, getting the combat readiness push and the attack buff. Spirit Eye Celine's looking a little bit iffy, no counter attack, and the HP pool's low. Doesn't drag a damage dealer.
Yeah, she'll be going down here. No lucky crit this time. Anyways, not an S3.
He still has the
regardless.
S2, the Ross.
Yep.
He goes on Celine. Celine's
Keep
gone.
Oh! That's what Lost Affair wanted. He landed the second game in a row.
Trouble now. He's down 0-1. Lost his damage.
Yeah, there is no big damage on the left anymore.
Yeah, now he's getting a little bit desperate. Doshibao going to click
No
S2.
bullying!
Doesn't land anything.
Alencia power!
We're gonna see this fixed damage. FCC's holding back most of it, but Blue
But
Payra,
still, look at
not
that
the
Payra's health.
it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good.
Must pay the price.
Yeah, without our damage there, and the fact that our opponent is still a little bit healthy, has the healing potential as well from the young Senya. If she cycles back in, Doshi Bao.
Young Senya. Which target? That pulls one to provoke onto FCC.
Also keeping that Albedo healthy. Ra's going to coming back to S3 defense up as well, which will also give him a huge heal.
I think the really big turn now is Gala Lilius has a 2-turn immunity and her ultimate is ready. So Fallen Cecilia honestly is looking like she's in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, with Spirit Eye Celine knocked out, there was one off turn with her. She couldn't really get any kills going with so many tanks. So Spirit Eye Celine really lost all of her effectiveness. And now
the Gala
with the Wind Rider
slashes. And that is a GG call to 0 win for Lost Affair. And it was just well done overall. We were kind of saying, okay, might be lacking a little damage from Doshi Bao. And it seemed very likely so without the Celine.
And I think that was really well drafted by Lost Affair. We know this is an Asia server where players play a lot of damage dealers and they're very, very aggressive. But in his case, he actually opted for 2 tank setup in both the Adventurer Ross and the Albedo, which is not something you see very often. And when Spirit Eye Celine is up against 2 tanks, she can't get those kills. She can't get her Soul Burn chain going with the passive. And if she can't get that set up, she does have 1 dead turn. Lost Affair takes that 1 dead turn, knocks out the Celine, and takes himself the victory for the set.
Yeah, just a rare occurrence where Spirit Eye Celine, even with the Soul Burns, just couldn't land those kills, couldn't chain back in S3 on time when she wanted. Even with some lucky crits from Lost Affair, yeah, he ended up winning that kind of battle, that slow, grindy battle.
Yeah, this is not something you see very often in Asia server. This is probably a match where if we were like, let's say next week in Korea server, I would expect to see a lot, but here, I'm surprised we even got to see it once.
You expect this to be much more from the Korea server next week? We'll see.
I mean, traditionally, I think Korea is a server that's known for their tank down and how stable that strategy is, but I think in recent seasons, Korea has really picked themselves up to be almost a bit of a mix-up server like we saw with Global, so especially with players like Go Myung-mi and, oh shoot, I think it was like... There's one guy, a Korean player, that's always top 10 as a Cleave player, so
Go Myung-mi, KJ, and Korean Jesus, those 3.
yeah. Go Myung-mi, KJ, Korean Jesus, 3 really good Korean cleavers, 3 completely different playstyles, guys. Make sure you guys catch them next week.
Oh yes, okay. We do have the updated graphics for the quarterfinals. Let's take a look. And we have the matchups for the semis. Finally, lots of 2-0s once again, except for that middle one. A FacePump, 2-1, bumping up to go up against Lost Affair, the last one to fill the slot. We'll start from the top though. Hazamarei versus Xiao. Wonder what's going to happen over there. So far, Hazamarei been just running this casually on a nice walk to the park with a dog. But it might not be the same now. It might not be the same anymore against Shiao, who had a really decent draft against second.
And I want to highlight the fact that FacePump, I think, is really punching above his weight class today. We know he doesn't have the best account here, but he has been drafting really well against players that is just respected in the community as like the people who wrote textbooks on how to play certain drafts. First, he took out Mage and Omega, and then he beats Haibao, the textbook writer of the Chinese server. And now I think he's looking really good, and I hope he can hold it down all the way through against Lost Affair.
One thing to note though is both of his matches were 2-1, right? And they were kind of nail biters. Like he lost to Mage, and then he lost to Saibao in that Wukong. But he always seems to bring it back. Yeah, despite maybe not having the best gear, he's drafting super well, playing super well.
Yep, all these 4 players who are left standing are indeed really good. But my real question is Hazamarei going to drop a game? No one's been able to challenge that far yet. And we'll only make it to the main matches. We will take a short one, a last break before we actually find out the two players going up to the main matches from Asia. It won't be long. Stay tuned.
The stage that all the heirs around the globe have been waiting for is finally here. The legend that started out in 2021, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship, is ready to ignite once again this year. The world's strongest heirs going head-to-head in nail-biting matches. I'm curious to know which legendary battle live in your mind till this very day.
Let us begin the grand final stage of EpicSeven World Arena Championship. Ace with the ball. We'll pick up Liar, and there it is. The champion will be Hazamarei for the E7WC 2024.
With so many unpredictable showdowns, it is definitely a challenge to just pick one. Well, the intense matches that you all loved and enjoyed are back. To get on level with the ever-growing skills of our heirs, this year's EpicSeven World Arena Championship has also leveled up. Let's take a look at what's new, starting with the tournament schedule. Oh wow, the regional champions are going to be taking on each other in every match, and this time we are going bigger. From the in-game prelims on June 21st to the legendary grand finals on September 6th, we have 2 full months of intense competition ahead of us. Once again, so all the devoted EpicSeven heirs can enjoy the action, we're bringing you broadcasts in 4 languages: Korean, English, Mandarin, and Japanese. With the best commentators to bring all the hype, make sure to stay tuned and don't miss a single legendary matchup. Well, the tournament format remains the same as last year. From the 5 servers, Korea, Global, Asia, Japan, and Europe, the prelims will determine the 8 players that advance to the finals. And from there, the brackets will be drawn, and only 3 will make it to the final showdown. Join us from start to finish to find out which player from which region will take the crown this year. Lo and behold, this year we have a brand new system, the Lunatic Draft. In this new system, competitors will be able to select 2 pre-bans each, meaning up to 4 pre-bans will accumulate each round. On top of this, the 10 heroes selected in the previous round will be banned as well. So as the rounds go on, the competitors will have to think outside the box and bring out heroes that they might not typically rely on. And for those concerned about keeping up with the new format, no worries, we got you covered. We have also made some exciting updates to the observer screen. You'll now be able to see exactly which heroes were picked and banned in the previous round, all displayed at a glance. We've worked really hard to make sure that you can get even more immersed in the action, so all you have to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the championship with us. And that isn't all, we have something extra, a brand new battlefield with powerful visual effects that will bring the battle action to life in a whole new way. The EpicSeven World Arena Championship just got even more intense with the brand new system. So the real question is, what is in store for the world's top player? The prize pool is a massive $100,000, and the champion will walk away with $50,000, along with an exclusive champion skin and the one and only champion ring. And there's more. The top 8 will earn exclusive borders, and those that make it into the top 100 during the prelims will get their exclusive badge and profile cards. So don't miss your shot at these rewards and join us in the in-game prelims starting on June 21st. Of course, we haven't forgotten about all of you watching at home. We got plenty special events just for you, live broadcast gifts, Twitch drops, and prediction events. So make sure to join us live to claim your rewards right then and there. And for those of you who want to feel the heat of EpicSeven up close and personal, we'll be hosting the grand final offline, so we would love it if you could come and share the moment with us. This year's final will be held at the E7WC Live Hall in Zoul, a massive 1,000-seat venue. The more the merrier, right? And to make your experience here even better, we have tons of live events and exclusive prizes ready for everyone in attendance. Our tickets will be available for purchase starting in August, and we'll provide more details on the offline final through our stove announcements. Thanks to our heirs' continuous support, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship 2025 has truly become a global event for EpicSeven. And every year, we've created unforgettable moments of passion and excitement together. We're definitely looking forward to adding another one in the books with you as well. Well, that's all from me, and I'll see you guys at the finals, so make sure to show up. And till then, toodaloo!
I knew we'd meet again. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? The desperate struggling of the defeated never ceases to amuse me. Oh, you poor thing. Whenever I watch these individuals march their droll, identical paths, one measured step after another, I'm rather amused by the thought that their so-called free will is nothing but a fleeting illusion. Tell me, which thread of fate would you like for me to unveil? Since you came all this way, I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. It's already too late to escape. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? Let me cage you there. A pleasure to meet you. I have been awaiting you. Hopefully, it's different this time.
A hot summer and impromptu boot camp, when the waves roll in and whoosh us away, what awaits us is...
Fresh blood?
사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
Welcome back everyone to the last 2 matches of the Asia server. We have 4 players now. Only 2 will go to that main matches. First up, Hazamarei versus Shiao. It seems like Hazamarei will take the golden road and go to the main matches, but not yet. So let's go through that best of 3. So far, no big challenges. No big challenges for the defending champion. You think there's any chances for Shiao? This opponent is no slouch.
I think there's always a chance, but Hazamarei is the guy, right? He is him. Even in that lunatic format draft that he did earlier from the E7WC last year, I think he's looking unbeatable. But once again, right, as we saw in some of the yesterday's matches, as long as there's some RNG, you know, you can't count anyone out.
He's like an EpicSeven robot, like AI robot to the upgraded version of 2025.
A Terminator.
Now. Hazamarei.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You kind of hit it right. He seems like he's so formulaic. The moment the opponent has committed to a strategy, bada bing, bada boom, 1-2 pick, he picks very fast and he almost knows the answer and the response to every single pick his opponent can output. So yeah, very, very calculated player. It shows that he has a lot of experience.
Certainly, yes. So far, near perfection. But his opponent! And yeah, even the chat says, oh, Shiao is better. We'll see that. We'll see that in a moment, if that is true or not. I'd like to be proven wrong. But so far, the defending champion has been showing some incredible games, very clean games. And this is the opponent that can make a stop to all that. Because if you win here, you move up. The loser does not. You drop immediately. You're gone. You have to wait until next year. That's Shiao. Both Lidica. Very fast, I remember from this player, but is it as fast as Hazamarei or some of the other characters that you have? Is it a good idea to speed contest?
I don't think he's as fast as Hazamarei, but we did see him put up a very convincing set versus second, where he fought from a turn 2 position, defends very well, and when the time calls for it, just completely flips the script, takes all the fast units, and runs the guy over. I'm sure you have a lot to say about this one, Car. How do you think about the way he plays defense?
I think he kind of encapsulated that perfectly. You know, he kind of baited his opponent, showed flexible playstyles. However, Valky, the problem is, you know who else does that and possibly even better? The guy he's fighting. Hazamarei does that exact thing too. He's fast. He has all the gear. Like G-Clef was saying, he's like a robot. He's like you're fighting an AI. If you're playing chess, he's one move ahead every single time. So even though I thought Shiao looked so strong, I'm gonna have to see him come out real heavy from the get-go.
I think that's exactly what you need. Getting game 1. And let's see who gets the first turn pick after we have the 2 pre-ban from both players. Hazamarei on the left, Shiao on the right. The first semifinals for Asia. Shiao having the first turn. Zio ban, Lidica ban, Harsetti ban, Rina gone.
You the one who hurt my family?
Arunka survived.
My goodness. Now we did see her drop a game earlier, but as we were talking about, the first big boss Arunka is just so strong. However, I want to see what Hazamarei does when he's put into this position.
Pretty good position from Shiao so far. Lone Wolf Teira.
Abyssal?
Yufine was
I
the
wouldn't be
regular
too surprised
pair.
if it's Abyssal or Fallen Cecilia. It's got to be one of those two. I have a hard time seeing it be anything else, especially with how well that draft has worked earlier.
It's different this if we move.
Wow.
Shiao,
1.5 seconds for those 2 picks. Tenebria
Let's go,
and
Shiao. That's the
mid.
confidence you need against the defending champ.
And that's what we're talking about when we say comfort. Have a comfort draft. Have a strategy that you know inside and out. And that's, I mean, essentially that on full display. Not only are you picking a strategy, characters you are already comfortable with, but you leave your opponent with even less time to think about what to do. Here he has a minute to really figure out what his picks are. Normally, when you make your picks, you have, you know, not only your minute, but also your opponent's minute to kind of map out in your mind what they could be picking and then thus flow charting it out. But no time here. He's, wow, actually being put on the ropes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure Shiao was put up against ML Pera and Yufeed maybe a couple hundred times at least, making it very easy for him to counterpick. Lu has the hover. One more. 2 seconds.
What do you got, Haza?
Ilinav. And
Okay,
that was
very
not
well-rounded
random.
draft. Yeah, didn't take the Falling Cecilia earlier. Goes for the Imperial Ilinav. Another super strong knight. Anti-pen resistance. And then
More
there's an
damage.
afternoon Flan.
More damage. From Shiao. Might need
Something
extra.
super aggressive here too. To
Might need an
capitalize on the
extra.
mid on less. I think so as well,
We've
G-Clef.
seen this plan being used, you know, so many times as not only a aggro bridge, but in case your Ahmed is
Anti-counter?
put in a position where she can't open her entire combo, you can always just S1, skip your skills to dual attack in, and Mort stopping all the counter attacks. He's not going to be able to bring his full DPS against Imperial Ilinav's penetration resistance, but holding back Hellion Lua is so much value in and of itself. Solitaria comes out as the last pick. Boys, do you think we'll just see a handshake trade? Solitaria for
that's what I'm
maybe
thinking
Ost
too.
or Mort?
Or Arunka?
Unless they do something
Or
a little
Mort?
crazy.
Or Arunka? Or Mort? Hazamarei thinking real hard. Selecting. Dot. What's it
He's
gonna
gotta run all the
be?
calculations, G-Clef. He's running through
Hazamarei.
every possible formula.
Mort is the fan.
It's the Mort. Okay.
Okay.
Top
So,
four.
Handshake
Top
there.
The handshake.
But Aruka has survived, so there is that big body in front.
And we do see that race of Hellion Lua versus the Ahmed there. Ahmed does have an advantage at about 3 base speed, so she will be going first.
So here is Hazamarei versus Shiao. First game of the semis that we have. Alt tab.
I'm leading by example.
Ooh, and instead of going for the full combo there, we are going to get the Flan train going. S1 already going through, not a lot of whole damage going through. We're soul burning into the defense break here. And pushes right into the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria.
Not the worst. Gotta show why you brought Tenebria in the field. Oh!
Okay.
Love your curl.
That's better than okay.
We land pretty well on 3 characters. However, we do miss 2 blocks. Hellion Lua getting a pretty good turn here, landing 3 debuffs back. That's pretty decent.
That is more than decent, I would say. However, taking some heavy damage. Counters coming in hot. That's some HP scaling.
Trying to get those skill nodes out. Another provoke on the entire team. How about the damage is stacking? A lot of damage from Flan.
Yeah. Little worried for Haza. S3 now though from the Ilinav.
Normally, you don't see the Hellion Lua being just dropped this low, but I think she gets dropped right here by the afternoon sun.
Crane
Flan.
game,
It's
it's enough.
going into her. Whew. Wow, going down immediately. Rupture now comes through from the light Tenebria.
Yeah, Tenebria makes it really
Counterattack
hard
comes in.
for Hazamarei to have a full cleanse.
We do have the S3 though. Hunk of junk, she says. Lone Wolf Para coming back. Now, of course, couldn't get the other cleanse. That is a buff block. But sends in the Soulburn on the bike. Show me the damage.
Oh, Amit's still there. Should go down with this
You
attack.
have to when you're this much on the back foot. And Ahmed does go down. And Hazama looks like he's slowly but surely clawing his way back. Boss Arunka, though, still as big of a threat as ever. Hasn't gotten to go yet.
Yeah.
24.8k HP max to her.
Uh-oh.
Her name.
There's the
Is
bike.
this not a whole lot of damage?
How's the pain? Good.
Then there
Not a
hasn't,
whole lot of damage.
there hasn't been
Not
that
much
many
at
counter
all.
attacks either.
Clan also has one focus left.
Oh, we're going for the
Counter
sword.
attack comes through.
I make you cry?
Should be able to put this down.
Oh my
And
god.
it doesn't go down. Boss
Was that a
though,
miss
holding- and that's the
that I
power
saw?
of Boss Aruka.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
there it is. She
flash
goes
skill.
down.
Hits there.
Does
Yeah,
extra
just not enough
damage.
help to work with.
And Boss
Hazamarei in
Aruka
huge trouble.
soaked up so much damage. That is the first game loss from Hazamarei. Shiao brings the first game.
Uh-oh. That's what I
Almost
said needed to happen.
possible.
G-Clef, he had to come out hot. He had to make a statement. He had to not get intimidated against the defending champion. And my God, that was a statement.
Boss Aruka is
That's exactly
such a
what
boss.
he needs to do. All he needs to do is keep up the tempo and not let up. Oh man, what a match. I mean, hey guys, you know what they say? If it bleeds, we can kill it. And I think
Even
we
a god
just saw
can
the AI bleed.
Can you do it twice?
Oh.
You need to do it twice, though. Hazama, it was a solid draft, but very safe. On the other hand, so when we have Lunatic, when we have a lot more bands coming through, let's see what type of
Oh, but
answers
don't
we'll
you
have.
worry, G-Clef. The calculations just went through, right? We counted for this. This is a best of 3. He's going to crunch the numbers and come back with the solution.
And Shiao also had the first pick in the previous game, so Hazama should have the first pick in the second. DJB, Politis, Pera, and Celine ban.
Okay.
Spirit Eye Celine.
Oh, man. Is it possible that Hazamarei could be feeling the pressure right now?
Maybe. Man's got to feel something.
I don't know.
Always.
I haven't
think
seen
it's
him make a
always possible.
single expression.
Well, he was happy when he was holding the prize money last year.
I remember that with the interview with his mom, too. Yeah, that was
Oh,
very
yeah,
awesome.
that's right. His mom was on site. Oh, Tori.
Tori.
There we go. First
Interesting
pick, Tori.
perspective. And that, ooh, Shiao might steal away the
Era
Roz.
split? Okay.
He goes, I don't want you to have that combo. Let me take that from you.
It's not the worst. And Luna as well. So what's happening here is, one, you're taking away Tori's best tank, and with the Luna, you are stripping away all of the other barriers, and you are making it essentially very difficult to try to support the Tori with very passive characters, maybe characters that put up a lot of buffs, and then the Luna can soul burn. So there's a lot of ways you can play a Luna, not just as a first turn aggro or cleave initiator. You can let
Yeah, and on
Tori's
top of that,
teammate
too,
put
with the
up all
Desert Joel,
buffs.
the DJB ban as well, a common interaction we've seen when the Roz, the Tori, the New Moon Lunar are in play. Hazamarei, what's he going to do here?
No Pera. Ross on the other side. Bright Senya or anything else that can provide shield. Okay, that's some barrier from FCC.
That's some barrier. Yeah, that's some protection for the Tori.
Julius going a little aggressive. Another warrior.
I think Fallen Cecilia makes sense a lot, because without access to the Adventurer Ross, you need some type of barrier knight that can really protect the Tori, and there's no better barrier knight than Fallen Cecilia, especially because she also limits the damage output of all the fixed damage characters like that 3F Bellion that we saw, and even characters like Amiki don't have winning matchups versus the Tori.
Yeah, Boss Arunka is banned from the other game. It's Lunatic, what you see in the middle. All those heroes are banned for this current game. So what do you pair up with the Ross? You don't have Tori on your own. What do you put on the back for Shiao?
Anything with damage.
Anything with damage?
I mean, Bellion
That's
isn't
right.
bad if you're attack tuned. So if Bellion has the highest attack on the team, you'll be able to drag the Bellion every time she's off turn, get that 3F proc. But into the Fallen Cecilia, it just never feels that great.
Might need one more source of damage for Shiao to
Very
finish up.
slow match here. A lot of tank units on both sides. Knights present. You do have some openers. However, it's not the openers. It's not the speed we've seen from Asia, especially here in Game 2 in the Lunatic format, like
Also,
G-Clef says.
a little
So
slower.
let's see here.
pick from Hazama.
I think
finally.
there's two things Hazamarei thinking about right now. One is a cleanser for the Luna, and whoa, okay.
Hold
And I
up.
was gonna
There we
say
go.
he
Pick
needs
up the
to
tempo.
handle all of these high HP units. Stray certainly does it. I would have said Death Dealer Ray, but that is somebody, you know, who isn't very confident would say. So Strays is a great unit, and do you all in on the offense here, or do you play a little bit defensive, maybe with a cleanser for the Luna? And there's
Summer Hwayong! Summer Hwayong!
Come on, Haza.
Yes, sir. Oh man, and look, if there's any cleave opener that you can play, Conqueror Lilius into the Strays, into the Summer Hwayong. There's so many ways you can combo this.
Okay,
You have
guys,
to
we
ban
were
the
saying it
Elegos.
might be
You
a
don't know if
slower
it's extra
matchup.
fast.
But oh my god, these last 3 picks between both players, it's going to be an exciting one.
Oh.
Okay, a little less exciting,
Slightly less exciting, but still very good. I have to say, but okay. Shiao. Is this okay? Luna, Bellion, Arya, still AoE damage, pretty good. We'll find out real soon as Shiao in the lead. Hazamarei. If he loses, he's out of the tournament. Game 2.
So this is a really fast Luna. Conqueror Lilius will be going first ahead of her, but won't be able to take her immunity, can't push her back, so Strays might be playing this game with without attack buff here, which might get some kills out. Okay.
Shiao, the RNG. The RNG move. Please.
Oh, it's not a Strays dual attack. Strays dual attack would have given him enough combat readiness to cut the Luna here. Luna will be able to soul burn, takes away the immunities and the barriers off of Hazama's characters. And
some good locks. Oh, Shiao, the prayer being answered.
Yeah. Okay, we still cut a planet in half, but now it's sealed up.
Ooh, Arya
my
survives? 2.8k. The Purge on Strays.
Will not be tolerated, she says. Decent damage.
Go!
We can't let that guy play the game. That guy's a little too strong.
Most definitely not, but now we have the Tori. Cascade is activated. Gonna have a free soul burn. Hazamarei has to answer back now, losing a unit. Let's even it up.
What do you go for? The Ross in the front?
You got a couple of options. You could close out the Arya, stop the Ross from putting up buffs.
Yeah, it is Ross.
Like
Get wrapped up.
Here.
We do land it. Wind Raider now. That's what he needed. Okay, Hazamarei still in it.
This is a big turn for the Fallen Cecilia. After the buff, her S3 now can bounce back debuff. This is an unbuffable and a seal, which is huge versus Xiao's characters, but none of it lands.
Resistance.
That's the Arya.
I saw 6 resistance on the field. Skill news gone.
That's really bad.
Luna back on turn.
Not only do you not bounce back the debuff, but when your Fallen Cecilia is sealed, you actually do not stop any of Bellion's additional 3F damage, and now the splash damage, everything is bearing down on this Tori. She's actually in a lot of trouble right here.
Uh-oh. Oh, the prayer is on again. Shiao.
He's praying the duel.
Oh, the 50-50. Tori comes
no.
in. Not this time.
My man was really trying. You gotta respect the guy for trying.
The counter attack.
Hold on.
Again?
Some extra
Does get
damage.
provoked though,
But
so can't soul burn.
Tori still
Look
standing.
at that damage adding up. He gets the proc.
The extra.
Hold on.
Lives.
Okay, speed down. And there's a blind too.
Luna has S2 though. She's gonna get provoked. Resistance.
Push back.
Really?
Oh god.
Okay, there's a
Push
blind.
down.
There's so many. He's praying again. We're praying together.
Miss. The blind.
Fallen Cecilia has the passive now. This is doing half damage on the splash.
Defense break.
Tori's gone.
Tori's gone.
Is
That might be
Hazamarei
it for Hazamarei, the defending champion.
Did you see?
Out in the
Oh my
semifinals.
God,
Xiao will be the winner of the semifinal number 1, making it into the main stage of EpicSeven.WC 2025. Defending champion is gone, ladies and gents. Wow, what a game! What a
Prayers
game!
have been answered from Shiao.
The prayer.
Holy.
Oh man, what a game!
Oh God, there is no victory without the blessing of God, and there is no better God in EpicSeven besides RNGesus. Every single turn, the dual attacks, everything lined up, and it was just enough for him to squeeze everything in. The 2-turn seal on the fallen Cecilia, the resistances, not being able to get rid of the seal, bounce back, and you know, just stop, put a...
The Bellion landing the extra hit,
we
even though she was
English
provoked.
anymore. We have to start speaking Chinese. This is crazy.
There was, guys, we were
my.
talking about skill versus luck, right? It's better to be lucky than to be good. Sometimes you're both, and for Shiao, luck was just, you know, the timing was there. He had all the, you know, you did the prayers, but he had to have the gear, he had to have the lineup, and he was able to defeat Hazamarei. I still can't believe it.
Oh,
I'll tell
what
you
a
guys
moment.
what, if my name is Light E7 or Kukerbat right now, I would be so happy. Every single gear scored lore from Asia server just got knocked out.
One of the biggest tournament favorite was just knocked out. Wow, guys, make sure before you press, make sure you keep your hands tight together for some extra RNG. Oh, you should totally keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh boy, oh boy.
There's the prayer up there at the top right. I love it. That's not the only one too, guys. You're gonna see that a lot throughout this match.
If you can. Oh, let's see. That was some amazing match. Up and down. Prayers ready to go. Please give me my 50-50. Better chances. Yes.
There you go.
Those were the moments. Oh boy.
Get that strays out of here. Look at her just
punching. He knocked out the favor for the entire tournament. He did it in such a clean fashion too. We were saying this beforehand. Hazamarei the favorite to win the entire thing. He didn't drop a single match before this set.
He certainly did not.
He was. Yeah, now he's just sent out immediately, and with that Tori being gone, and so are his tournament hopes.
Oh. Going to the main matches, I'm pretty sure he is very excited. We will have an interview with the first winner from the server, Shiao, very soon after the highlight. He was so happy.
Love it.
He's taking a short break. We need a minute. When he comes back, we'll have an interview with him. It must feel great to defeat a defending champion from last year. Oh man,
you saw right there, the expression was on his face. He was praying it paid off, but he did what he had to do, and I think, at least me, I'm now a Shiao fan. That was amazing.
Oh, so he is...
And we see so many times when he's going up against faster players, he just pulls out not only good tanks, but also openers, and, you know, a little bit of the, you know, it might be necessary, but hey, that's just the name of the game. We play to our strength, and we set ourselves up in positions where RNG will favor us, and in the end, that's what it takes to take the victory home.
It does seem like we have the player back in his chair, and the interview should be ready real soon. Let's hop on to the interview right now. And it is Shiao. Congratulations, Shiao, for grabbing the first slot out of the global, out of the Asian server, moving into the main matches. First of all, we saw you praying real hard versus the defending champion of Hazamarei. What were your moment? What was that moment like, and how do you feel right now? 샤오 선수 굉장히 축하드립니다. 디펜딩 챔피언 하자마레이 선수를 꺾고 본선에 이렇게 진출하게 되었는데요. 간절하게 기도하는 모습도 볼 수 있었고요. 지금 기분이 어떠신가요?
小新手你好，您刚刚战胜了我们的上一届冠军哈扎马瑞，请问您现在心情如何呢？
Maybe he needs to have his headset on to hear.
请问您听得见吗？
Oh yes, now he can hear. 다시 물어봐주세요.
现在能听见吗？您刚刚战胜了我们上一届的冠军哈扎马瑞选手，我们看到您非常激动，请问您现在感觉如何呢？
就是很庆幸运气好吧。
운이 너무 좋았던 것 같습니다.
I think I got really lucky today in my matches. So another question. Last year, you dropped out in the round of 16 in the qualifiers. now it seems like your skills have been escalated a lot this year, and you're also 22nd on the rankings. How much practice have you been doing for the E7WC? 작년에 일단 예선 16강에서 탈락했던 걸로 이렇게 기억하는데요. 올해 실력이 굉장히 수직 상승한 것이 하신 것 같습니다. 그리고 시즌 랭킹도 22위로 알고 있는데 어떤 연습 경기를 이렇게 대회를 위해서 준비하셨나요?
您去年遗憾止步在16强，而且现在您的排名是22位。但是今天我们看到您的表现非常出色，请问您都进行了哪些练习呢？
也没有什么练习吧，感觉这个游戏就是运气大于了很多东西。
특별히 연습을 하진 않았지만 이번에는 정말 운이 많이 좋았던 것 같습니다.
Didn't really have a specific practice for the tournament specifically, but I think the luck was slightly on my side for this tournament so far. And the next question would be, of course, there's global server from yesterday, and today Asia, Korea, Japan, Europe. Other players will be in that main matches later on. So is there any specific players that you would like to face against, or a player that you would not like to face against in the future? 다음 질문은 이제 본선에서 글로벌 어제 있었고요. 오늘 아시아 포함해서 다음 한국, 일본, 유럽 서버에서도 이렇게 선수들이 본선에 올라올 텐데 다시 만나고 싶은 선수나 아니면은 만나기 좀 꺼려하는 선수가 있을까요?
昨天我们进行了国际服务器的比赛，今天进行了亚洲，明天还会接下来会进行日本，还有欧洲赛区的选手们。请问在这些选手们中，你有没有什么让你紧张的选手呢？
日服的肯定是之前的冠军银色的幻影吧。欧服的话，我觉得 KHHM 还有辛勤都很有实力。韩服的话就是 KJ。
우선 그 지난 경기의 챔피언분들이 굉장히 견제가 많이 되는데요. 그리고 일본 서버의 선수와 유럽 선수의 두 선수도 매우 견제가 됩니다.
So I think he did mention there are lots of strong opponents. Of course, lots of big favorites from last year. And not just that, did mention, I believe KHM and Chinchin, also KJ was the player that he would like to face against in the main matches. And last but not least, you're going up to the main matches. Any final words? Since you're in the main matches, any shout outs to the fans? Last words before you close. 이제 마지막 본선 매치에 들어가게 됐는데 본선에 임하는 각오 한번 들어보겠습니다.
您马上就要进入下一场比赛了，在比赛之前，您有什么想说的吗？
我会做好充足的准备，去让每个对手满意的。
모든 선수에게 좋은 경기를 보여드릴 수 있도록 더욱 노력하겠습니다.
I'll try my best to show the best performance against any player in the main stages. Thank you very much for the interview, Shiao, and good luck in the main matches. 샤오 선수 인터뷰 감사하고요. 본선에서 좋은 모습 기대하겠습니다.
谢谢您，我们期待您下一场比赛。
好的，谢谢。
Wow, some great interview, and the prayers will be answered. Now we have this meme, and we might have to add this emote officially on our chat somewhere. But that is only one. But the big news: Shiao making it into the main stage, and the defending champion gone from the tournament. Oh man, we thought there was a chance, but not a big chance, right? When we were talking about the first semifinal, because Hazamarei was just so dominant until this moment. Oh, and then this just happened.
You know, we were saying Haza looks so good, but RNG, you know, as long as there's a chance it could happen. But I think a 2-0 means it was more than just luck, right, guys? It was still, you know, you got to give him some credit, and I think he had what it took. There was a little bit of luck, but yeah, man, he deserves all the credit.
I don't think it was as much luck compared to yesterday. Like there was a lot more luck yesterday. All right. Valky, you were muted for a second.
Yesterday was definitely something else, but oh man, I think specifically with him, he sets up his characters in such a way that it just keeps everything alive. And once you get your turns, flip everything on the turn 1 player, and he just is so good at executing that game plan.
This emoji coupon, there's actually about like a little less than 2 weeks available for you to pick this up, so make sure to pick this up. This is the same one from yesterday, and maybe we'll have more in the future, but until August, you know what I'm talking about. If it's until August, maybe after that period we might have something else. Yes. I didn't say that out loud in the broadcast. So okay, we got one, but we have another match to go to. That is going to be FacePump versus Lost Affair. Another matchup that a lot of similar type of drafting has been coming down, especially from the lower bracket of Asia. This one, I literally have no idea. I think FacePump had some, not an issue, but some back and forth action. It was both 2-1 versus Omega versus Shiao. And Lost Affair has been doing a lot better, though, on the other side.
Lost Affair certainly looked very, very steady through the one set that we saw him play. And FacePump, despite looking very rocky, I would say, you know, I think 2 sets of 2-1, he does always find the way to claw back, and he finds the right answer. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I actually think throughout the matches we've seen him play in, I actually think he's steadily improving within the sets. And that is something that is really scary in any tournament setting.
Oh yeah, that's indicative that you are a tournament player, that you can't be counted out. Now, Lost Affair was looking pretty solid too, but after Hazamarei is gone, I think anything's on the table, right? So this is going to be a good match regardless. I don't know. I don't think I can make a call just yet. If I had to pick one, maybe leaning slightly towards FacePump. As Valky said, he's looking very, very strong, even if it's not 2-0s.
And I'm looking forward to some exciting heroes popping out, because this is Asia. Or even a speed contest. Not backing down, going all the way would be nice. So let's see who that next face of Asia will be. Will the real FacePump or the other side? Lost Affair? No relative record or the record from last year. So we might have a new player just stepping up to the new plate. Oh, 449 versus 120. No, we'll see what
both
happens.
of these guys, I think, first time at E7WC, so a little bit of that dark horse blood on both of them. Honestly, who wins is anyone's guess, but I think I'm actually a little bit favored towards Lost Affair, just because in his playstyle, I'm seeing a little bit of the shadows of Shiao that, like we just saw, you know, he can play fast, but a lot of times he favors going slow, and he's really good at flipping the match on turn 1 players. And with pre-ban's first pick does go to Lost Affair, and with all of these characters, I am seeing one character out there. That's right, it's Metsugaki Monday.
Rinak
comes out. I mean, that is the fastest character in the game.
Is it time to draw my sword?
Lytica.
Oh, speaking of fast
also
characters,
very fast.
The Fire Lytica. And we've seen many times, right, that the Fire Lytica can go faster than that Rinak. There's FacePump, though. I believe FacePump's Lytica outsped Elven Mage's Rinak in game 1.
Yeah, he did. By, I believe, 2%. What's the difference?
That's still very tight within the margins of speed RNG. So, might be that, but also, do keep in mind, I do believe between different sets, they are allowed to leave the lobby and change gear, but within the same set, they have to play with the same gear. So
yes, exactly.
Even if you just have one fast set of gear, you can kind of shift things around and start mind gaming your opponent. And here, Lost Affair opting for Ambitious Tywin with so many good tanks in the game. I wonder why Tywin is the pick.
Yeah, he's definitely not a meta knight at the moment. We've seen him come out a few times, maybe just one other time in the E7WC. I think it was like against a Silverblade Araminta. It didn't work out nearly as well as the player wanted it to, but yeah, I'm curious what the thought process here
Damage
with the,
Tywin?
you know, the Golden Boy.
Is it Damage Tywin? Is there any other really popular build
I
that you
highly
can think
doubt
about? You already have Rinak
it
and
could
Luna.
be a really fast Tywin to set up defense break once Luna has stripped everything, but you still need to establish your turn superiority versus that Lytica.
Vildred.
No, not on third pick.
In that protection slot, let's go!
If they won't get
Let's go! Wow! Oh my god! I was just joking! A mid?
Bases are about to be pumped!
Okay, time to wake up, everyone. We got Vildred in that protection.
Speed up, speed up. There's that Politis. You answer that on mid.
What?
Make her afraid to press
is
buttons.
happening?
It can't be free.
It's a semifinals. Amiki, okay.
Amiki.
Makes a lot of sense.
She's never made it through today, I believe. Every time we see her pick,
today.
she gets banned out.
I think Politis is a little bit too strong here, though. If you are trying to race Lost Affair, you might just have to ban that and just brute force your way through the Amiki. And against a Renak with Vildred on 3, I do think that's okay. Requiem Rana is pretty scary, though. If you're banning the Politis, Amiki is not good versus Requiem Rana, so you're gonna have to ban that one for sure.
So this Vildred should give us a good chunk of damage, too.
Oh, wow, leaving the Politis up, though. I kind of agree that that's a scary prospect to fight here for FacePump, but maybe he's got a game plan.
Yeah, I suppose we'll see what he decides to do, because these players are the best of the best. By usual conventions, Politis is a hard counter, not only to the Amit, but also to the Lidica. But to be able to get himself into the spot, surely FacePump has a plan for this.
We've got a Vildred imprint on that Lidica, starting first. FacePump on the left.
What cannot be avoided
He binds.
must be overcome. There's still
Okay, Ambitious Tywin getting some cleansing going. Bind does stick, though.
The Politis
There it is. That's what we're talking about, the Politis counter.
Oh, one stun.
It re-stuns the Lidica, but
Not the worst, right?
I think FacePump got everything he needed. Green Vildred looks ready to go. He's about to catch these buffs. Not stunned.
Attack up.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, let's see some slashing, dashing.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's gonna land a
It
kill.
crits
We're
the
gonna get the
poly.
follow-up.
Oh, it's
that's
a
counter
Elbrus
Elbrus
Tywin. But still, it doesn't
But
matter.
it doesn't matter.
When the entire team is gone from Vildred. Game 1 over. FacePump wins. That was a blink of an eye.
What a statement, my man.
Green Vildred. Everyone, go build him. No, I'm just kidding. Please. Don't try this at home. You might not end up with the same
really
results.
Calculated his odds there. I think on the rank ladder, you really don't want to see the red poly whenever you're playing on it because of the random stuns. I mean, imagine if the poly stunned the Vildred there, but here, FacePump knows if all he needs to do is have the Vildred escape the stun, and the moment the Vildred gets to go with double buff, he can win the match, and won the match he did. That was clean.
That's so impressive,
really
though, Valky, because I think
a
lot of players would have backed out, right? Even that slight chance where your game plan may not work, but to calculate those odds, even here in the final position where he might move on, I think that takes a lot. That's the heart of a competitor.
It is. That's a champion's mindset. Taking some risk, but if you do the calculation, you might just come out with a win. And that was FacePump. And that game was actually what I was more likely expecting from the entire Asia server. Some good speed, quick few turns, and cleave all the way. Great job by FacePump in game 1. He's got to do it again if he wants to go up.
Nice.
Lost Affair still has a chance now.
Still has a chance. I do feel like he's looking down on us, though, but from this position, he's got to bring it back.
He's got first turn. Solitaire Elios. Oh, Bellion. Luapan.
The Solitaria ban there is pretty intriguing. Yup, there it is. Bans Eligos, bans Solitaria with Lidica banned out by the Lunatic format as well. There is no safer pick in the game than your Afternoon Soak Flan. I don't even think that's a character you can cleave right now. FacePump has to think about how to beat every other character and just set up a good aggro composition as his base.
How do you respond?
Covering the Spirit Eye Celine, we already seen that is a very competent aggro opener, or aggro anchor rather, but an aggro opener, there it is. We have Sea Phantom Paul. This is a really classic cleave.
A speed
BBK
imprint
on
is now
three
activated for FacePump.
We're feeling it. We're feeling it in the air. And I'm pretty sure Lost Affair feels exactly the same. What's he got other than Flan? Some
We
good
were talking
counters
about
already
how he kinda
banned.
is able to bait his opponents, how he can kind of be turn 2, but against that mid Vildred, you really can't out-tank that. I guess the idea of, like, you know, like an Elbrus Tywin, maybe cooking in a longer match, you know, you get the provokes, you get the soul removal, but my god, that greater attack buff, there was no living through it.
Infinite Horizon Arcades to transfer all the debuff?
That's generally not something you really want to pick into a BBK,
Yeah,
though.
not a huge fan of that.
Thrives off of hitting squishy characters. I don't even like the green
ends up
Celine
picking
here.
it!
No one can escape.
Okay, puts it on the ban.
This is the
Protect. There's that
fastest BBK3 in the
This-
world. These characters are so weak into her.
This VBK is gonna do some massive damage, everyone.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen FacePump's Bloodblade Corinne, and it is strong.
He's
Another
hovering
Soul
the
Weaver?
Frida on 4. That I like a lot as well. If C Phantom Politis is going first, then you definitely want that Soul Burn coming in, push back the Infinite Horizon, land the slow debuff, or if you get the Veronica going as well, that's a good Soul Burn. So Frida is a very scary prospect. If you get a guaranteed defense break, BBK is going to kill you, and if she kills you, she is snowballing her way into that extra turn, the resets, and she becomes really hard to stop.
If she kills you, you are dead. Well said, Valky. I like this game plan from FacePump.
That's logical, yes.
People die when they are killed, Car.
If you're killed also dead, there's no other way. I was actually like, what are you saying?
No, I get what he was saying. I get what he was saying. But it's because
you get the extra
she snowballs, right?
Yes,
but yeah,
yes.
it was.
We all know what you're
statement.
talking about. We all know what you're talking about.
All right, well, man, the pressure is on. Lost the fair down,
yes.
0-1. G-Clef, he's got to be feeling it here. FacePump looking so confident.
Did he
You have the
already
Infinite Horizon Arcades.
commit too much with the Celine and Arcades? It's hard to break through. Or can you like steal away the buff somehow? The immortality?
I mean, I think at this point, maybe pick 2 tanks and pray, like go for Ruel, Blood Moon Haze and pray. Like, I don't even know if that'll work. Normally, it does, but
Ruel.
there you go. There's a Ruel.
Yeah, giving a second thought.
Yeah,
I
look,
think he picked
guys,
this in
when
his
you are
previous
stuck,
set
there
too.
you go.
right.
Blood Moon Haze. Look, when you're stuck versus a heavy damage cleaver, there is no better move than to bring the revivers. Somehow pray they survive through the chaos and then bring your team back, bring your win condition back, and try to cheat your way back into it, man. There's no other way.
I was curious what... Yeah, I was thinking maybe the Briar Witch. He was hovering the Fairy Tale, but anti-revive here would be kind of nice and probably a must ban.
Briar Witch is a little bit too good here. I think she gets banned for sure. Ooh, for Lost Affair though, I'm trying to figure out what would be more annoying. I think the Ruel might even be more annoying. You play versus the Haste.
I think so too. That's what his previous opponent banned as well. But I mean, it's not an easy answer. Briar Witch for sure for Lost Affair.
It really is not. Okay. Ruel's the ban.
It is the Ruel.
Haste. Can also have the revive, but it's conditional. Slightly more conditional than the Ruel. But there's no Briar Witch, so there is that potential. But the problem's a BBK. Can you take that much damage and be okay? We'll have that answer. Round 2 FacePump. One more game and you will be up on main stage. Lost Affair trying to stop that from happening. Game 2.
Here we go.
Steve Phantom will be going first. We're starting to dance. The ghosts are coming out. Things are gonna get spooky real fast in a second.
Storm Sword.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's Sunny!
The Sunny!
Oh my god!
My goodness!
Right on the
We have
money!
the Cleanse on board. Oh, the Frida Bales is out of here.
Oh!
My goodness, FacePump. Woo, that's a close one.
Oh, wait.
Okay, Infinite
Arcades.
Horizon Arcades has to S3 here. You got to reverse these into some defensive buffs. Otherwise, we are still in trouble.
Is this a moment?
Thinking about it, I don't know. You could S2 into the flam, but I don't see you making a strong enough play here. Goes for the blood. Oh, he puts the stealth on the Blood Moon Haze. That's stealthy.
Yeah, it's the EE with the stealth. A lot of people forgot about
What?
that.
Oh!
I didn't even know.
My god.
I know because I accidentally had it on when it got changed and it bit me in the butt. But here we
This
go.
would be
BBK's over.
so much damage. 2 gone. There's that aura now. Haste will likely to bring those back.
Is he gonna be good? Does he win here? I think if he can get Veronica another turn here, there's a shot, but Otherwise, I think the haste can just swing it on the Veronica or even the Frida, and Lost Affair just flipped it. Hits again, but the Proof of Valor holds you down. You don't die here, and all you have to do is rip it here and get 1 kill.
Yeah, the Moon Slash S3. The damage is certainly enough. Brings back the entire team. Felina's back with 1 HP. But she does have that S3. Soul Burn.
We're gonna need
Through
all
the barrier.
damage we can get. Let's take out the Frida
crit.
first.
Frida gone.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Lost Affair seems
Activated.
good.
This afternoon, so Flan face pump, looking in trouble. Send out the koi fish.
And we're gonna knock him into his second immortality there. Very scary turn. And here, you don't have a good target. I think you should send it on the haste. Maybe get the extra 50 combat readiness, loop it back. There's not a lot of good moves you can pick because there's just so much damage available for Lost Affair. Does pick up the kill on the haste though. Infinite Horizon still lasts into return. 1 shot doesn't kill. That's a miss!
That was a miss!
That's a miss!
Hold on!
Celine's down!
Eddie
We kill the
hits!
Celine!
FacePump! Oh my god!
We have a dual attack!
And the heal! Full HP back! FacePump! Lost Affair! The win is stolen away from the BBK. That's the game, ladies and gents.
We hit it, missed again!
I can't believe this! That BBK supremacy!
What is this Flam doing? It's not even raining!
Oh my
Soul
god,
burn.
another Soul Burn for the BBK.
Finishing
She's
with the style!
It's enough!
FacePump will be the second player from Asia going to the main stage. What a display of this BBK!
The pop off, you love to see it.
Man!
Oh my god, FacePump is pumped up. I knew that BBK was a good pick for him, but for that to be his winning pick again and again and again, taking out all of the best players in the Asia server, you love to see it.
Oh man, that has to be asked in the interview today. Okay, I'm gonna ask the Vildred first, and then the BBK.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh boy! Oh, what a game! What a match to finish.
Yeah, what a back and forth from the
that is actually
from the start of the
insane.
match with the Celine activating, and then it looked like it was kind of Lost Affair in driver's position, and then as soon as that BBK got going, it was kind of like Valky was saying before we made fun of him. But Valky, I gotta say, as soon as she killed some units, that snowball effect went into play. Look at the damage on the board. It was enough. A little bit of luck involved as well, but man, FacePump looked good with that BBK.
Well, how much is that?
The moment she kills you,
60,
you're dead.
76,000. Well, Bloodblade Corinne, she can certainly deliver. Ever since her exclusive equipment being added, she's a different character. Was that?
I think even before that, there were a couple of cleavers in Emperor that were really repping her. But the moment she got that second immortality via the equipment, like you said,
yes,
she was just everywhere, and she had an absolute takeover. And I remember Veronica needing a couple of even emergency buffs just as a ignore res dispel for BBK to just fall off even a little bit. And to this day, like I said, BBK is one of the, if not the best characters for new players to pick up if they want a faster strategy. She's so free to play friendly. You could get her best openers like the Conqueror Lilius, like Sea Phantom Politis, through all the free events we've been getting. Her best supports are things like the Veronica, which you can get for free in the story. And if you want to play like FacePump, you could start today and you could do it.
And also Corinne,
my god, that was so fun to see.
Corinne, just from the random pulls. Super easy to make triple S. Just takes some time.
I'm sold.
And
here we go. Look at that Vildred supremacy right there.
Two turns.
Them so
GG.
quickly. Holy. All right, little sigh of relief there, but we're not out of the woods just yet. Here we go.
And the
Sea
second
Phantom Politis
game
leading us out. You're going to see that pop off, stun into the BBK, knocking that first health bar down. However, the cleanse comes out from the Frida. And look at that. We got surprised a little bit by the stealth on that Blood Moon haste. Yeah, big
And one of the
cleanse.
biggest
And
things
even
is
though
whenever
he brought him
BBK is
back-
low on HP, she scales her stats up, so she's getting more speed, more attack, and she gets out of control over the course of this match, which is why C Phantom Politics is so
right
good. Because
here
when you're
is
in
where
this
she starts
endgame-
going insane.
Oh
back
my
and forth
god,
and back
man.
and forth. Look at that turn meter push up.
The HP
And
back
right here, the finishing blow.
is just out of this world. FacePump getting out off of his chair, celebrating his win.
Here we go. Look at this. Oh yeah.
Oh yes, at least 2.5k guaranteed.
Face pump should be fist pump. Look at that.
Two best players, one of the two best players from Asia. Oh yes, proven myself already, and we will jump straight into the interview. FacePump, congratulations. Let me do the Korean first. FacePump 선수 이제 본선으로 올라간 거를 굉장히 축하드립니다. 아재 대표 선수로 본선에 이렇게 올라가게 되는데 기분이 어떠신지 물어보겠습니다. FacePump, how are you feeling right now? You are one of the two best players from the Asia server going into the main matches.
First of all, thanks for the congratulations. I am just in so much shock, cause I went in this bracket just planning to beat Elf Mage, and if I beat, I would just let it fly. I'll just let the games fly. So I honestly had just one plan for Elf Mage, and after that I just didn't know what to do, and it was so nerve-wracking. But thanks to RNG, I somehow made it, and yeah.
네, 일단 축하해주셔서 굉장히 감사하고요. 저도 지금 엄청난 쇼크를 받아서 어떤 말 할지 모르겠습니다. 일단 브라켓에서 일단 살아남는 것도 그렇지만 엘브메이즈 오메가 선수를 이기는 게 그냥 목표였고요. 그 뒤에는 그냥 게임을 하다 보니까 여기까지 좀 왔던 것 같습니다. 일단 오늘 운적이 줘서도 조금 따라줬던 것 같고, 제가 정확하게 뭐 한지는 모르겠지만 네, 여기까지 일단 왔네요. 다음 질문은 바로 우리 빌드레드 한번 물어봐야겠습니다. 빌드레드 픽이 어떤 과정에서 나왔고 왜 픽했는지 한번 물어보겠습니다. So let's talk about the match that you just had. Green Vildred in the band protection slot. Was that planned or was that just a spark in your head that you just came in on the spot?
Oh, because usually I don't face against a Zoul pre-ban, so I'm always an aggro player and Zoul is always like pre-ban, so I usually don't go that. But the moment I saw Zoul was pre-ban, I was like, okay, I gotta lock in. I have Lidica on my first two picks, and he has like not very fast units, so I have to lock in something fast to break the Renat, cause I have almost no way to deal with Renat turn 2 and Luna, so it's kinda impossible for me. So I just went all in cleave. And it worked out, so yeah.
네, 일단 저가 게임할 때는 지오 프리벤이 된 상황에서 게임을 많이 안 하기 때문에 일단은 뭐 미드카를 이렇게 뽑았고 상대방이 더 빠를 수도 있다고 생각하고 뭔가를 더 일단 깔짝깔게 하나 필요했기 때문에 이렇게 어떻게 이렇게 보다가 바로 그 현장 그 순간에서 그냥 빌드레드를 보고 뽑았고 그 클리브가 확실히 정확하게 먹혀들었다고 합니다. 오, 굉장한 상대인데요. 그리고 빌드레드뿐만이 아니라 마지막 경기 블레이드 카린 한번 혈검 카린에 대해서도 한번 물어봐야 될 것 같습니다. 그 혈검 카린이 마지막까지 좀 이길 수 있을 거라고 끝까지 믿고 있었나요? And the BBK, the very last game, did you have full trust that BBK was actually going to win the entire thing, or was there a moment where you lost the trust and then she survived and you came back with a strong win on the second game?
Honestly, with this BBK unit, ever since she got her exclusive equipment, she just became like one of the strongest characters in the game. And especially you can use a artifact that gives evasion and increased damage dealt. There's like extra RNG on top. And as you can see from my like statistics, my BBK is like the most locked in, most played unit I have on my account. So anything can happen with this unit. I placed full trust in it, and you know, the investment was worth it.
네, 일단 네, 혈검 할인 그 전장을 받은 후 네, 너무 좋고 안 그래도 원래 좋았는데 일단 그거 추가해서 회피를 높일 수 있는 아티팩트까지 넣으면은 운적인 요소도 포함해서 이 유닛이 굉장히 좋고 데미지도 많이 나오기 때문에 저는 믿음이 끝까지 있다고 했습니다. 그리고 하나 물어볼게. 오늘 매 순간 굉장히 좋은 모습을 많이 보여줬습니다. 일단 명장면이 굉장히 많이 나왔는데 또 다른 매치들도 다 포함해서 오늘의 최고의 명장면을 한번 선수가 뽑아주신다면요, 한번 여쭤보겠습니다. So FacePump, including the last game or the very first game versus the Omega, and also one versus Shiao. If you had to pick one game, remember any highlight game that you would like to point out?
Of all the games, I would say the last match against Elf, because I honestly thought I lost already, but his designer Lilibet actually just missed crit twice, and other RNG stuff happened, so it somehow flipped the table and I managed to get the upper hand. And just because of that one crucial moment, one crucial RNG moment, that just led me to the finals. So
oh yeah, and you built up really well after that too. 일단 첫 번째 경기에 오메가 선수 상대로 세 번째 경기였는데, 디자이너 릴리벳 상대로 맞았을 때 크릿이 두 번이나 연속으로 안 떠서 제가 생각한 것보다 불리한 상황이라고 생각했는데, 그 두 번을 맞고 나니까 상황이 조금씩 역전되면서 제가 게임을 이길 수 있었는데, 그게 가장 오늘 개인적인 명경기라고 생각됩니다 라고 이렇게 답변을 받았습니다. 그리고 본선행 티켓을 이렇게 넣었습니다. E7WC 2025 목표가 있다면은 현실적으로 좀 몇 등까지 가고 싶은지 한번 각오를 한번 물어보겠습니다. So you're in the main stage now. We still have a lot of open slots. What's your realistic goal of the entire tournament? And also a shout out to any other future opponent in the main stage.
honestly, the plan was to just be at the qualifiers here, play against Elf Mage and then dip. But since I made it so far, I'm gonna try my best for sure. And if I were to make it to the main stage, which I currently did, the only player I was afraid of is Haza, but now he's out, so honestly anything can happen. And I also want to shout out some people who actually helped me to prepare for this game.
Go ahead.
Like, for example, AB and Lunel, they actually really helped me a lot to prepare for this, like to give me some tips and mocks and stuff. And also I want to shout out to those people who cheered for me, because at the start I think there wasn't too many people, but eventually there were more and more people cheering for me, which gave me like a huge motivation to play what I played. So
I was also
appreciate
in your
it.
chat once.
Appreciate it.
So including me.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And you have a lot more,
including you.
We'll have a lot more people because you're in the main stages now. Okay. Okay, congratulations. Let me translate that real quick. 일단 기본 목표는 예선에 오메가 선수 잡고 끝 이런 느낌이었었는데, 이제는 여기까지 올라왔고 본선으로 올라갔기 때문에 계속 올라가야 될 것 같습니다. 그리고 다른 생각을 해보면 하자마레이 선수를 한번 잡고 싶다라는 생각이 있었지만 하자마레이 선수가 못 올라갔기 때문에 이제는 본선 가면은 무슨 일이 있을지 저도 잘 모르겠다고 합니다. 그리고 도와줬던 선수들에 대한 좀 샷아웃을 했는데, AB 그리고 루날, 친선전들 했던 선수들과 플레이어들 모두 감사하다고 말씀드리고, 그리고 또 방송하는 페이스펌프이기 때문에 응원해주신 분들, 시청자분들 모두 다 감사하다고 이렇게 말씀을 전달했습니다. 이렇게 축하드리면서 인터뷰 마치겠습니다. FacePump, congratulations once again, and we'll see you in the main matches.
Thank you so much.
Good luck. Oh man, he's got 2 goals already. He got Omega, and he didn't even have to play Hazama, and Hazama is brought down from the other side. So he has to have new goals now in the main matches. Oh, but what a day, gentlemen. What a day. We lost the defending champion. We got to see some crazy, speedy action from Asia. Always a little different taste. Yeah, as the meta goes for Asia server, right, Car?
That's right, G-Clef. Is this where we do our closing statements? Man, what a day, my God.
We still got a graphics.
You know what?
We got about 2 minutes. So
okay. Well, I just want
good.
to say real fast, G-Clef. Okay, the now closing statements. But man, that FacePump interview, Valky, that guy, what a wholesome dude. He said he was just trying to take out Elf Mage, but I think he just gained a lot of fans, myself included.
Oh yeah, go follow him. He's available right there. Just FacePump, bam, follow. Oh, and Valky, overall today, what do you think about it? Did it kind of go as expected, or were you a little bit surprised?
Well, boys, I can at least officially say that was absolutely cinema, because we got to see so many good upset matches this specific bracket. And not only that, and I think we really found a consistent narrative throughout all of today, which is people who have a good comfort zone that they play to. You know, in the interview, FacePump's like, that BBK, you know, she's carried me this entire time. I'm sticking to it. He stuck to the BBK draft, and that took him all the way to the main stages.
It did. Having a trust is the most important part. Sometimes in EpicSeven, even RTA, even in the tournament. We'll see how this goes. So, entire day, about 4.5 hours. We've been through a lot of cool and really cool games. Oh, Wukong game, Robin game, also in there. So if you missed it, make sure to go watch. Maybe not the Robin game, only the Wukong game.
It was still cool.
It was cool, but didn't come up with a win. But but Wukong was indeed really cool. A very snipe snipe
yes, and that's
strategy.
from Saibao if you want to look for that match. Saibao.
So really good games that did happen. So Korea server tournament 3. This is happening next week, everyone. Oh, some old names. We see the Onoki FGO, Gomyangmi, Hui. Gomyangmi versus Hui in the round of 16? What's going on in Korea? Oh my god.
Yeah, that bottom bracket looks 100% like the group of death towards there. Top side has a lot of strong players, but I think Senko is in a class of his own. But that bottom side, woo, hate to be there.
Oh, Japan. Nero Choppy. Tara. Oh, Sarata-kun. Phantom is back again. Oh, let's see if he makes the climb this time. And Toshipopo, Honbachi. Lots of familiar names from Japan. Also, we've got Europe next. We also have Europe. Can we see Europe? Oh, boy. KChem right there on the bottom. Chen versus Chang.
Yeah,
Kaya versus Square.
They shouted him out today.
Shin versus Sindri or Sindre. And Tetsu versus Musumi on the top. So those are going to be next week's matches. We'll have Korea for the entire day. And Japan, same time on the next day. But Europe, because of the time zone, it'll be on, I guess, on the same day, about 6 hours after Japan. So make sure you don't miss any of the qualifiers because it's been a blast. And oftentimes, every single region does come up with a somewhat of a different meta. But right now, I think because of the Lunatic format, I think we're getting a lot closer as one global, not global server, like one global community in a way, players. So next up, we got to hear from both of you. So I'll close a little early today. Next match, that's next week. Same place, same time, same us. New players, Korean qualifiers will be on, and I'm expecting some crazy hype, maybe potentially even more than today. So we'll see what happens. That's going to be next week. Thank you everyone for watching today's Asia qualifiers with Shiao and FacePump advancing into the main matches. We'll finish right here. I'm G Clef, Car6 right there, Valky right there. Thank you, gents, for staying with me for 4.5 hours, and we will see you next week. Have an epic day.